You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells. Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Los Angeles. You are too hot.
You have never been in love until you've seen the stars reflect in the reservoir. And you have never been in love until you've seen the dawn rise behind the home for the blind. We are the pretty, petty things, and you're standing on our streets where Hector was the first of the gang with a gun in his hand, and the first to do time, the first of the gang to die. Oh my, Hector was the first of the gang with a gun in his hand, and the first to do time, the first of the gang to die. Oh my, you have never been in love until you've seen sunlight thrown over smashed human bone. We are the pretty, petty things, and you're standing on our streets where Hector was the first of the gang with a gun in his hand, and the first to do time, the first of the gang to die. Such a silly boy. Hector was the first of the gang with a gun in his hand and a bullet in his gullet, and the first lost lad to go under the sod. And he stole from the rich and the poor and the not very rich and the very poor, and he stole all hearts away. He stole all hearts away. He stole all hearts away. Hey, 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 hey. He stole all hearts away. Away. He stole all hearts away. Hey, 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 yeah, hey. He stole all hearts away. Away. He stole all hearts away. Hey, 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 yeah, he stole all hearts
Good morning, dog! You doing good? Wow, nice! You're doing good! Wow! I have something important to announce! Wow! I'm... also doing good! Wow!
All right. All right. So we are back. We are back. We are back. Yeah. Membership's been paused. What was that? All right, yeah. So, may as well get the elephant out of the room. Give me one quick second to get the image loaded up. Yeah, I'm gonna hide the panel right now. Gotta make sure I can actually get the. Gotta track down where I put it. Once again, my downloads folder is a complete fucking mess. That's the response. That's not the one I need. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay. So some of you might be wondering, where is the memberships? Why are some people not green? You know, a bunch of you guys are supposed to be green. Buddha spent a lot of money to make everyone green. Why is everyone green? Why isn't everyone green? This is why. So once again, the Warframe stream got hit with the violent criminal organizations ding, and all monetization on the channel is just now shut off. They just ripped it right out. Yeah, because YouTube cucked you. Yep. One super chat, but I know you don't see any money and refuse YouTube getting all the profit. Do they still have an option for people to super? Because, yeah, like, it's shut off. You shouldn't be able to. Holy fuck. Like, if that's true, that's sleazy. And Warframe stream of all streams of Warframe 1, yeah. So, yeah, they just completely shut it off. I did appeal it, as you can see. I did try to appeal. It was immediately rejected. Immediately. Within like a minute or two. So, once again, it's one of those things of a human totally looked at this, and then you click the appeal, and then it's just like, no, you're not allowed. So I did the usual. I was pinging on Twitter, and I went to the Google support, because Google support's what you do along with the Twitter, try to get people to look at it. Holy fuck, the Google support was one of the worst experiences of my entire life. Fucking holy shit, it was bad. His name, Emil had a red panda pelt, a wrecked truck, a wrecked deuce and a half, and a scarred up Mexican chick on the ruins of your bomb channel. Sorry, the Warframe start. So we did the manual review. Yeah, so for those unaware, when you try to talk to YouTube, whether it be the Google support or the Twitter account, because you at Team YouTube and things like that, you are not talking to a real person. You are talking to a bot. Very, very rarely are you actually going to be able to talk to a human being. And basically, the bot is designed to waste your time and make you go away. The only way they ever escalate it to a real human being is if you get a bunch of traction on Twitter to get people to talk about what's going on. Even then, that doesn't guarantee it. It just means that they're going to look at it. And that's basically what I ran into. What I ran into was the YouTube support bot was refusing to look at it. It got to the point it just straight up started lying to me. Like, literally in my face lying. And it got to the point I was so frustrated, I was ranting at him. I was fucking angry. I was fucking pissed. Suck it up and hit up Kirsch for help. No, you don't understand. Like, they are just actively refusing now. Like, even Team YouTube, if you're able to get a response from Team YouTube, you are at least able to get your foot in the door. Even they were like, yeah, no, we can't help you. You should just appeal. And it's like, I did appeal. It didn't work. It's like, well, you just appeal. Like, they have completely locked it down to the point that it's not going to fucking work. Yeah, it's not my job to look at the video. Yeah, so, to kind of explain it, as I was, talking with the various chats, because I literally got to the point I was just spamming their chat every 5 minutes and going like, hey, fucking answer this, fucking answer this, fucking answer this. And the thing with Google support is they look into the issue and they verify the tools of what they can do. That is the exact wording they use. Literally the exact wording they use. And the response I would get in the first few chats is, well, you already appealed, so there's nothing I can do. It's like, well, the appeal was automatically rejected. I need a human to look at this. And they would say, well, a team looked at this and they confirmed that it's real. It's like, a team didn't look at this because it was in 60 seconds. It was denied. That's not a human being did not look at that. You know what I mean? And it got to the point where I think some of the people are chatting with were real. Not all of them. I know for a fact some of them were in fact bots. But some of them could have been real. Because it got to the point where even they, like, I had a guy who point blank told me, well, it's not my job to verify the content in a stream. I'm just relaying the information I have. So at that point, I literally told him, like, I put it in all caps, like, the fuck do you mean it's not your job? This is literally your job to look into these issues and make sure they're correct. What do you mean it's not your job to look into this? And then the chat just ended. And it got to the point I was talking to a dude who claimed to be a manager, and he got kind of lippy and was like, well, must I remind you, you're speaking with a manager. And I flat out told him, I don't fucking believe you're a manager because the last 5 people I talked to were fucking bots. So, no, I'm not going to believe you're a manager. And he just went, well, it doesn't matter if you believe me or not. It's like, yeah, it kind of fucking does matter. Like, I was just beyond any point of patience, and I made it clear to him, I was like, I'm not playing that fucking game. You pissed me off. Yeah, it's my job to say I looked into it. Yeah, quite literally. And, yeah, then what the fuck do you do? Yeah, literally. Have you tried doxing them? It's all robots. Like, there's nothing you can do. Why is I like Twitter so I can support it? It's @Kensrotism. Dude, once again, can't go a day without being assholes. Then again, this is just Tuesday, so nothing happens. Yeah. Coming crazy, but it seems pretty coincidental that YouTube pulled this after talking so much shit about their new AI age verification policy. Well, the violent organization policy is one they've had for a little while, and it has been going after more and more people. Yeah, it's Warframe stream, the Ted K Manifesto reading stream. Yeah, we had Saul Goodman read a little bit of it, but it's one of those where the violent organizations policy is targeting just people at random. Like, there are people who are playing, like, PS2 games, and they get dinged with it. There's people covering, like footage of, like, historical events to where it's not even like an actual violent organization. It can just be like some fucking election in Africa. They get dinged by it. It is this thing where it just kind of seems to be their ultimate fuck you button. Because if you get hit with the violent organizations policy tag, it doesn't matter if it's your warning. Because on paper, this is a warning. It's not a full-on strike. That's why I'm able to stream and talk right now. Because if I got a full-on strike, I wouldn't be able to do anything for a week. And yes, this stream has been hit before for the exact same one. For the exact same stream, for the exact same reason, and that was escalated to a full-on strike. But right now, it just says it's a warning, but they've ripped all monetization from it, because apparently that is a specific criteria they can pull when you get hit with that policy. When you get hit with that policy, they can just rip all monetization away, and not only that, you are banned from the program, so you're never able to reapply for it. All right, guys, we raided Arasaka tonight. Yeah, I remember YMS getting his channel a strike over that exact same reason. Yeah. Violent organization doesn't go after terrorist propaganda and music. They go after everyone that can't get hit with anything else they can think of. Yeah, quite literally. Have you already talked about Moonhar going AWOL if some dude exposed him for lying about being an engineer? Sanji Medallion strikes again. Will you delete the stream? It's already been taken down, and I literally can't get it back. The appeal was automatically rejected, and this is how you know how bad they're getting, because when you have to appeal like a copyright thing, you're given that whole menu of your different reasonings for it. You have your different options of what an appeal could be. You can either do a 30-day appeal or a 3-day appeal. You can list your criteria of why this would be an exception, whether it be this is archival footage, falls under fair use, I have a license to use that. For copyright, you have all those different options of what you can do. For community guidelines, you literally can only hit the appeal button. You hit the appeal button, you're not even able to type anything in or point out, I dealt with this previously, it was allowed the first time, so it's fine. Why is this getting hit again? You just hit appeal and pray it's not automatically rejected, which guess what? For everyone that's been dealing with this, automatic rejection, automatic rejection, automatic rejection. Which for, a policy that can just outright boot you out of the program and swipe all your money, that's kind of a big fucking problem. It's funny, I think Hassan Piker's on this platform, but you're the one who gets this strike. Yeah, right? Hasn't anyone sued them over this? People have been talking for a while, but setting up a lawsuit against YouTube is a big fucking deal. So many guideline violations until YouTube beats you. Did you tell your parents they're going to help you scrim with the Pajit CEO? No, like I said, I'm just going to be persistent as fuck on Twitter. Yeah, violent organization, I don't see his son getting hit with that, despite him endorsing Middle Eastern terrorism. That's something I brought up in the chats I was having with people. Think about joining Pepperbox, and Subgang would probably be happy to let you in. What's Pepperbox? I never heard of that. You still have 9 to 5 income? Yeah, so it's one of those where I'm not like screwing my head off, oh god, you know, the sky's falling, everything's going to fall apart. But it's one of those of like, this was making pretty good money. I was able to kind of get a little bit cozy here. And of course, they had to rip that away because they're fucking dicks. They genuinely got fucked over, yeah. Yeah, why won't Team YouTube do their job? Are they stupid? Well, it's like, fuck. I think it was, yeah, Sir Swag. That was the channel. Just a few months ago, a guy by the name of Sir Swag put out a video of what it was like trying to get his channel back from a hack. And they actually talked to like an insider at YouTube. Who pretty much explained to him how bad it's gotten over there, where they have an internal system of how they tier creators. You can either be silver, gold, you know, I think it's like bronze, silver, gold, upward, you know, it's like, you know, fucking tiering, you know, tiering metal and all that. Paperbox's Fat Electrician and Sub Podcast having an alternative to YouTube to host their content uncensored. Unfortunately, they have to paywall it. I mean, fuck it, maybe I can talk to them. Streamlabs setup? Yeah, I have the Streamlabs. It's up there. But yeah, basically they have an internal system of how they tier creators. If you are on one of the lower tiers, you literally cannot talk to a human being. Like they will not let you talk to a human being. It's that bad. So what they will do is have you run around in circles dealing with AIs and people who don't even speak English, who will do what they can to just make you go away. So if you try to get Kirsch help with this, would she even help at all? No, like I said, this is a matter where YouTube itself is not fucking budging. Like, they are not budging. I managed to get a response from Team YouTube, and they're doing the same thing to me, where it's just running around in a circle, where the Twitter account's saying, go talk to Google support, and Google support says, we can't do anything, we don't have the tools to fix this. So Team YouTube Twitter account is saying, go talk to Google support, they can help you. Google support is saying, we can't help you, this is not our job. Tiering creator has always been an issue and is not new. The top ones have contacts directly to the CEO. Yeah. And basically the issue is the fact of, you know, because like I said, the Sir Swag one where he dug into a lot of what's going on is really does make a lot of sense, just due to the fact of basically they have their tier system, and unless you're like a multi-million sub channel and have insiders at YouTube you can talk to, they will actively refuse to get involved. They do what they can to avoid talking with a human being, and basically their entire job is finding new ways to add more red tape to avoid more contact with actual people. They want to outsource everything to the AIs. They want to outsource everything to the bot farm, to the point that the only way you're even able to get a human being to look at your issue is if you get a viral tweet on Twitter talking about it. They are more scared of bad press than anything else. And what's surprised? Second YouTube gets an Indian CEO, YouTube develops a caste system. Oh no, this has been a thing for a while. The caste system has been a thing for a while. And one example, H3 and Mr. Beast are the big ones. They have always picked winners and losers. Yeah. Yeah, AI and bots become the death of the internet. You have to start a second channel? No, we're persevering. We're persevering, because that's Dade. Like, this isn't a massive blow. It's just more of the fact of, man, fuck you. Yeah, YouTube playing favorites, having creators, some sort of social credit does not surprise me. Yeah. It got to the point where, like I said, the video I was watching, Sir Swag, the whole context behind Sir Swag and why I keep bringing it up is the fact that he dealt with a channel hack where some dudes broke into his channel and hacked it and were using it to run a crypto mining operation. And he spent like a month straight trying to get the channel back from YouTube. And he's like a pretty high up there guy, so it's not like a thing where he's just some small-time guy who ran into a problem and all that. Like, from my understanding, he has like, let me pull it up. I think he has like 1 million subs. So it's this thing where even he was dealing with issues getting YouTube to fucking listen to him. God damn it, why does he keep trying to put... There we go. Yeah, he's got like 500,000 subs. So yeah, he's not like a small-time guy. And basically, yeah, Sir Swag literally got lucky getting his back. Yeah, and that's the big problem. You know, the big problem is the fact that the issue he kept running into is that YouTube refused to talk to him. It wasn't a matter of YouTube couldn't get in contact with him. It's YouTube didn't want to. Like, over and over and over again, they would just refuse to talk to him. It got to the point that he knew he was talking to a bot because it kept trying to send emails to recover his account to the fucking hacker's email that broke into his account. Like, he could literally see in the fucking address line of what the email was supposed to go to. It was in fucking Russia. So it's like, why do you keep sending it there? That's not my email. And it's because it was a copy-paste format that was just being pasted over and over and over again anytime he asked for a chance to recover his account. And as he was talking to an insider at YouTube, a guy who like left him was like, fuck this is awful. As he was talking to him, the guy explained, like, that has become basically the gameplay loop of what it's like working at YouTube. You get your issue of the day, whatever it be, and you just hit the button that creates the generic format message or email you need to send out. You change the address line, you change the date, make it look like you just typed it, and you send it out. So they do absolutely everything they can to not actually fix the problem. And the thing is, they absolutely can. YouTube, within a matter of seconds, can fix these issues because we see it all the time where, like, if a big account gets hacked or a big account runs into an issue, within the same fucking day, their issue's cleaned up and fixed, and they get a nice little pat on the head and a slap on the ass. You know, that kind of thing. It is just a matter of they don't want to deal with it. They do whatever they can to not deal with it. Their entire job is finding ways to not do their job. Yeah, literally all they have to do is flip a switch. Yeah. And that's what was driving me nuts, because I had just seen that video right before I did the Google support chats. So they were telling me over and over again, oh, we don't have the tools for this, and we have to relay this to our team. And it's like, no, you are the fucking team that does this. Don't bullshit me. You are the team that handles this. Yeah, Technoblade, back when he had 500k subs, couldn't get a human to respond to an appeal regarding a song parody. This was 6 fucking years ago. I'm shocked anyone can get a human to look. Yeah. Yeah, when will companies like YouTube realize that using CPUs for shit like this and making people hate them more? Well, it's not a matter of they don't realize it. They just don't care right now because they're still the big dog. And the reason they're the big dog is all the alternatives shit their pants in some way. You know what I mean? The alternatives just absolutely do not want to do things right and actually build up. There's been an issue since early 2010s and why a lot of big content creators moved to LA during that time, yeah. I have a question. Is YouTube going through layoffs or outsourcing to somewhere else? They just don't want to talk to people. Like, they don't want to deal with people. They don't want to deal with the negative press of bending backwards on a controversial issue. So they outsource it all to basically AI and fucking Indians. A similar issue with Twitter. My original account was stolen by a scammer, and Twitter refused to help me despite multiple requests. These people do not fucking care. Yeah. I was blaming Susan for all of this, especially how she was someone that didn't understand how it'll affect everyone later down the line, and also how touched she was during her time as CEO. Yeah, it doesn't help that YouTube's been caught several times sabotaging their competitors. That also plays a factor. Pissed me off is the amount of power that YouTube should have, or rather should use over advertisers. They really don't want to do their job. They should strong-arm advertisers. Doesn't Google also weaponize the feds against YouTube alts? That definitely plays a factor, yeah. YouTube is still big enough they can afford to piss people off. Where will people go where they can have the same viewer numbers? Yeah. I say it's just because they don't want to have to pay as many people. Well, as stated, YouTube absolutely has the ability to moderate the website to a degree where it can be acceptable to the public. The idea of, well, they're just drowning in so much stuff and they don't have all the people. It's like, no, they outsourced to all these different companies. They have all these different, ways of talking to people. It's like one of the biggest companies on the planet. It's not like a little mom and pop shop. Google is one of the biggest corporations in existence. The idea they can't run YouTube to at least a degree that's acceptable, and they don't have to rely on just throwing AI bots at people till they go away. It's like, no, that's ridiculous. Stream is far more helpful with account recovery. Got mine stolen from a hacker some time back and got it back in a few hours. Here's an alright YouTube alt. Christian right-wing only. Normie, fuck off. Yeah. Is YouTube trying to Monkey Jones you? No, like I said, this is just a thing that's been happening for a while. I'm not the only one that got hit by it. The violent organization thing has been kind of creeping around and smacking people a few different times. It's my favorite crime lord. Finally got caught trafficking those giant women, huh? Reminds me when I got banned on Old Republic. I appealed the ban and they responded to me in exactly 12 hours down to the second. A rejection. I looked up and apparently nobody's ever appealed a ban to success. Yeah. Like at least have the decency to hear you out. Yeah. Aren't most of the alternatives focused on politics first and then entertainment last, like most alt social media sites? Yeah. Which stream was it for? It was the Warframe one. When we played Warframe. Can't believe anyone has this problem. Anytime I play Space Marine 2, I keep getting disconnected from live service. Anyone else have this problem? I haven't played Space Marine 2 in a while. Reminds me when your channel got hacked, but at least then it was just them outsourcing into Indians. Now they're outsourcing into Indians and using AI. That's butt cheese. Man, YouTube's so giddy to do so, given censorship stuff happening. Yeah. You say sorry I was off my meds? No, I was just flat out like, I was mean as hell to the support chat people. I was mean as hell. Yeah, violent organization is just one specific group. Yeah, some people speculate creators are just going to start making their own web pages for their content. Honestly, it's not the worst idea. I might have to make that a project, because, yeah, it's fucking ridiculous, man. Yeah, YouTube doesn't give a shit how many times people bitch them about UTTP spamming Telegram links with illegal material involving children, and they still do nothing. Yeah. Yeah, you were cutthroat, basically. Oh, I was, like, I was literally fucking screaming my head off at him. Like, I'm trying to find, like, a good screen cap of it. Yeah. God, there was one that was like really like, yeah, no, this is the one. This is the one. Like, I wasn't kidding when I say I got pretty rude, but at that point I was like, yeah, I should be fucking rude. If anything, I was too polite. Yeah. Yeah, this is the one where this is the one where the guy was telling me, like, sir, I'll have you know you're speaking to a manager. So it's like, this is with Charles, which is totally not a fucking fake name they came up with. Difference between checking the video for violation and checking if there's other options on resolving this matter. Also, I'd like to remind you of talking to a manager. To which I respond, I've been told conflicting information all night. At this point, I don't even buy that you're an actual manager. And the guy just put, okay. It's like, okay, yeah. Yeah, you're not even an actual fucking manager yet. This means Blip TV will rise from the ashes. Yeah, it's an Indian trying to sound like a white guy. Yeah, why did he mention he was a manager? What purpose did I serve? Because I was getting pissed. I was accusing him of lying to me. I was accusing him of being frauds. I was accusing him of running me around in circles. Like, triple I game wars during the streams. What are the odds of the robots conveniently finding a few more streams, take down and nuke the channel? It's always possible, but at this point, I don't give a fuck. And try to pretend to be a Sam Piker, you get your shit back and an extra 200k. Also, situation reminds me of that pop copy skit from Chappelle's Show. You hurt Rashid's feelings. Let me find another one. Oh yeah, no, this one's pretty funny. This one's pretty funny. Yep. Okay. So, this is after being put on hold after I specifically told them, don't put me on fucking hold. I'm sick of being put on hold. So the guy put, thanks for patiently waiting. I've just checked your account. I'd like to confirm you're still with me so I can share the information I have found. Are you still with me? I respond, it's 4 in the goddamn morning. I have been screaming about this for hours. And I just put, good, great to know that we're still connected. Shame on most of the YouTube competitors either are full of glowies or worse ads than YouTube because shit like this why YouTube needs competition. Yeah. How on earth do they put you on hold via text? I miss when the main issue YouTube had was the reply girls. Yeah. Watched the new season of King of the Hill, and I'm 2 episodes in so far. Not bad. Yeah, so far it's okay. I won't think the Jewish CEO stepping down would make things better, but then an Indian CEO replaces her. Is YouTube trying to get rid of your channel or something? They've yoinked all monetization. They have completely yoinked it. Watch first 3 episodes of Twist Metal Season 2. The forced melodrama really drags down the show. But when it's allowed to do car combat, it's fun. The writers can't make Quiet cool. Yeah, it's still kind of flawed because they're just kind of repeating the same arc John and Quiet had in Season 1. Dollface, also I'm not a big fan of like the whole feminist cult thing, but so long as they double down on the fact she's a psychopath, it could turn out okay. Yeah, Sweet Tooth's still the best part. Where's my insurance? Yeah. Okay, so here's the next one. So this is after, once again, being put on hold, and I knew exactly what the motherfucker was going to say. I knew exactly what he was going to say. Yeah, I guarantee they're giving you the runaround by cycling around the office between shifts. Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's... this follows right after the 4 in the goddamn morning one. It was, just go ahead and tell me the usual nothing can be done shtick. And he replies... Let me first explain that even if the video has been on your channel for quite some time, it was just recently removed since it has violated our policy as normal and not something new. Keep in mind it may have been reported, it was just reviewed by our system. And I put, right, the usual nothing is wrong, don't believe your lying eyes crap. Because I was beyond the point of patience. I was just flat out telling them, like, you're just going to tell me nothing can be done, fuck off. Yeah, is there a particular song gives you the feels, chokes you up? Me, personally, I get misty-eyed when listening to 33 by Smashing Pumpkin, Wish You Were Here by Pink Floyd. Nothing on top of my head, because I'm mainly just pissed off about India right now. There's no membership to Super Chats. Damn, yeah. And I better get my money I was supposed to get for this month. If they try to fuck me out of that, I will be pissed. Easier to talk to, you monetization or Visa when they censor stuff. Yeah, that's a goddamn AI. No way that's a real person. Yeah. I'm still up for herding in cows and pigs to YouTube HQ if you're up for it. Yeah, Raheem bought 5,000 to drive me up a wall. Yeah. Try to get in contact to the people I worked with. One hasn't been online in a week and the other is scared to speak out. Is there a way any of us could send you something? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Check Discord because YouTube doesn't like it when you insult the British cast made crap. Yeah. At that point, you guys start getting offensive, threatening to decapitate one of their holy cows and pray around Bangladesh if they don't fix it. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. So, what's with the U versus YouTube situation? As stated, they completely yoinked all monetization. Or is FF12 chat replay? I don't know. Like I said, it's another issue with YouTube where sometimes the live chats just won't fucking be there. Like, everything about this goddamn site's falling apart. Everything about it's like fucking... God. GamerStop's big enough to make YouTube reverse their decision. Like I said, they have completely stamped their feet in the ground and they are not budging. I don't even know why they're not budging, but they have just... Like, because if you bug them on Twitter and you're able to get a response, that's usually your foot in the door. And it's like, okay, I can actually get this worked out. Lately, they're just actively ignoring people. Like, actively ignoring them. Because I was searching on Twitter, like, have other people ran into this? And yes, there are a few people over the last few months have been complaining about getting hit with the violent organization strike. And they've been adding YouTube and going, hey, what the fuck? What's going on here? And YouTube has just been ignoring them. And chat, use code TALL for 10% off at Gamer Subs. Might raise enough money to support your monthly Tamati Kirsch Dono fund. Just saying. I think they're giving you the cold shoulder because your username. No, they're just doing it to everybody now. Like, they are just actively ignoring everybody. It's a Gundam thinks it's because they lost so much money trying to make shorts work. I don't know anything about that. I have to watch what he had to say about that. Got fired from my job. Thanks for the stream. Makes this night a little more tolerable. God damn, this summer's been awful for everybody. Their goal is chase the old internet to extinction so they can rule their utopia when they have total control. They want you gone. Some issues been going on in the Musk apps. Gaming and hacking has been even more rampant than usual. Yeah. It's Gundam was on Critical Drinker stream last week, as was Rage Fist. I'm kind of worried about the guy because he sounded really out of sorts. Maybe just tired, but I don't know. I don't care if he showed up on Drinker stream. I want to know what he had. I want to know what his thought process is behind the YouTube Shorts thing affecting this. Because like at this moment, I don't give a shit about who talks to who in the bathroom right now. I kind of care more about the hey, wait a minute. So is the Shorts thing responsible for other dinging people left and right now? I missed my chat, or YouTube just broken. No, I'm explaining what's going on. Like I'm trying to lay out the information here. Saying all the short stuff and constantly bombarded with, I'm surprised it was possibly failing. Yeah. About the wake up of DSP gets said he's too powerful to ignore. Yeah, this summer's been crappy. Almost got me too just by existing. You think you can take him to court over this? Like I said, I have no idea. Like I have no idea because YouTube is such a big entity, and usually their ideas stonewall until you go away. Yeah, YouTube might be close to collapse behind the scenes in terms of logistics management. Maybe. Gundam seemed fine. He just seemed tired, as he said. Also, showing up on Drinker Stream is hardly anything bad. What are we, a bunch of screeching leftists? Remember when Single Reviews, when he got hit with the Violent Criminal Organizations flag? I have not heard of that, but I'm not shocked, because that's this is happening to a lot. Jeez, Lolly, where's the fuck is the 12 chat replay? I said YouTube just for some reason doesn't include some of them. I explained that earlier. I think it might have been YouTube Shorts being basically money scheming done with AI voice shit and stills from copyright works. To be fair, that was the vast majority of the shorts, yeah. Because that's kind of become the kind of de facto even on Twitter, where it's all just like AI shorts explaining movies and shit like that. YouTube likes short women. They can't handle tall women. Weaklings. It's my question that being are you Pedro Pascal wearing Pedro Pascal suit? It's hard to tell and he's in everything now. Every time I look at you, I don't understand how you let things go. You let the things you do get so out of hand. You have managed better if you had a plan. Oh. Well, I don't know. It turns out the creators of Ghost in the Shell worked on a Spice Girls anime that was canceled. Oh. I guess from that, as they're trying to capitalize off a TikTok system for shorts. If it's not making ad rev predictions, they'll be making cuts to other areas. Yeah, I think it has something to do with the backlash they're getting in the age restriction situation. They're trying to clean the edgy creators. No, because this has been a thing they've kind of been building up for like a few months. Because, like I said, I was looking through and trying to see if anyone else got hit. And there were people getting hit as far back as like April. So it's this thing where this just kind of seems to be the new thing going around where they don't really understand what a violent organization policy even is. Like, because I read through the policy and I was bringing it up in some of the chats where it's like, I read through the policy. The stream did not violate the policy. And they're like, well, we decided it did. It's like, it fucking didn't. And I got to the point where I was even telling them, I was even telling them, like, recite the policy and tell me exactly how it violated it. And that's when I would usually get the whole thing of, well, it's not our job to look into this, and we don't have the tools for this. So basically, they would tell me over and over again, we decided this violated the policy. I would ask them, how did it violate the policy? And they would say, we don't have the information right now. This is just our decision. So it is just like, Jesus Christ. I guarantee you try to weather the storm and ignore people. 100%, that's what they're doing. Some good news. Stop Killing Game's almost wrapping up, so all we can do now is wait. Yeah. Yeah, YouTube just sucks right now. Does anyone here know how to build a website so we can build a new website for Lolly and everyone else who YouTube's trying to get rid of? Yeah, what do you mean it's not our job? Yeah. Yeah, the purpose of the system is what it does, yeah. And we live in a world where Lolly got demonetized for synthetic, man. In other words, fuck you, your money's ours, yeah. And you think YouTube is gearing up to take the money and run and just say fuck you and everyone lives off the platform? I don't know, because YouTube does bring in a shitload of money. It does. As much as we always talk about how it runs at a loss, the amount of money it does bring in is probably insane. So, I really don't know. But it's possible the new CEO guy is probably going to sell it off and run. Yeah, we determined it violated our policy, but I can't help you. Yeah, quite literally. And the words are, Earl Weaver, you're the one, you're only here for one godforsaken reason to fuck us, yeah. Man, my coffee machine has a job to make coffee. I'm not on the receiving end of my coffee machine telling me it's not its job. Isn't it literally their job to tell the creators what they did wrong? Yeah. But when the government wasn't hogging all the time machines, we could fix this by either not making Susan CEO or not having Google buy it. Generally, that one South Park episode where Stan tries to switch cable companies. Yeah. There was an investigation that could have easily cited the case review notes, violation at timestamp. Yeah. And they didn't. Anytime I would ask, they would go like, well, we don't have that information. We don't have that information. It's like, then why are you telling us it's your decision? Like a scam? Like, wait, what do YouTube mean by this? Never question our malfunctioning bots that we know don't work. CEO can't sell it, but he's probably going to look at any which way he can manipulate himself into a golden parachute for leaving. Yeah, probably. Yeah, they have the stream. Yeah. It's like they have the fucking stream and they can't, like, the way they word it, it's like, well, we don't have the ability to look at the stream and find the offending content. It's like, what? I would even tell them, it's like, okay, if it's not your job, just transfer me to the people who it is their job. Like, let me get in contact with the people you're insisting is the actual team that handles this so I can talk to them. And they will go, we can't do that. It's like, then why the fuck am I talking to you? Yeah, by the way, 14 update tomorrow. Yee. You know, the people helping you are just underpaid Indians and call centers, right? Not even that. A lot of them are just straight up AI bots. Like, Charles is the only one I'm kind of convinced is a person because he was getting kind of snippy and a little, like, bitey. Should we appeal to Kier so she can pass the word around farther till YouTube has to? Like I said, YouTube has just absolutely fucking ghosted me on this. They are not budging. Like, they are actively refusing. And do they need to manipulate YouTube for a payday? Those executives get multi-million-dollar severance packages. Yeah, F1 and racing official more consistent rules than YouTube. Yeah, if you can't look at the stream to find offensive content, then how do you know there was offensive content? Yeah. Only idea is cosplay as Chris Chan. News organizations report on what he did to Barb, yet YouTube apparently allows him to keep his super chats. Yeah. And can you show the stream to him? No. The stream got fucking nuked. I don't even have access to it anymore. So where's yes? We send the word around to organize against this cruel abuse. They still haven't removed the strike. Not only have they not removed it, like I said, every fucking message I sent on Google support, every email, even the fucking Twitter account, the actual Team YouTube account on Twitter, they are just actively refusing to talk to me anymore. They've just went quiet. I think like the last response I had on Twitter, yeah, last response was, it looks like you've already been in touch with creator support and issues like this are handled via email with them. It's best to check on your original email thread with them for info and next steps, updates, if any. Wait for a response so you can apply to them for a follow-up. So they're literally saying, just talk to fucking YouTube support. So it's like, I can't talk to YouTube support because they keep saying it's not their job. And the only other option I have is to talk to you, and now you're telling me it's not your fucking job. Yeah, it sounds like they just have it out for you, but don't want to say it outright, yeah. Yeah, it's even worse when YouTube strikes you over a video that's been deleted. At that point, you know it's obviously a computer, yeah. At this point, if the CEO solves the site and runs, at least we can hope the new CEO knows what to do. Ads on the platform has many scams and game ads. That's fake fucking pirate sites and more or less ads on YouTube, yeah. Yeah, round and round it goes. Like, just answer the questions, yeah. Yeah, cut the Indians some slack. He's half-assing it, which is a lot for them. YouTube grunt looking through the stream, so the show a person's retarded, right? Mighty Mezugaki. Pay on the Oddworld games, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. Yeah, dead internet theory's getting more plausible. Well, didn't it just come out that, like, it speculated, like, 65% of activity on the entire internet now is just bots? Obviously, they can't help you. They're busy taking down the Elsa Gate content. Oh, wait. I'm telling you all, you gotta claim to be a trans woman of color who is also disabled. So the creator of Peaky Blinders and SCS Rogue Hero Steven Knight's writing the new Bond movie? Could be fun. I fix this so I can Ted K your corporate office. See, I knew better than to do that. Because the minute you get to that, they're just gonna nuke the whole fucking thing. You gotta be enough of a pain in the ass without them being able to just completely write you off. How long does this last for? The warning is gonna stay there for 90 days, but monetization I don't get anymore. They flat out said I was kicked out of the program. And Indeed is literally full of AI. No wonder people can't get a fucking job. Yeah. Not to mention, likely a big YouTuber wouldn't want to help you. Probably would see your name get swept and go, oh, that's super yikes me, and leave. You do open your PO box and saw someone sent the real Annabelle doll. At that point, I'd mail it to YouTube. I would mail it to YouTube HQ. You should be able to reapply after a set period of time. No, that's the thing. Any other policy, you can. Any other policy violation where they restrict monetization, you can. Violent organization is the exact one you can't. You are specifically banned from being monetized in the future about it. And Susan proudly boasts in an interview that 9% of strikes are done by bots, and most of them they know are false. Yeah. Not censoring you, just creating context. Yep. Yeah, be a pain in the ass mentioning you use lawfare. That might get their attention. I did, and I still got the exact same runaround. Like, YouTube is just doubling down now. I guarantee, unless you have somebody that's like a multi-million sub guy who's able to get an actual contact to YouTube, a lot of other people, a lot of smaller people, when they get fucked by this, they're not going to be able to do anything. Unless they're able to pull favors from really popular friends and really pressure YouTube, it feels like this is going to be more of a common thing. In the animation community, most people don't even use job boards anymore because they're all AI job postings. We send resumes directly to the studio's HR department. Yeah, at that point, it's fuck these people. We don't want to pay these small fries anymore. Yeah. Imagine they upset Markiplier. Yeah. Unless YouTube uses a lot of money from their pockets, they won't think about doing anything. Yeah. So basically, YouTube said, fuck you, we stole your money, and I'll go back to your work, slave. Yeah. Yeah, like, that is just what YouTube's doing now. Like, and granted, they've done it more than once before. This is not a new thing. That's why I keep emphasizing. This is not a new thing. This has been building over the past year or so. But it's getting to a point of, like, all right, so YouTube is just going to fucking plug its ears when people start screaming at them now. Because now they know if people start pressuring on social media, that usually gets things done. So they're going to try to, like, close that loop and make sure you can't do that anymore. Honestly, when I go to a different video servers, I'll follow you. I do have different ones. I have Rumble, BitChute, Odyssey. The problem with that is those sites also have some major fucking problems. Yeah, merging the YouTube algorithm with Sonic Medallion would create I have no mouth and I must scream. Watch anything new? Saw the new King of the Hill episodes. Most of the Relation VA recasts were ass, but the episodes were good. Yeah, it was okay, but like I said, this has been eating up my attention because I've been pissed about this. Since our violent organization won't stay on YouTube or lead to contact with law enforcement. Oh, no, that's the thing. They're under no obligation to report to law enforcement. They don't do anything like that. They just say, well, fuck you, you're out of the program now. Most upset we can't actually leave. No one besides an authoritarian state can stop them. Those guys are in bed with Google, yeah. I think it got to the interview part. For some jobs, I directly went to their career page, yeah. New King of the Hill is good, but feels very safe. I mean, to be fair, King of the Hill was never super edgy. Hold your pay, you're able to take them to court about it, or you're just permanently fucked. Also, what happened to the subs? Are they gone permanently as well? Yeah, all the memberships, that's fucked. Memberships are completely turned off. I still have the new member counter, which is funny, where it's like, oh yeah, just, you know, gonna say, oh, you're not getting any new members. Like, yeah, fucking wonder why. Yeah, Lolly moving to bread tube. And it's either social media outrage or advertisers pulling out that puts a fire into their ass. Yeah. Hey, YouTube literally told you to touch grass and get a job. Yeah, I have. I have a fucking job, which is the best part about this. A few days ago, I got Honey Pop 1 and Pulse 2 on GOG thanks to the deal they're giving out on 1st of August. Honey Pop 1 is good. People don't seem to get that genuine indie movie creators use YouTube as their distributor because it's way easier than finding a real distributor. Yeah. I'm happy to be able to join your server. Remember, Gabby was a member yet. Ever thought about creating a streaming channel, i.e. call it Kentucky Grindhouse? Maybe. Maybe as like a side thing. I mean, YouTube's going to steal Buddha's money. Yeah, they fuck Buddha. Those sons of bitches. Your job pay better than YouTube? Honestly, with the way YouTube was getting, it was getting to be about equivalent. So it's like, oh, this is really good. I basically get double the income. That's fun. Well, those sites have much smaller outreach too. You never hit the same peak as YouTube. Alt Tech is Alt Tech for a reason. Well, you know, Alt Tech will build over a period of time, so it wasn't the reach thing I was worried about. It's the fact that all the Alt Tech sites find some way to shit their pants. They all find some horrible flaw to completely fuck themselves. Is Patreon still good? Yeah, Patreon subscribe star is still good. So they want to cut your money flow off because they deem you as problematic. Honestly, with the way I was looking at it, yeah, it kind of feels like what they're doing to some people. They're trying to restrict people who they think are, I don't know, maybe getting a little bit too much too quick. You know what I mean? How much does a real estate guy pay in this housing market? Honestly, it's not bad. You'd be shocked, but it's not bad. It's just terrible, goddamn terrible. Lost job. Another chatter lost their job. Now you lost your job. Now they can't even tell you what you said to be a terrorist. Can we get a Rumble or Kick deal? Oh, no. Fuck no. That's exactly what I mean by they shit their pants. Rumble, from what I understand, is fucking sleazy with money. Multiple people have complained they're not getting payouts from Rumble, and the CEO just ghosts them. And the minute I heard that, it's like, fuck that, never dedicating to Rumble, because that is a fucking smoke. That is a smoke pile waiting to blow up. Basically, YouTube's going full communist at this point if you're this website. I've seen Naked Gun. No, my whole weekend has kind of been a little bit distracted, you know what I mean? Yeah, how about Kick? Also, fuck no. Kick's only real fucking relevance right now, I guess, is the fact they have all the IP2 people. So they're mainly just known for, you know, streamers committing crimes on their website, which is another big case of that's going to blow up in their face eventually. Yeah, even then it wouldn't work, right? Yeah. See, Jim Acosta interviewed an AI of one of the kids killed in Parkland. Like I said, I've not paid attention to anything lately. I've been focusing on trying to get this done. Shit like this, why I'm hesitant on making YouTube a hobby. Even as a hobby, it would be annoying dealing with YouTube playing favorites, thanks being schizo, yeah. Yeah, what about OnlyFans? I mean, unironically, you can't open an OnlyFans and not do all the porn shit. So if they hold your pay, we'll be able to take them to court. Like I said, that's something I'm genuinely curious if you'd be able to, or if it'd be one of those things where in their contract they say they can do that, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. Yeah, you're on Rumble, right? Yeah, but it's one of those where I kind of neglect it. Yeah, I've always been too upset by YouTube's bullshit to relax this weekend chat. We gotta help lighten his spirits this stream. Yeah, people used to post their reviews on Pornhub as a joke for that reason, yeah. If your channel's labeled as a violent organization, what's the organization's name? Yeah, I still think of their name, they'd probably boot you, yeah. So you got in trouble because you don't harass people in other countries or work with pedophiles? Basically. Rumble's had my account at $38 for over a year. I've had streams hit triple digits, so I'm not making a ton. It should have moved that, or there's so many bots I get nothing, yeah. Current job supervisor is saying you need to decide whether or not you want to work here to everyone on shift. I practically carry the store, but it's getting bad job-wise, yeah. The amount of people who have been fucked over by YouTube, it's weird how they haven't gotten together and make an alternative. Every single alternative fucking shits its pants somehow. Like, that is the problem. Every alternative fucks up. And not in a small way. It's always like a massive way. Would you have another avenue for Super Chats like Streamlabs some shit? Yeah, it's at the top. I have the Streamlabs link pinned up here. Maybe do that thing where new videos come out on Patreon for a week, then post them to other sites, YouTube, Rumble, etc. Maybe. It's not the worst idea. You can set it to basically have Patreon be like... God, I don't know the right way to describe it, but it's like you can set up a website and link it through Patreon to where if people are like a subbed on your Patreon, they get linked to that site. I've seen some people do that. So they hold your pay to be able to take them to court. Like I said, I don't know. But I'm talking to someone lighthearted, but do I need a DLC to play Hunk and RE2 Remake? Also, favorite Resident Evil weapon? No, Hunk's in the game. You have like the whole side mode. Main problem is that all alts have the people who need to be gone show up and be top dog, keeping everyone else out. Yeah. So what's the difference between Kick and Twitch who let Piker interview terrorists? There is no difference. That's why it's like, yeah, these are going to fall apart. And your OnlyFans just photos your dogs, yeah. Yeah, isn't Patreon getting hit with a ban wave? Well, to be fair, that's mainly hitting like not safe for work artists, which still sucks and is a sign of eventually it's going to fuck other people too. But, you know, I don't do not safe for work stuff, so should be fine. Yeah, maybe archive some of your vids to OnlyFans. They seem to be one of the few web hosting sites that didn't shit the bed. Shining light to our brothers in arms, even in death, we are tall dogs. How to unlock Hunk side mode? I think I had to beat the game on very hard. Yeah, it doesn't matter what rank so long as you beat it. And I'm still shocked Patreon hasn't gone full Tumblr with a porn artist. Ask Seth, I heard he has furry vor fetishes. Quick, contact Buddha, see if you can grease some palms or contact fixers. Actually shocked this didn't occur sooner, considering how buck wild you and Shona used to get on stream. See, MJ finally broke up with Paul. I did see that. Opinions looking homo mode, aka easy. So as long as you beat the game on easy? Only way you can make a YouTube alternative is if you don't go full corpo. It has to be made out of pure, I'm just dicking around energy, yeah. In fact, you're hit with one strike permanently takes away monetization, it still allows you to operate. It's fishy as hell. It's extremely fucked up. And like I said, I'm not the only one that's been hit by it. It's been happening to more and more people. Someone said fucking Your Movie Sucks got hit with it too. So it's like, all right, what the fuck is with this policy? How much does a domain name server cost nowadays? You can make your own personal website to host streams and post videos. That is something I'm going to look into, because, yeah, that would probably solve a lot of problems. Hunk side mode's unlocked already? You don't need to beat it. Okay. It has been a while since I, played a version of RE2 Remake that didn't already have me beat the game 3 times, so... So I had to get some soda, take some medicine, but for New King, though, being safe, I mean, that isn't as old generation versus New World as the trailer makes you think. Kind of crazy to seeing the current internet be shit up by normies and corpos, literally what happened to Cyberpunk. Even then, Peter just tells off MJ. That was not Peter, that was Ben Reilly pretending to be Peter, but yes. She thought it was Peter. Yeah, website thing seems to work for Ross Scott. Yeah? How the fuck am I demonetized for my own website? Yeah, hosting your own stuff is quite cheap if you just look beyond AWS. That's poor Lolly site in a heartbeat. Do you create your own website? What would it be called? Tallywhacker? I don't know. Like I said, it had to be something I'd look into and talk to people about. Fan reaction to the Paul thing is funny because mostly been apathetic. What took so long? Gameplay is really the only things I watch on YouTube anymore. Maybe everyone shouldn't have been pushed onto the internet. We did the art for your background. He wanted to stay anonymous when I talked to him, so I don't know if I should say. I'll have to message him again and ask if he's cool with it, because it has been a while since he's done it. And I do feel bad not being able to give an answer, because he's really good. He's a really good artist. Brighter note, we got Armor King for Tekken 8, yeah. Yeah, Paul Sauce being Spider-Man's girlfriend around the time of the rumors the Ultimate Universe erasure is happening. Coincidence? I think not. In the mood. Started baiting Kaito so far. It's really good. I'll start in college. Starting college again after 2-year gap. CNN just posted an interview with one of the Parkland shooting victims. Fucking disgusting. Like I said, I haven't paid attention to any of that shit. I specifically have not been paying attention to fucking anything this weekend because I've just been too pissed. See Fuentes crashing out over Tucker. As stated, I've not seen anything. I was too pissed off about all this shit happening. Then bro, if you're gone, I'll break my YouTube addiction. We have to go back in time to the first Apple iPhone reveal to get normies off the internet. That's right, we're going back in time to the first Apple iPhone reveal to get normies off. Oh, it's on spam. It hurts my stomach. Make a website, maybe call it Band of the Hawk. Problem is, I think like the Band of the Hawk translator group already has that, so... Okay, we'll fix the issue we caused. You're going to need your ID, birth certificate, social security number, and blood sample. Oh, I guarantee, maybe around like, it's August 13th, right? August 13th is when the ID shit's going to happen. Something tells me, fucking, you know, in my gut, something's telling me. Around the time they start trying to roll out that ID verification, I'm gonna get an email from YouTube saying, hey, you can reapply for the partner program. We just need your ID. Something tells me that's going to be a thing they're going to do. Well, TLDR, Tucker's called Fuentes controlled op and weird gay kid, and Fuentes lost his shit. So he was right. Call Band of the Bach, and everyone who gives money gets a free chicken. Yeah, call your site Black Dog Nights. Like I said, I'd have to look into it to even know like the first thing about it, because I've never designed a website before. I have no idea what the fuck to do. So it'd be one of those things of I'd have to make sure, you know, I'd have to make sure, like, okay, what can I do here to prevent it from falling apart? I didn't need to upload my ID to use YouTube is the day I stopped using YouTube, yeah. Everything we love is getting destroyed or red taped the fuck out is what it feels like to grow older. Yeah, ID shit will either get YouTube sued by the FTC for illegal data collecting or something like that, or someone will attack YouTube HQ like the one vegan Iranian girl. Let's take this from the top. Paul stops being MJ's boyfriend around the time the rumors the Ultimate Universe is getting erased and Spider-Man is being brought to 616. Very sus. Yeah, he said that. There's an explosive backlash and that move will blow up in YouTube's face. Hope people will call that out and unite against it. Yeah. Had to base the website off of some inside joke or meme nobody will get unless they're in the know. What sucks about Paul is a story started during Brand New Days that Wells really wanted to insert him way before his run. Yeah. Let's hope it won't go like that guy with the glasses. Boss my name for your website if you do make it. Tall site. Maybe. Like I said, it's something where I just have to look into it, figure out what the fuck to do. Apparently I do need DLC to play Hunk. It's the 4 Survivor DLC. No. No, from what I understand, like, you don't need it as DLC. You use graphics editing software to design the layout of the website and any word processor to figure out the coding, even just HTML or CSS. Ever consider Restream to at least Aussie, at the very least, so you can have some feel for other platforms? Maybe. That'd be something. The problem with Odyssey, because I mentioned how every fucking alt site shits its pants. Yeah, 4 Survivor isn't Hunk, yeah. But yeah, the problem with Odyssey, so every other site fucks up in some way. BitChute, you have like a 2 gigabyte fucking video limit. And on top of that, they really want to push like all the political shit up front in your face. So the first thing people see when they get there is like, you know, debunking Holocaust documentaries, which if you're trying to build a website and try to get people off of YouTube, yeah, that's not the best thing to show on the front page. And also, updates on BitChute are awful. They take forever. The creators ghost people way too fucking long. BitChute has a lot of problems. Rumble, I just mentioned how they're very sleazy with monetization. Some guy said that, you know, his stats still say he only made $38 off Rumble when that does not make sense considering how much he was bringing in with his streams. Kick has the problem where it's really the only way you get any kind of following on Kick is if you get like a fucking contract with the website or with the gambling people that own it, you know, that kind of thing. But with Odyssey, the problem is they really want to do a cryptocurrency thing. Odyssey's whole thing is it was pushing its own cryptocurrency. It was called like Library, I think. And they were really banking on that. You wouldn't make money off videos. You would make a cryptocurrency they would use. And the problem is the fact of giving people a cryptocurrency is not a bad thing, but cryptocurrency is very volatile, and any bad news for crypto can go very bad. Yeah, pump and dump. A lot of crypto ends up being pump and dump. So basically, the cryptocurrency that they give you, Library, it wasn't like it wasn't like awful when it started off, from my understanding. I don't know a lot about crypto, and I really don't know a lot about Library, but there was something in the news. I think like the people that make Library were forced by some kind of SEC committee or something like that to label their crypto as a security instead of a usable coin. And the value a cryptocurrency has is when it's a usable coin, because obviously it's going to be much more in transaction. People are going to want more of it. People are going to want to mine it, that kind of thing. So when it's labeled as a security, which is basically it's not really going to change value, that ironically sinks the value. So it's like less than a tenth of a penny in value right now. So to put in perspective, I have like fucking like 600 or so Library coins, whatever. Yeah, it's like 671 because I'm looking at my account on Odyssey right now. So on paper, if that crypto actually was worth anything, I could transfer it to a wallet and then sell it off and be able to use that money and what have you. But I did the math on how much I would actually like get out of it. And as it stands, with the value being as low as it is, it's like fucking $10. And on top of that, Odyssey's been saying for like a few, I think almost like half a year to a year now, it's trying to move away from Library to a different coin. So it's like this whole fucking thing again. Yeah, Odyssey cryptocurrency is always off-putting. Yeah. And I feel like a lot of problems YouTube alternatives face could be solved if they just had a fundraiser every few months or just appeal to regular moods to schizo shit. Yeah. Did you hear about Brad taste in music? I have not. I trust Monero as an actual currency, but yeah, crypto's reputation is permanently ruined for years, yeah. How goes the fight against YouTube? I can't believe it was the same stream that got flagged. I was one of the ones that helped look through it last time this happened. Yeah, right? They just decided, that stream in particular, it's like, you will die. We nuking the Arcadian Empire. Yeah, a tenth of a penny is still worth more than the Argentinian peso. That's what Jimi Hendrix was talking about all along the Watchtower, man. YouTube sent us into hell, but we're going even deeper. Showed I'm already a demon. Which I'm going to send to YouTube HQ a Sanchi medallion, a Baylor, or Annabelle doll. You must keep the rest. Sanchi medallion. Crypto sounds nice, but it's so easy to be snake oil. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot to mention UK government asked YouTube to step in to help censor opposition. So if not for data scraping, the FTC could sue them for helping a foreign government. Yeah, maybe. Also, Aussie got into trouble because they got found out trying to kneecap Rumble. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah. You know, it's every alternative fucks up in some way, and it's genuinely frustrating because it's like, dude, you could have something if you just didn't fall for that temptation. But then you remember, sites like YouTube get as big as they do simply because they were the ones to survive their generation. You know what I mean? Ginger Beach Man for $10, he said nothing. He said nothing. But you know, it's this thing where the alternatives that are trying to pop up now are running into the exact same issue that killed a lot of sites back during like late 90s, early 2000s, where a lot of those sites also had the same problem of owners who would take the money and run. They would just stagnate and couldn't really grow properly. Like, the reason the sites we have today are what they are is because they were able to survive that kind of like Darwinian environment of you either kept going or you fucking didn't. And the problem with us constantly begging for a new alternative is the fact that, you know, as much as we can talk about how like Post got fucked over and like, you know, there are all these different articles being written about these different sites that are trying to fuck them over. An alternative could pop up if they just, you know, fucking, I guess, did their job. You know, if they were able to just be a fun video hosting platform and that kind of thing. Like, what was the quote from Medicare? You know, Rumble made it when people start using it to look up how to tie a tie. You know, that kind of thing. The problem now is that we have giants in the pond that eat the alts or kill them if they don't join the Borg. Yeah. Yeah, at least you got Patreon, Substar, and Streamlabs, plus your IRL job, though it does suck not having YouTube money. Yeah, because, like, YouTube money was pretty good. It was a pretty good supplemental to the income, so it's like, fuck, man. They make the world adapt or die, yeah. Yeah, like, tell us where the fault is, yeah. Yeah, I ain't touching crypto with a 10-foot pole, yeah. And I guarantee that probably has a lot of people go like, well, I'm not going to go to fucking Odyssey if all they have is a crypto system. Like, just have, like, an advertiser system, you know? Yeah, just be a normal hosting site. Why can't you act normal? Brian Earth, I'm working on my writing again, and that creative outlet. Honestly, if whoever is the owner CEO of OnlyFans simply create their own video hosting site or non-porn site on their existing site would probably put a decent dent in YouTube. Yeah. People have been begging for years now for a YouTube alternative. Like, literal years. You know? People have been begging for some alternative. But nobody is able to provide it. Do you still get super chats, donations, whatever it's called on YouTube? No, everything is turned off. YouTube has completely demonetized it. Well, one of the things the political hate towards crypto is that they didn't get in, make boatloads, and are angry that normal people made millions of themselves. If you're talking about like politicians trying to regulate it, 100%. Because what was it? Like a bunch of senators already got caught like getting about crypto companies and things like that. Like I guarantee, yeah, there's a lot of them that do that. One thing that made YouTube is the Google money going into the creator program. The only thing close was Twitch and Kick making deals with already famous creators. Yeah. Yeah, Jeets hit Lolly and hit him hard. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and I forgot. This game doesn't let me. Here we go. Not gonna lie, I thought you were gonna touch Twitch. I remembered you're not insane. Yeah. There we go. Let's keep my distance from crypto because all the horror stories YouTubers getting their channels hacked. Yeah. It's like everyone, every time someone gets a small taste of YouTube's power, they have to become fucking mama and Lord of Greater and they goon hard. Yeah. YouTube alt, oh, where's it based in? China, India? Shit. Do you know about Hugbees? For some reason, he really hates brownies. I have no idea what you're talking about. Must be looping when people complain about the gameplay trailer for an upcoming Silent Hill game. Keeps in different types of YouTube alternatives, and they keep fucking dying, man. I can't explain why. It's like how Trench Crusade fucked up on replacing Warhammer. Well, Trench Crusade fucked up because they took the money and ran. That was a thing coming out about like the Trench Crusade people. They were not making models. They were not making the shit they were saying they were making. They just took the money and ran.
The Lusu mines are just up ahead. Though, I do hear there's not much left there.
I mean, alt sites probably aren't going to be the thing anytime soon, so personal sites are the best option. It might be. You gonna see the X2 endings? We're gonna see it at the end.
Please allow me to accompany you.
Because I do have them downloaded.
What manner of errand?
And see how much of a freak Narissa and Lopless were?
Same of you.
Where's the animal monster we'd like to see come back? Being personally, want to see the hunters make a return. Love my humanoid reptile monsters. Hunters would be cool. Remember Blip TV? I know Funny Musha and MGS Delta are 3 games I'm waiting on. Yeah. Yeah, they charge a premium for 3D prints. Fucking 3D prints, yeah.
Oh, I'm Lamont.
Don't worry.
I want to see Tyrant come back.
But you're in good hands.
I see EU wanted to expedite Americans who were making fun of their politicians, and Trump, to his credit, told them to go fuck themselves. Yeah. Is that No Grounds the only pre-YouTube site still around? I forgot something awful still hanging on. Church Crusade also had GW's Blacklist. Remember they immediately banned Arch's audience the minute they found the Discord server. Yeah. Like I said, it is this thing where alternative pops up, and I think within them realizing they're going to be the alternative and kind of hyping themselves up as the alternative, they get like kind of an ego about it. I don't know if that's the right way to word it, but they get like an ego and start going like, yeah, we're going to be the thing that kills the Titan. You know, it's the Halo killer effect. They immediately start thinking they can throw their weight around and they're owed some things, so they start fucking up and they fuck up bad. Don't forget Trench Crusade said there are no bad guys and no lore. Yeah. Also remember, Trench Crusade was thinking about putting an atheist faction. How the fuck's there an atheist faction when there's literal demons running about? Yeah. And it turns out the Halo killer was Halo, yeah. Also remember, oh yeah. Something I inherently don't understand about Final Fantasy. Does every single game happen in the same world or different worlds timelines? Different worlds. Trench Crusade, cool art and concept, but every falls off of the blacklist. People move on to Blue Sky, and then they don't do anything, yeah. Brujaba, the first level check in the game, yeah. I forgot to mention, bought the Batman the Animated Series, the complete series on Blu-ray on a whim. Funny watch reruns on WB, never got into the full show. Let's see if that changes. It is good. About Trench Crusade running off the money, news to me. Yeah, apparently that's coming out now where they were gouging people for minis they were never even making. So yeah, pig and lizard people in 12 but not in other games? Yeah. Every Final Fantasy game kind of does its own little thing. Trench Crusade is created by a single artist, and everyone's been making lore following whatever he makes, yeah. I understand Jewish faction, that'd be cool, or Jewish Magi, but Atheist is fucking stupid. Newground's one of the only sites still up thanks to its community, but even then, as a user of it, the site started to lose its cool. This one good. I thought about getting it. I like 12 a lot. 12 is really fun.
One of the richest veins in
Yeah, Trench Crusade charged $80 for minis.
Imperial Guard, no doubt.
Actually, no.
You know, your Halo killers suck so bad that when people reference Halo killers, they mainly talk about Fire Warrior. So it's still worth watching as succumb to the fate of other fake right-wing creators like Shad or Sargon. I mean, it just kind of depends on your view of the culture war TM. Do you want another Avalus FF game? Do you think that was that well is dry? I think there's a lot you could do with it. What does confuse me is the Blu-ray does include Mask of Phantasm in the Sub-Zero movie, but not that Batwoman movie. Speaking of Halo killers, how's Haze? Every Final Fantasy game does their own thing. It's up to you which one you like the most. Yeah. Fire Warrior, that was the 40k game where you play as the Tau. Maybe this faction could work if they're controlled by demons in secrecy like a Doomsday cult. Yeah, Killzone could have been that, but nope. After the story 12 is over, all the fantasy races slowly disappear over the centuries. By the time Tactics takes place, all the sentient race threats humans are gone, yeah.
I can assure you it reaches
I think Hayes played Hayes, probably.
You wear your saddle well.
Arch isn't good anymore. We bailed out 40k lore on Primaris, became a thing and wanted to go back to how it used to be. Well, Final Fantasy is the best story in your opinion? Probably Tactics. Tactics has like a really good story. How people react to the ID verification going on August 13th. Also, this the bill is going through Congress or some online media companies doing it on their own. The YouTube one is just YouTube doing it on its own. And like I said, I have some theories of how they're going to do the AI shit because I'm seeing more people getting hit with like, oh, you violated this specific policy and we're going to rip your entire monetization away. I'm genuinely curious if they're going to try to bribe people into doing it by saying, well, if you submit to ID verification, we might be able to get you your monetization back. There's something in the back of my mind telling me they're going to try that. Yeah, the fancy races die off in Tactics. Was it Plague or War or something else? They just die off. Because Tactics, it's just people. And in 12, there's a bunch of different fancy races, but 12 takes place in the same world as Tactics. Tactics story is so dark, though. It's good, but goddamn, it's like watching an Uro Butcher animate. It's so good, though. They cannot buy or sell without the mark. When you later make a video about Dragon, when you bring up how the fan escalation and official Dark Horse ruined the reputation of the manga for Ultimate Overhaul came out, I mean, I've not read the manga in a while, so I don't know anything about that. What about Killzone? Killzone's pretty good. Favorite Musume song? I like a lot of the joke songs. What was the one that Gold Chip did where it's the chicken one? I like that one. It plays sometimes in the menu of the gacha. Also, we'll speed this up. There we go. Also, why are you guys sitting in the... Alright, yeah. Yeah, we'll have Bosch with us. Because Bosch is cool. YouTube does try that shit. How many people are DC trying to rejoin by giving their info? Hard to say. It would be stupid enough to take your monetization hostage, force you an identification. They would be stupid enough to expect it not to backfire. Like I said, I am curious. I am genuinely curious if they're going to try that. Because with how stubborn they're being right now and knowing about the ID verification thing that's on the horizon, I do wonder if that's going to be something they're going to try, and that's why they're being so stubborn about this specific time. Like, the whole saga that Sir Swag went through where he was like, he literally had to resort to using a fucking, what was it, like Chinese bot farm to get attention for his tweets in order to get YouTube to look at the issue. It's like, all right, them getting that stubborn about this proves that they're probably expecting to wait until something happens. I think YouTube wants to try and comply with the UK laws by making everyone comply. I think it depends if they have some Tard Wranglers at the office to stop them, yeah. This is an MMO? No, it's just styled off an MMO. Because this was after 11, and 11 was the MMO. I tried playing FF, personally couldn't get into the turn-based gameplay. Well, there are games that don't do the turn-based. 12 isn't turn-based. 15 isn't, you know, so there are ones that you can play that are a little bit more action-focused. 16's not. Finally checked out The Void and Robert Eggers' Nosferatu yesterday. Amazing films. Don't suppose you consider doing a review both this October. I do like them a lot. Either MMOs inside us all along. Creation Paradise isn't? Yeah. Type 0 isn't? Yeah. Arch also recently showed they didn't watch Avatar 2. Of course, no one in the anti-woke circle did. Yeah. Well, I never gave a fuck about Avatar, so. Your redneck when your gun rack has a gun rack on it. I think ramification be to giving YouTube a fake ID for monetization. I really don't know how they're gonna roll that system out. I know people with the UK one are already finding workarounds, so they're able to use like fucking Gary's mod to get past it. Like, it's hard to say for a system they're so insistent you use and are like demanding you get involved with. There are a lot of holes in it. People are all ready to break through. You know, people are already breaking through. Avatar's movie you watch once and never again, yeah. So YouTube's basically your non-profit passion project right now. Yeah, basically. It's still fun to do, but it's the fact of like, goddamn, man. Dollar Trilogy have novelizations and more books that expand the lore of the man with no name. Yeah, people are using the Labor Party PM with on a fake ID, and it is working, yeah. I played Drakengard. I enjoy it as a dark game. I didn't notice anything anti-war as far as I'm concerned. It was a grimdark JRPG. Okay. Yeah. Currently, my state sales tax holiday applies to Steam. I know it's supposed to be for buying school supplies, but how can I not take advantage of it? It's a system that's written by people who don't understand the internet. Of course, it's failing. Yeah. UK government's both evil and very stupid. They want Brits to suffer, but also can't be fumbled by the dumbest tactics. Yeah, the whole verification system along with mass censorship were supposed to be rolled out years ago. However, due to the West losing so much influence to BRICS, they're going all out now. Seems to be one silver lining of the whole censorship situation. People are trying to oppress you are incompetent. Yeah. Inverse also happening in the UK where people that do it legit are still being banned from stuff. Last Samurai's better version of Dance with Wolves, in my opinion. You're not wrong. I mean, is that Yokotaro said people like this would be evil in real life, and I said, but it's a fun game. I mean, that's always been part of Yokotaro's whole thing. Alright, I forgot the traps. What the fuck are you building your characters as? Well, Vaughn, you have to build as a white mage. I know people in the comments of the first one were like, oh no, you can like build Vaughn as something else. You just hit like left or right on the screen when it tries to make you do white mage. Like, I did that. It still made me be white mage. But everyone right now, we're just kind of grinding the XP for it. Like, I know people say this is the one where it's like the level check, and it's like, sort of, kind of. It's only the level check if you were really like kind of neglecting any kind of grind. UK said something about VPN killing kids. I don't remember the quote, but it sounded gay, yeah. PC ports, fuck. Got it, yeah. People are able to use Gmod and Half-Life 2 screenshots to get past the UK's photo ID shit. Yeah. Every day the world's heading to a point where people accept the mark of the beast, staying with Jesus, not the world. You hear that saying going around in Ireland? It was like, you people may have been through a lot of suffering, but you're white, so you haven't suffered as much as me. Yeah. Which, considering the Irish and their history, should get you a punch in the mouth, but Ireland's cucked. The FF game's good. Never played them. I like them a lot. I keep hearing this game is one of the easier FF games. It is really easy to break. Using a VPN? What are you, a pedophile? The government? Yeah. Speaking of which, I think the Modern Plan, the 8th trilogy, was really good. It was pretty good. I'm not, like, in love with it, but I liked it. It was creative. Honestly, the only way Avatar could have been good is if it's like Planet of the Apes. Like, show both humans and non-humans being gray, and they're no different from another. I think Ireland should have been united as one nation, no Northern Ireland's loyal to the UK. I'm not Irish, so I have no fucking idea. Most I understand is that's much more hard to ask than you think. Only upside to internet ID laws would be the younger generation would actually develop problem-solving skills finally. Is VPN new slogans Muslim? No, it's VPN. Like, a VPN. You like the old Planet of the Apes movies? I don't. I like the original. It's fun. Cheesy, yes, but it's fun. Congrats, Englishman. You won a free car. Why don't you start it? Listen, we're American. We're actually human. We don't give a shit about other countries and other politics. Revolves solely around our politics. I should really give the Pepperbox crew a contact and let them see what you're about. I hope to watch one of your streams on a platform. Well, like I said, my big thing is I don't want to do, like, political-focused videos. I know the unsub guys don't only do that, but it's one of those of... I mean, I talk about, like, anime shit and, like, movies I watch and things like that, so... I would not be against talking to them. I just want to know, like, would they be cool with that? Where it's like, I just kind of want to stay in my own little corner, you know? Let me smash my toys together in the way I like, and I'll leave you guys alone, and you leave me alone, you know, that kind of thing. I like having my own little corner where I'm just able to kind of do what I want. God damn you all to hell. Europeans have completely lost their balls. What the fuck happened to the bravado they had back in World War II? Did they put the cuckold lead in the drinking water? I talk with Eli. He's a chill anime-loving dude. Like, at this point, I might just have to. But like I said, I don't... I just kind of want my own little spot in the corner where I'm able to kind of just be left alone. Okay, and Lamont. Caesar's saga was most tragic. Dawn was hands down the best of the trilogy. I was a big fan of your Berserk videos. At the very least, his push to get your channel fixed might help. Like I said, I'm probably just going to have to. Because, yeah, YouTube is ridiculous. Yeah, like, I'm probably asking for advice, because you say they have, like, the Pepperbox thing, which is, like, its own little, like, platform website thing, right? I might just have to ask him for advice of, like, how do I get that set up so I don't have to worry about YouTube doing any shit like this? I'll be autistic about Berserk and anime, and in return I won't be autistic about drama and politics. Yeah. Who's Eli? One of the unsubscribed guys. And like I said, I do like those guys. Like, I like Unsubscribe. It's a funny podcast, but it's one of those things of... I don't know the right way to put it. Is there an ability to see traps? There is, but I think it's if you spec into one of the different careers. Here, let me... Yeah, the licenses. Oh, it also helps if you put Bosch into something. It's either Mechanist or... Because there's one of them that's basically a rogue, and yeah, he's able to see traps. Oh, well. It doesn't matter, because he's being foe breaker. Here we go. No, just use Libra. Libra is not foe breaker. That is not how you optimize. Yeah, it's a Libra ability. Yeah. Foe breaker's one of the worst choices. Foe breaker's one of the best choices. You're fucking high. You're trying to listen to Spotify without an ID. Sick fuck. Yeah, that's also becoming an issue. Plus, you can give him 2 careers, so we can just swap him to another one later for him to specialize a little bit more. I said, send someone like me who has no VPN, Gmod, or Death Stranding be fine with the AI verification game. What do you mean by this? What do you mean? I've been specifically saying the fucking ID thing was a bad idea. If you mean, like, oh, it's going to end the internet, no, because I do believe people are going to be pissed off enough that something's going to happen. The big question is, though, what and how hard? Because we still have 2 weeks before it starts coming into effect. That's unelected monarchism. Monarchy is a fucking retarded system. If you don't believe me, look around you right now. You're feeling the effects of a monocratic system right now. It's gonna suck for anyone who wants to be a YouTuber with the ID rule, yeah. UK is teetering on either revolution becoming a police state like in Cyberpunk, yeah. Accidentally gave Merchant to Hiltonberg. I kind of forgot how to spell her name in metaphor, thinking it was me, but I'm gonna stand by that stupidity for now and just try again later. Yeah, 2 weeks before the moon lands. Only way to defeat Rickard is have Rickard bitch slap him. Griffiths is have Rickard bitch slap him to death and eventual surrender. Yeah. Night Kingdom is a perfect example why monarchies suck, yeah. Monarchy is OG tyranny, you don't want it. Euros will, now I think monarchism or national socialism will save Europe and most blame us for why their countries are the way they are 100% cucked, yeah. The English Spoon told me monarchy is based because it doesn't have black people. Yeah, no, fuck that ID rule, yeah. It will become even more powerful. Yeah, Uniparty, yeah. Robocop, but even less fun and cool. Saying Gutsy to strap Rickard to the Dragon Slayers have smack Griffith with it. Yeah, people are already finding ways to make sure they don't get struck thanks to ID. Age verification AI. Mostly to watch channels that label their content as not for kids. Yeah. People are going to find their way around it. It's just the fact of how hard are they going to try to crack down on people doing that, / how long are those solutions going to be viable before they get pissy about it. That's a board game. You buy your level ups through basically LP points, which every time you do a fight, you get... I think it's just like 1 per enemy. I don't remember if there's like any that give you like specifically more than just 1, so you're kind of encouraged to run around and basically do what you can to fight as many enemies as possible. I mean, to be fair, UK is basically a monarchy in name only these days, since the monarch doesn't actually do anything. But the sentiment around what an aristocratic system is still there, in the sense of, get fucked, you disgusting commoner, how dare you ask me to not fuck up your life. There we go. You're gonna have to get another hammer for Bosch, but that's easy enough. Still think job system in the Zodiac version and stupid OG version was more fun. From my understanding, the OG version is like way easier to do like some crazy ass fucking classes. I do refer YouTube should not have been entertained, but I did so. I'm betting it's gonna bite them in the ass very hard. It is YouTube, so yeah. They're gonna roll the system out, it's gonna fuck everything up. There we go. Walking simulators are bad, why is Death Stranding fun? Checkmate. I was thinking of Villain Saga. I liked it. I thought it was good. It was a good ending. No, I've not read it, but I'm going to stand by that opinion. Basically, yeah, I haven't read it yet. What system of government do you think is the best we have for now? Unironically, the American system, but kill half the jobs. Throw out half the people working right now. I have no enemies. The only thing we can hope for, really, is people complain about it enough that YouTube acquiesces or someone in the government thinks of the possible foreign hack happening and steps in. Yeah.
What's that?
You think YouTube's policy end up like that TikTok man, which only lasted a day? Probably. America. How's Villain Saga end? I'm fine with spoilers. Like I said, I haven't seen the final chapter yet.
This is the fruit of research into the manufacture of nethicite.
Think enough big name YouTubers complain about ID, YouTube will back down. Big name YouTubers? No. I think it's unironically got to be a situation where politicians or corpos get involved.
Errand all attended to, then?
I skip one character in your party with a bangle for a constant Libra effect, allowing you to see traps.
You'll repay us now. We have too much on our hands to go on holding yours. So, where did you hear this fairy tale about nethicite? And where did you get that sample you carry? What do you know about the Draclaw laboratories? Tell me, who are you?
Balthier.
You kept us waiting, Balthier.
Starting reading Garthanis' Hitman, I'm liking it. It's really good. A lot of jobs, especially tech offices, are just adult daycares. You're not even wrong. Capadon.
Keep your snout in the trough where it belongs. This thinking
Is that Gideon Emery? It does sound like him. I don't know if it's him, though. I adored the voice work for Balthier. Gideon Emery is such a badass voice. Him voicing Fenrir is one of the few good things about Dragon Age 2. 17-year-old is likely arrested in Glasgow for accessing Pornhub using a VPN. That's Steve Bloom. Yeah, the lizard guy is Steve Bloom, but the guy playing Balthier, I think that's Gideon Emery. Monarchy might be dead in Europe, but the way the government currently works is 99% of how monarchies work. They pretty much already have it.
We'll not be able to take them all. Fight who we must, leave the rest.
Well, there's a snake and a cuck, but I'm not sure I'm supposed to hate him for lying about being good at tech stuff. Well, the whole thing about, like, oh, Muda lied about being a tech engineer and shit like that, that kind of... Here, we're gonna... Just so we can actually see where we're going. That kind of just feels like, oh, this is the week they decide to fuck him over something else, and they just found their excuse for it. Because, yeah, people were kind of going back and going, like... I mean, the stuff he was showing off and, like, his VPN stuff and his virus investigations, it wasn't, like, wrong. It wasn't inaccurate. Oh, God, we fucked up. Wrong turn. I'm very tech literate, despite being a Zoomer, so would YouTube try and stop me from watching your streams while I listen to video game music? Do you mean, like, playing both at the same time? You should be fine. Hope you're doing alright. Watching YouTube refusing to do anything to help you on the community guidelines. Is blood boiling any other avenue of support? As stated, I have my, Oh, Balthier just ran. I have my, Streamlabs. My Streamlabs there. Yeah, that was bad, yeah. One wrong turn. Oh, wait, Balthier got his head crushed by Kingpin. Get a level check, bitch. It's not really so much a level check, it's more so much of you're not supposed to be fighting him right now. Gundam has done some pretty good videos where he highlights women working at major tech companies, how little of their day involves actual work is both funny and depressing. Yeah. I'll pick a Teddy Roosevelt surprise. Drug dealer in Peru was caught by an agent dressed as a capybara. Remember, chat? Despite their friendly nature, capybaras are rodents. They will rat you out. So we got what Muda is. He knows his shit, but he doesn't have a piece of paper to back it up. That's basically a nothing burger then. I mean, obviously, I think people who are, like, way more, like, actual literates in tech stuff probably know a lot more of, like, his fuck-ups and is like, oh, yeah, no, he got that completely wrong. I don't know a lot, so to me it sounds like not too big a deal, but who knows. I think it's fine that Muda got away with the lolly stuff by snaking Nux, but it's the tech shit that gets him canceled. Yeah. A lot of people are mainly just kind of, like, looking at it like that, in the sense of, yeah, he fucked his buddy over a non-issue, and now he's getting fucked by a non-issue. You can beat them if you're a proper level, which is like 13 or 15. Oh, okay, yeah, I mean from that angle, yeah. And yeah, I mean, we have been doing just the main story stuff, but you can do a lot of the hunts, you can do a lot of the, a lot of other stuff, you can grind in dungeons, so yeah. I think we're, like, level... Fuck, I think Vaughn just turned level 10. And game you haven't played because it was censored out of Butcher translation. What was it? Fire Emblem Fates? Yeah, that game pissed me off so fucking bad with that translation. Yeah, special kind of reward if you're able to beat the lizard dude here. It's possible, pretty hard. Homewood Hard even Pirate software drama sounds like you're not allowed to not like this person right now. Yeah. Alright. So Balthier. Be a homie. Okay. Now get out of here. We only support rabbit women. Also, yeah, I forgot. I'll let you have 3. That's weird. Yeah. This is one of those things I could have it set as a gambit, but I don't want to right now. Quick question. Wouldn't happen to know a place where I could rent the original version of 12, right? Not interested in buying the Zodiac version. Yeah, there's like a million different fucking ROMs for it, for like the PS2. From my understanding, it's not too difficult to emulate. I mean, PS2 tech is pretty much down pat for emulation. I haven't heard of any issues with it. Have I listened to video game music beforehand with the AI verification thing? I'm a child and stopping from watching your streams. We don't know how it's going to act until it's implemented. Pretty busted farming method in the starting area where you use your Phoenix down an enemy that spawns when you're near death. You can get over level 20 in 30 minutes. I think fake being an engineer was the excuse for these channels, but I think they still won over the TheAlmightyLoli stuff. I definitely think so, because some of the videos I saw where they were gunning after Muda, they kept bringing that up. They kept bringing up the Nux thing and how they would watch, like, lolly hentai, and it's like... I mean, so, that was kind of their thing for a while. It's being, like, the edgy anime people. I have no knowledge on tech stuff. I'm willing to trust people that are honest with being inexperienced with tech stuff. If you're level 50 by the time you're at the final boss from grinding from money. This game is my tism, by the way. Yeah, I think usually... Yeah, I think by the time I got to, like, the final boss, I was, like, level 60. Here we go. What was that Fire Emblem game where half the important dialogue in the English version was replaced with Reddit memes? That was Fire Emblem Fates. That was the really, really bad one. If you get invited to go shooting with the unsubscribed crew, we wear a Mega Me mask to remain anonymous. That's one of those I had to figure it out when it comes to it. Balthier does not dream of Bunny Girl Senpai. Yeah, the dialogue is just ellipses, yeah. That's it, just grind off stream is boring, but get you to the proper level for specific things. Well, so long as you know what you're doing, you don't really have to worry too much about grinding. The only thing you have to worry about is the gambits and reacting to status effects. Because that is one thing I'll say about 12. 12 is really not shy about slamming you with status effects. Oh, there are some bosses where some of their moves are just, you have every status effect out there. It's like dealing with a fucking Marlboro. And I gotta remember Fates and Bravely Second, both being dry fucked by localization at the time. Yeah. Fate's fun to play, but a pain to read, yeah. And the stone mask from JoJo's make no sense, but that'd be hilarious. Last thing, it just hit me. What would happen if the Sanji alien sent to someone, the recipient doesn't touch it, and turns to ash with a flamethrower? That's the game when Baltimore and Omar from The Wire is the protagonist. Yeah, remember those boss, man? They fucked me over hard, yeah. I still have a PS2 copy of 12.
You must take care with such undesirables about.
I was kidnapped.
Silence.
If it is a crime to wander on one's own, then I too am guilty.
Engaged in Kill Fire Emblem, it just sold like half of 3 Houses, and 3 Houses is the best selling in the series, yeah. And to be fair, 3 Houses is good.
Why not?
Judge Geese, I shall heed your counsel.
You're coming a good beer brand. I tried Budweiser, but it doesn't. But it tastes like carbonated water. No expensive Guinnesses. Get something German.
Thank you.
German's usually pretty good.
Of course.
Rather receive a Sonic Finale and an Annabelle doll. I've answered this before. I'll take the fucking Annabelle doll. I'll take my chances.
That's no Lamont.
And 2 Asian friends in college who hated Fates for that, and a true ending DLC. Yeah.
What? That kid?
A golden deer for life.
Do not worry. I believe he will treat her well.
I'll try to stop backseating. Well, I'll call me out next time. Oh, no, it's fine. Because like I said, it is fun to kind of explain like the different things you can do. Silence! I kill you! Well, someone said Asuka Tekken 8 was built like a man. Like, bro, not how? You like the Annabelle movies or Conjuring movies? And they're like background noise horror movies. Like you throw it on because it's like Halloween. You need something like spooky as ambient noise, but you're not paying attention. Well, it's okay for light beer, but if you're East Texas, Yingling's fantastic beer, oldest brewing company in America. Unfortunately, it doesn't go West Texas. Fraud knows their men. Rabbit yourselves the truth about their hearts. And to be fair, grinding for LP is more important because holy fuck. Oh yeah. I like Conjuring 1 and 2. Let's say refer to Asuka's hands. How?
Nothing to it.
Yeah, I mean, I built like a man. Great for Fire Emblem to survive Nintendo Treehouse localization, deliver something new and good. Oh yeah, here we go.
Captain Bosch von Rotzenberg of Dalmasca.
Oh, this is great. Oh, I love this one so much. Watch regular show clips once, the robot determined you now have to share your face to the deep state. Sorry, don't make the rules. Cody for alternative history hub.
That certainly qualifies as a clemmer.
Any hope for a Mafia stream? I know the new one's coming out. That could be fun to try. When I drink beer, I want to taste the profile and hops.
If we're going to reach the Marquis, it's up to you.
He did the thing.
If you need us.
I'm gonna watch Lolly a few times. He's done for in that community. He'd have a better chance of a comeback if he ate someone. Mafia of the Old Country comes out this Friday. That early? Okay.
Bosch lives.
This is such a goofy fucking.
Bosch lives.
Have you ever heard of Dot Hack? Yeah. Dot Hack's pretty good. I've seen Fran's spear stands, by the way. It's great. We might have to give her a spear. I do want to see that. Oh yeah, if you do it in front of a guard, you lose all progress.
Bosch lives.
He said the thing. This was so stupid. I love it. Yeah. We're memeing to spread propaganda. Yeah, that's literally what you do. You're trying to spread propaganda that the leader of the rebellion is still alive because everyone thinks he's dead. So the actual, like, logistics makes sense. It's like, oh, that's kind of cool. But the way they have you do it is, like, this really awkward and kind of dumb minigame. It's fucking great. That's what happens in the comic relief gets to be main character, yeah. Have any hope for Old Country? So far, the only good thing Hangar 13 has done is Mafia 1 remake. At the very least, I'm willing to give it a shot. I'm not, like, super loyal to Mafia in the sense of, like, I have high standards for it. I just want it to be a fun... I just want it to be a fun crime game. You know? Hell, give me, like, half the shit where we were able to do in the Godfather game and, like, shake down businesses for protection and, like, fucking blow up enemy shops. Like, let us do some of that shit. That was fun as hell. For me, Dot Hack GU is my all-time favorite. Ondor is the pimple on the face of Evilus.
I'm Captain Bosch.
Again, it's really clear that Bosch should have been the protagonist. Not that Vaughn's bad, but Bosch basically the hero. The entire point of this quest is telling people Bosch is alive. Yeah, Godfather game's so underrated. I like 2. I actually kind of like the second one. The fact you had to, like, set up a crew and actually plan around how you're going to get into a place, that was cool. All right, got to be careful. There's a guard here. So we got to get far enough away to where he's not going to care.
Bosch lives.
I'm saying Fates isn't blood related to any siblings. Yeah, he was, from my understanding, he was adopted. Oh, guard. And you basically got to wait for them to completely deload. Vaughn just screams executive meddling.
I'm the Bosch von Rotzenberg.
I think if someone sends the Salmon Alien to U2 HQ, reverse everything, accelerates destruction, or immediately the building explodes. Okay.
Don't listen to Ondor's lies.
One Piece inspired FF, eh? Mafia 3 doesn't work for a mob game, but it's a close thing to an open world Punisher game. Yeah, you're not wrong. Godfather game managed to actually be a GTA game set in the 40s mostly, while still being heavily scripted like one of the Mafia games. Yeah, the original Godfather game is, like, really fucking underrated. For just being this weird little license game, like, making a video game about the Godfather is enough to make people go, what the fuck? But for what they were able to do and get done, a lot of the systems they had in place, it was really cool.
I'm Captain Bosch.
Bosch dies. I'm countering your propaganda. There we go. We may as well just leave. There's too many guards. Ironically, the only character the Fates MCs relate to is Azura, and she's kind of the canon love interest. The only family it was weird for was the Hishido family, because they actually thought Korn was biologically related, except for the oldest brother who knew they weren't.
I'm Captain Bosch von Rotzenberg of Dalmasca.
Yeah, it sounds kind of like what Vice City Stories had with his business management. Yeah. Well, you know, like, it's an aspect that I feel like a lot of crime games kind of ignore, which is trying to run kind of a clean business to you know, launder your money through and have like that kind of passive income. You know, it's an aspect I think is really underrated. Now, granted, I do think GTA lets you do that sometimes. I know Vice City let you do that. Pretty sure San Andreas let you do that, and I think 5 let you do that. Yakuza did too. Yakuza 0 did it, and it wasn't a sense of your money laundering. It was in the sense of you were running a real estate company and you had to buy businesses.
I'm the Bosch von Rotzenberg.
Bosch lives. He's into midget porn. God damn it, Vaughn. Told you to say it with confidence. Zero was cute when I found out she's your actual cousin. It got weird. Oh, guard.
Don't listen to Ondor's lies.
Your Rockstar's gonna demand ID verification in GTA 6. Yeah. A lot of people are wondering why this is just seemingly happening all at once. Like, fucking everyone is doing the ID shit.
Don't listen to Ondor's lies.
Godfather lets you threaten people with businesses, get insurance money, plus you could bribe the feds to reduce gang heat. Yeah. Like I said, there were a lot of systems in the Godfather game I wanted other games to kind of copy and do. Like, going into a business and shaking down the owner for protection money was a really, really fun system. When I was a kid, that's literally how I'd spend like 95% of the playthroughs. Where I would do nothing but just fucking threaten every single person in town to get the money. Hey, Rockstar wants your ID? Yeah, they announced that they were thinking about adding ID. I don't know if they announced it or if it leaked out. But yeah, it came out that GTA 6 is going to include them attempting to do ID verification.
Don't listen to Ondor's lies.
A show called Power, where the main character runs a nightclub to leave the drug game in New York.
I'm the Bosch von Rotzenberg.
There we go. The Brits made so 16-year-olds can vote, even though online ID removed their ability to change settings of their computer. That was fucking smart.
Bosch lives.
Yeah, that killed GTA 6, yeah. There we go. And we gotta be careful. There are guards here.
I'm Captain Bosch von Rotzenberg of Dalmasca.
You gotta say with confidence, convince people, Vaughn. We are not gonna announce that in front of a troop. But how this happened so fast? Certainly not the consequences of apathy. Well, like we knew that it was coming, but the absolute rate they've been doing it at is shocking, because it's all within the span of a week. People worrying about them taking over unless they're competent. Yeah. I think a Scarface game, it is fun. It is genuinely fun.
I'm the Bosch von Rotzenberg.
And the guard was not listening yet. Okay, there we go. Uh-huh. Skepticism for GTA 6 paid off. Get fucked, yeah.
Bosch lives.
There we go. Hell yeah. Bosch Ronson. YouTube bankruptcy is coming. I hope so. I hope so. Oh, we got picked up. I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenden of Dalmasca. What's the plot of this game? You are essentially just trying to rebel against a totalitarian empire that's conquering more and more territory. Like that Mafia 1, you could just pay off the cop for speeding crimes rather than just being arrested for it. Yeah.
That was a mean trick to
That is something I do want more crime games to do. Let you actually interact with, you know, let people interact more with,
an explanation is due.
you know, the actual, like, systems of criminality.
The Empire's hounds grow passing bold indeed.
A shame if they learned the Marquis trafficked with the likes of
You ever played Speed Racer for PS2? I have not, but I did hear it was pretty good. Yeah, basically episode 4 Star Wars, yeah. Part of the City of 12 references, Vaughn's alt outfit makes him say I'm Bosch every time he uses the ZX Super. Seen Punisher's new fit for Spider-Man? I've not seen it, but I do hear he's getting new stuff. Okay. Where's part of the Godfather game? Sneaking through the... Oh, damn it. Film director's mansion with the NPC buddy drop off the horse head. Fuck, that was annoying. Yeah, that was not fun.
You will join him soon. And until then, I shall see that you are kept from harm.
There it is.
Thank you.
It's my favorite VTuber.
The Rabanastre Imperial Guard appear to have overstepped their bounds. I intend to speak on
Does
this with
Rockstar
the
want
Consul.
piracy for their games to skyrocket? Keep thinking you're saying Vosh and not Bosch. Well, crime sim where you can get the cops to look the other way if you just keep sending a large donation to get tickets to the officer's ball. Yeah. Like I said, that it's an aspect of crime games that I do feel a lot of them kind of ignore, which is they just kind of want the cops to be like just generic mob enemies, but being able to like fuck with law enforcement should be a thing you can do. Like if GTA 6 announces a system to where like you can like buy a police station and it's basically you spend money every month to keep the cops off your back. That could actually be kind of cool.
It's just you don't understand how much.
Generally, what do you think it'll take to make GTA 6 fail? If it's over $100, the Saints Row reboot writing requires ID to access. Do you think there's a chance? If all three hit at once, yeah, it's possible. Favorite Punisher movie? Thomas Jane. You can't say no to the 2004 one. Don't forget to trip the alarms the upcoming era for free XP and LP. That is true.
I will see that you are kept from harm.
I think the last game used notoriety to keep the cops took the other way with Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds interesting. Yeah. Penelope Vaughn make a cute pairing. I think DS game for 12 implies more to their relationship. Well, yeah, she basically is kind of like the Leia, only in this time Vaughn isn't related to her. I enjoyed Warzone. Warzone's fun. If you're ever desperate for cash, would you work as an Arkham Asylum staff member?
There must be more to it, but to find you at the end of this tale.
Remember the DS game for 12 is technically a spin-off of this story. Do you plan on playing them? Eh, maybe.
I would meet
Think James Gunn, Batman, Brave and the Bold gonna be like Golden Age or combination Golden Age and Silver Age? Knowing James Gunn, it's probably gonna lean more on Golden Age.
There is little to be said.
PS3 Godfather game got a special version called Dawn Edition, which includes new guns, new rackets, and once you reach Capo, you can recruit other mobsters to work for you. And it sucks Thomas Jane didn't get to be in Deadpool and Wolverine because of health conditions. Yeah. Thoughts on Battlefield 6? Stuff I see about it is interesting. Like, them making it more grounded and more like an actual Battlefield game is pretty cool. They're leaning more on like the actual like large-scale battles like Battlefield 4 did, and that could work. That could be fun. But some about it still has me worried. You know, some about it still in the back of my mind's like, they're gonna fuck this up somehow. They're gonna find a way to fuck this up. I don't know how, but it feels like they're gonna fuck this up somehow. Watch them announce ID verification too. Battlefield 6 seems a lot of two-step forward, one-step bit back. Yeah. Bad news, BV6 is going to include kernel-level anti-cheat. Oh, well, there you go. Imagine a game where you can have cops basically fuck with other mafia crime games or protecting your legal businesses. Hell, even getting a free nope at the speakeasy and turn into a cop bar. Yeah. Remember when people had hope for Battlefield 2042? 2042 netcode was fucked. I hope BF6 will have the same problem. Battlefield 6 can drag down allies into cover for a medic to revive, which is a really cool function. Yeah, I know Squad does that. Might be taking more cues from Squad.
So you are the sword he strung above
Got my hands on Like a Dragon Gaiden physical from Japan. Hell yeah. Every time Battlefield has a chance to overtake Call of Duty, they fuck up, yeah. Yeah, there's an enemy in 12 that has a million HP. Yeah, it's one of the super bosses. And it can heal.
I would rescue her, but I need your help.
Yeah, YouTube's turning into the HOA. For lying about the game, for some reason, I'm convinced it's salty COD fans. I know people are bitching about, like, the movement shooter types trying to play it and they get their ass kicked. It's like, yeah, because it's Battlefield. It's never been arcadey like Call of Duty.
He's got my friend with him.
Have your family been enjoying the Milo? They like it a lot. They're mixing it into their smoothies.
Lord Lassa's cortege has already rejoined.
Yeah, BF used to be the game where you could get at top of the map charts just by being an effective fur. CGA, I can see GTA 6 doing well, even if it's $100. The only way I see it failing is if it's on Game Pass. On PS3 Bros, just want to let you know the community is reviving Battlefield 3. The server browser works, and they're able to launch a match too. All you need to do is change your IP address. Fuck yeah. Yeah, movement's a bug. No channel demonetization before. They've tried it a few different times. This is the first time they've really stamped their feet and said, no, we're not fucking budging. Turn your family into gamer subs. They do like it.
What are we waiting for?
I like Saints Row 1 and 2. I like 2 a lot. 1 is just kind of okay. And Battlefield's about being in a team and doing the missions where COD's about killing. Yeah. It was the same VOD too, yeah. Stream MG has Delta when it comes out? Yes, we plan on it. Yeah, Battlefield used to be a game where you can get top of the map chart just by being an effective medic, saving people and not getting a kill. Yeah. With the box that's kind of heavy and you feel perfect bone cracking, your opinions feel weird later. Yeah. That would happen a lot at one of the jobs I used to do. GTA San Andreas have best or more in-depth hand combat, blocking light and heavy attacks, and different combat styles. One's good, but shaky beginning. 2 is straight up godlike, yeah.
Those decrepit basking fools in Arcades tie my hands, and look what happens. I tell you, this country's...
And I might pull bullshit with Battlefield 6 as a single player. Multiplayer seems fine. The game doesn't have fucking kernel level anti-cheat at this point, yeah, right? Your Dead Space game? I like 2 a lot. Yeah, the new Battlefield supports the medic as well.
No doubt Marquis Ondor is behind this.
I kind of wish you got a Battlefield 1 sequel with more maps in the Balkans or Middle East, yeah. 3 is also on sale on Steam, so I guess you can try the server thing.
He claims that he's recaptured our runaway. He's given him to geese.
He will die by my hand.
I end up finding out the Guilty Gear Strive update fails. They'll have to stop updating the game, which I'm pretty sure is going to happen even if Lucy's in. Drinking lemon lime water. I've gone 10 days without beating it. Trying to clean up my system and mind. She's downloaded just multiplayer or single player for Battlefield 6, and you don't need Origin to launch it. Is Generation Kill book any good? I love the series. I was thinking about picking up a copy. Yeah, if you like the show, you kind of have to read the book. Saw a new Punisher for MCU. He now has a more angular skull logo. Love the design of the judges goes hard. It's such a good design, they brought him back for 14.
They'll be off chasing after shadows, the fools.
We'd love to see Battlefield Bad Company remake.
Reins of history back in the hands of man. Ah, Vane.
Yeah, Doctor said best character in this game, yeah. He's just a dick.
Waiting fully 2 years. What news of Arcades? Our honored members of the Senate.
Yeah, Buddha unfortunately got cucked. He's just learning now.
Find a dagger for your back.
They are welcome.
Local GameStop is just selling PS3 to Xbox 360 games. Got Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Tribo is backwards compatible on Xbox. Yeah. Let's get another game. Sid shows up in every game. Every game has a Sid. He's kind of a running joke. A lot of good stuff, and old BF heads are saying it's pretty good. Visual cues remind me a lot of BC2 and BF3. That is a pretty high bar. This game feels cinematic-ish because it's really good. Buddha don't deserve this. Yeah, but he can't do it with the Loli anymore. The cheats got him, yeah. You did well, Buddha. He tried his best, goddammit. He tried his best. Local GameStop still selling DS and Wii games. Still used, but still selling. 16 Sid's my favorite. He is really cool. Cancer for $3. Sorry about the YouTube thing. Yeah, it fucking sucks, man. It fucking sucks. Like I said, it's not the worst thing in the world, but it is still one of those of, that's a fucking headache that didn't need to exist. And the fact YouTube is like so fucking strict about it now. Like they're, I explained it before in the beginning of the stream. They were doing nothing but giving me the runaround and refusing to fucking tackle it.
How dare you? You're supposed to be dead.
Obviously an FF game where you either play as Sid or Sid's the secret antagonist, just to flip it a bit. Well, Sid is a bad guy in this. I'm sorry to hear that, Shota. Well, 13 ever get a remaster? I wanted to. I hate it. I wanted to give you money. Well, we still have the Streamlabs. The Streamlabs is still there. We watched your 20 days later video. I don't know if that helps. I'll show as follows. Last the Mohicans Energy cursed the channel.
Family in restoring peace to Dalmasca. Those who foster instability and unrest, who claim royal blood without proof, they shall not.
Ash is very cute. Damn, even when she slaps Bosch.
There are no exceptions.
Sid from 7 is in this, and the antagonist. Sid shows up in every game. Every game has a Sid. So this is just this version of Sid.
Bade me give you something of great importance.
Yeah, Rolf Anderson's really good Sid in 16, yeah.
The Dusk Shard.
You can get your channel demonetized over a 2-year-old stream, but apparently Vox can keep his money even after getting caught trying to sex a child. Yeah, fucking love YouTube, right?
Why spare mine now?
Yeah, I remember one of these dumb fuck judges is a Bosch twin.
Stop being so stubborn.
The Sid verse.
And you're gonna get us all killed.
Don't
I
interrupt.
think DSP using a censorship now has something to do with YouTube fucking with your channel.
What?
Vaughn, that stone.
It was in the palace.
Speaking of, there's one dude that's spamming about that white rage video in the comment section. Yeah. I don't know if the guy who made that video like paid off a bot farm, but like fucking any talk of 20 days later has dudes linking that video to it. And it's not even like the video is like massively popular. People just kind of talk about it as like, oh yeah, that's a weird guy's video.
You have to promise. No executions.
A judge's duty is to the law. Take them away. My lord. Lady Ash is to be quartered separately.
Yeah, YouTube nuked the memberships you bought. Yeah, they have ripped all monetization and have flat out said you are not in the program anymore because of the violent organizations policy. I directly asked YouTube, you know, the support people, hey, how did this violate the policy? And they said, well, we're not the team that looks into that. It's like, then why are you so insistent? It sounds like they want you gone, but EDP can have a channel. Yeah, like I said, it is completely fucking ridiculous. You ever seen The Wire and do you like it? Yeah, The Wire's good. Like that Vaughn looks to Balthier for guidance for hand over the rock. Yeah.
You know that.
Oh, I understand. Honor, duty.
Yeah, then get someone who's part of the team. I told them, and they would just end the chat. Heck, Vosh still monetized it. Your shit canned. Yeah. Yeah, YouTube being fucking stupid, nothing new yet.
The Marquis has been busy.
Not lightly did I beg his aid. Listen, it's been a full 2 years. I alone have kept Her Majesty safely hidden.
Yeah, bureaucrat, hell yeah.
I could trust nobody.
Someone on YouTube purposely gunning for you. I don't think it's a thing where it's not even me specifically, because other people have been hit by it too. You know what I mean? Like, other people have been hit by it. I think they just are refusing to budge because they're aware that people can now just scream at Twitter and YouTube will fix it, and they're trying to close that loop out. Slash, maybe they are setting it up to where you have to verify your ID to get your monetization back. Like, I don't know. But it is a thing where I'm not the only one that's been hit by this, and that's why I keep trying to emphasize over and over again. I'm not the only one being hit by this. This is hitting more people. Someone brought up fucking Your Movie Sucks got hit too. Yeah, YouTube has always been biased against legitimate creators in favor of nepo babies and pedophiles.
Wait,
concrete evidence out there right now that Vosh is a child predator, yet all the commentary tubers are targeting Mudahar. Yeah.
See that red web of light?
I know only like 20% of people in these massive companies do all the work. They often end up being right when we surprised this was the case again. Like I said, it's feeling in my gut around like August 13th, it says. Yeah, August 13th is when they're rolling out the ID. Yeah, I got hit by demonetization a while back and I had to nail down someone from YouTube to get it back. Yeah. Fucking crazy. It was the Warframe stream of all streams. I had a massive convention and stream not too long ago as well. Yeah. I still find suspicious YouTube, how Chet Goldstein has channel deleted by YouTube over the EP thing. Very, Sting, very suspicious. Okay. Here we go. And we do have to be careful because they do send a bunch. Not too bad, though. Yeah, not too bad. So, yeah. Honestly, this would be one of those where having the Gambit for healing would probably actually help. But, speaking of which, let's get Vaughn out of the front line. Interracial and Indian Gangbang Commentary Community Edition. Okay, let's cure Vossler. And yeah, we probably should get Vaughn the next level of cure. I'll have to take a stop to the spell store. Here we go. To be fair, YMS defends bestiality. Oh yeah, he has poison too, so that's gonna suck. There we go. Because poison in this game is not a joke. It will fuck you up. Frank is showing up in the new Spider-Man movie. You think they'll do Jackal? I don't think they're going to specifically do the Jackal, because if rumors are to be believed, it may be they're going to do the Jackal storyline, but it's going to be about the Scorpion, because they talked about how Scorpion's actually going to be in this one. It's going to be Michael Mandow. Maybe avoid the glowing red lights. No, that's how you set off alarms, and we want to set off alarms. It's a good grinding spot. The only problem is we're not really set up to grind. I am going to have to fuck with the gambits a little bit. So here. Let me just fuck with Vaughn's gambit. Okay. Yeah, ally less than 50% health. Cure. There we go. There we go. So now he'll just do it automatically. We find scarier, skydiving or scuba diving? Scuba diving. And anything pissed me off too. Like, it's like talking to friends, but their faces are wrong. Yep. Michael Mandow in the next Spider-Man movie. God damn it, Marvel's trying to lure me back in, boys. My spawn looked like he's modeling for Playgirl. Okay. So we'll try to find another door with red lights. There it is. Hell yeah. Okay. Come fight us, cowards. Skydiving, you only need to land once. I think John Constantine gets a game would be horror or action horror? Action horror, because that's the whole thing with Constantine. The demons he fights are freaky, but he can fuck them up. Why aren't they coming? Scorpion and Spider-Man, did I ever tell you the definition of insanity? Come on. Okay, here they go. Here they go. So this is the door we go in to spawn more bad guys. I think you killed all of them. And Constantine game on PS2 wasn't bad. It was pretty good. Reading any American comics? Not lately. Yeah, I guess just haven't had time. You killed them all? Never mind. Gonna try and get Zodiac Spear. If we can, we'll see about trying to get some of the ultimate weapons. Like, the thing is, the ultimate weapons in this, ironically, some of them aren't even as good as, like, just having some base builds of other shit. They can run out of troops, so yeah. A bit earlier, and this is roughly the spot I might falsely read a double entendre in Baltier's reaction to From being restrained. I'm pretty sure I only assumed innuendo. Scorpion captures Peter and MJ. White Boy's got a hard on for your Jungle Fever. Yep. Ever played Kingdom Hearts before? Yes. It is fun. I like Kingdom Hearts a lot. Yeah. We're not leaving till we steal all their shit. Most of the ultimate weapons aren't worth it. The Genji gloves and Endgame katana are worth it, though. Yeah, like, those aren't bad. But like I said, just giving everyone, like, mid to late game tier axes or hammers, like, when you do the foe breaker, like, dude, you fucking beat the game. Like, you just melt through the fucking enemies. Scorpion prison, I want a cheeseburger, pussy, and a cigarette. Yeah. And we have different types of VAs. One of them talked about insanity. One of them is the main character in Final Fantasy. And last one's obsessed with horse dick and have goblin porn. Okay. Pretty sure we cleaned that out. Donald or Goofy? I like Goofy. That gun's still disgusting, so they ignore defense. Yeah. Well, I continue Kingdom Hearts. Just remember, I'll be judging you harshly. Okay, second level check, by the way. Better if you're level 15. Yeah, that's why we're mainly just going to be trying to pick fights with people, because I think we're like level 10. Valsor's the only one that's like level 14. Fuck it, on some good news I want to share with y'all. I bought 3 new trucks. I'm leasing them out. Now at 324 pounds, so I'm finally past plateau. Fuck yeah. Things are looking up Buddha. Goofy's ironically the most intelligent character in Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. Favorite Spider-Man game? I'll always be Shattered Dimension Edge of Time. Not gonna lie, I like the first PS4 game. That one's really good. That to me is kind of like what a Spider-Man game should be. Like it was just fun to whip around and do shit. It was genuinely fun to go through the story and all that. Like the first Spider-Man PS4 game is probably my all-time right now. 2 could have taken it, because I do like all the Venom stuff, and it had Kraven, and Kraven's fucking awesome, but it just didn't have the heart. It didn't have the heart. Yeah. Beat them up. Spider-Man 2 bad? It wasn't awful, but it was flawed as fuck. You can tell it was rushed. Guys, characters tell you what level you're supposed to be. Always be a level above their lowest level they can be. Yeah. So we still have a little bit of a ways to go. Plus, we don't really have the best equipment right now. We could have way better equipment. Because I've been kind of neglecting the shops. Goofy's badass. He put himself through college after losing his job and being a single father at the same time. One thing I remember about Spider-Man 2 was Japan telling their fans that Peter's still alive. Yeah. See, the new World of Worlds movie was so bad, retroactively killed the trauma the 2005 one gave me. Pretty impressive. Yeah, it looked hilariously bad. It looks hilariously bad. You should watch Reservoir Dogs and Pulp Fiction. Was Quentin Tarantino linger with his shots dialogue? What do you mean? It takes till the truck chase with Mr. Negative for the story to pick up. That's like 1/3 in, then all of a sudden you're fighting Vulture and Electro. Ultimate Spider-Man PS2 is pretty damn good. Getting to play as Venom was a lot of fun. Plus, it was cool to see Ultimate Comic get adapted. The sequel was just Man 2. What do you think about Spider-Man vs. Predator? That Kraven killed the Rogue Predator and became blooded by the other Predator hunters. It was pretty cool. And it would make sense that Kraven would get blooded because, yeah, he's basically a Watcha, just a human. Scorpion kidnaps Peter. Up there, you thought you had a chance. Up in the fucking sky, you thought you had your finger on the pussy trigger. But Hermano, down here, you hit the ground. I am curious if they're going to have him play Scorpion like he played Voss, because now he's not really known for Voss anymore. Now he's known mainly as Nacho. And Nacho was, like, way calmer and more even-headed than Voss was. The worst part of Spider-Man 2 is Act 3 just being Web of Shadows ripoff. Yeah, like, you could tell they wanted to do a lot more with the Venom stuff, and, like, the Venom symbiote corrupting Peter was really cool, but when it came time to actually fight Venom, they really just sped right through it. It's like, what, 5 missions? And then, boom, you're at the ending? And 2 of those missions are fucking Miles getting the, what was it, the anti-Venom suit or some shit? No, it wasn't Miles who got it, it was Peter getting it. You like Far Cry 2? Far Cry 2 is good. In your opinion, who's the best Spider-Man villain? I like Venom. A good Venom storyline is, like, really fucking freaky. Venom or Carnage? I like the symbiotes. And Tuco Salamanca is the crazy one in Breaking Bad. Yeah. All the Salamancas were fucking nuts. Tuco was crazy. Hector was crazy. Oh, God. Yeah. Fucking Lalo was, like, terrifying. Like, if Lalo was the one Walter was going up against, he would just be fucking dead. For Venom as a villain or anti-hero? Both work really well. There are some really good Venom storylines where he is an anti-hero. I mean, obviously you have, like, Lethal Protector. The Null one started off kind of fucking dope, and it had some pretty dope moments. The problem is they just explained too much about Null. Where it's like, they need to leave more mystery. A lot of the art direction with Null was pretty fucking dope. I like the whole spiral thing they have for it. And knowing that it's like like the blood of a god that became sentient. It's like, that's kind of fucking cool. But after a while, it's like, is this the only thing you're going to do with Venom now? Yeah, Lalo's crazy people, but he's smart, yeah. Actor played Lalo was fucking great, yeah. I'll be fair, for Spider-Man 2, that was more Insomniac than Sony this time, yeah. I want Michael to go mad at Scorpion. Voss was awesome. When Scorpion's a physical force to be reckoned with. Imagine a Scorpion that loves playing mind games with Spider-Man. Yeah. Gus did nothing wrong. Salamancas were all psychos. Well, they explicitly broke the rules, too. They would go after civilians constantly. Yeah, Walter was just a putz, yeah. The only one here who thinks Noel looks too human. He reminds me too much of Kane from Legacy of Kane. Because he has a whole, like, pale skin, white long hair. There's no Reservoir Dogs, Pulp Fiction. It takes several minutes to get past the first act, and the dialogue lingers during that time. Well, yeah, they're much slower-paced movies. Really hate that Miles was able to take on Black Suit Peter. I was actually okay with that fight. That, to me, is, like, one of the better fights in the game. It's like, oh, shit, that's kind of cool. Because they make it clear Miles is like, oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck. What the hell am I doing? Much like Insomniac, Ratchet and Clank during PS2, PS3 era, the Marvel Insomniac games will be their next cash cow to milk. Yeah. I also wish Michael Mandel played as Carnage instead of Scorpion, but that's me. I would not say no to him being Carnage. That could be a really cool fucking choice. Time to the donation button. Everything okay? I've explained it. YouTube completely fucking demonetized everything. I might just have to make it a video now, because, like, I was making posts about it, but people still apparently don't... they still apparently don't understand that, like, YouTube said no. You are not allowed to make money. There we go. Okay, and Vaughn being blind is not the worst thing in the world. He doesn't need sight to heal. Unlike Miles' Spider-Man games, the story just isn't very interesting. You can take him out, too, and almost nothing changes. Oh, yeah, no, that's always been a big problem. Like, Miles in Spider-Man 1 is fine, because he's mainly just there to be like, hey, I'm Miles, I'm going to become Spider-Man 2, and the part where his dad dies is pretty cool. But yeah, in Spider-Man 2, you can tell they're like, well, Miles has to be here. He has to be here. And it's like, does he really, though? Like, he has some of the worst side quests. Everything about him feels, like, really cynical and pandery. Like the BIPOC artist stay together thing with his fucking girlfriend. It's like, God, that feels so fucking fake and gay. And, like, the few moments where he is allowed to actually do cool shit. Like I said, the fight with Peter. You know, it's like, oh, that's pretty fun. But then after that, it's like, okay, now what does Miles do? Make a video about the situation, make a case, shout from the rooftops you have to. Yeah, I might just have to. Because, yeah, like, I gotta make it clear, like, this is a thing they did, and they are not fucking budging. Only interesting Miles side quest in the Mysterio one. But that mission felt like it should have gone to Peter. It should have! Peter's the one with the most history with Mysterio. Also, the Cuban flag, so the Puerto Rican flag. Yeah, that was fucking bad. Here we go. Yeah, PS1 Spiral era Modern Insomniac is not. Yeah. Peter got the actual story. Miles was given all the DEI side quests. MJ was there for the director's fetish. Yeah, a very good way of putting it. In fact, the line with great power comes with great responsibility wasn't spoken by Uncle Ben, but the narrator of the original comic. Yeah. But giving it to Uncle Ben is like, yeah, that worked out so fucking well. So that's a Prowler. Does Miles have any original villains? You know what the best part is? I don't even think the Prowler was a Miles original one. Yeah, Black Cat one should have gone to Peter, yeah. What's the Spider-Man character you wish Marvel did more with? I wish Ben got love. Marvel still traumatized over a fan backlash over the Clone Saga. To be fair, Uncle Ben is a thing in the Ultimate Universe. Because as far as I'm aware, he's still alive, and he runs... yeah, he runs the Daily Bugle with Jay Jonah. Unless they've killed him, and I just haven't read it yet. Yeah, nope. Prowler, that is Miles' uncle, is like the 5th one. Yeah. And honestly, Miles would have been more suited to get the black suit in 2. I say that because a big part of his storyline was him wanting revenge against Mr. Negative. Yeah. Spider-Verse Miles is still the best version. Yeah, well, they actually, like, make him a character. Which guy got, Hobby Brown back as Prowler instead of Miles' shitty uncle? No, Prowler's not an original Miles. Prowler wasn't even a villain originally. He was an anti-hero. For what I know about the new Spider-Man movie, is Punisher going to be in it, which is actually fitting. Yeah, Punisher's going to be in it, Scorpion's going to be in it, and Hulk's going to be in it. So I think they're going to do like a weird, wacky-ass version of the Jackal storyline where Scorpion is probably either going to try to manipulate Frank, or Spider-Man's going to be after Scorpion at the same time Spider-Man is. And they're going to fight over the whole, like, you know, is it right to kill or not? And one thing I will say, you do need to have scenes where Spider-Man bitches, you know, bitches like hell about Frank. Because Spider-Man fucking hates Frank. He has never liked Frank. Yeah, Punisher was originally a Spider-Villain, so it checks out, yeah. And Punisher shouldn't be in a PG-13 movie. He just shouldn't. Well, especially with the version of Punisher they have now. Like, he is super fucking violent, you know? Recently, people think Sandman killed Uncle Ben, Spider-Man 3. They said too, did I even watch the movie? Like, nigga, you didn't watch the movie. Sorry, I meant Ben Reilly. Well, I don't know. What is that in context to? Yeah, it's set foes revealed that Mr. Negative's gang, apparently Shang-Chi are in it, too. Hopefully Scorpion actually gets portrayed by Michael Mandow. Supposedly it is. Supposedly. It's like, dear God, he's been waiting on that for fucking ever. Oh, Ben Reilly the clone. Yeah. It would have been funny if Harry Osborn starts going off about crime statistics after Miles gets the black suit. Whoa. Surprised that 13% couldn't resist. Let me tell you something, Spider-Boy. When I put them in the ground, they stay dead and don't get back up. Yeah, I see Miles in the PS5 game. I swear somebody in that dev team was fighting and pushing hard to turn Miles into black nerd stereotype. The one with the black frame glasses and wearing plaid. Yeah, they are rivals after all. It has to be part of the story. Well, it's more than rivals. Like, Spider-Man does not respect the Punisher. He fucking hates him. Daredevil is the only one that kind of respects Frank. If we're talking about like the street level type guys, Daredevil respects Frank. Obviously, people who kill respect Frank. I think Venom does. Wolverine obviously does. Nick Fury obviously does. But you know, they're guys who basically do like covert op shit. So they're like, yeah, it's part of life. But yeah, no, Spider-Man fucking hates. He fucking hates Frank. So it's this thing where if they're going to include a scene of, like, Punisher, you're evil and wrong and just cause more death and destruction, it would belong in a Spider-Man movie. And it would make sense. It would make sense considering this is a Spider-Man that just lost Aunt May, which is, in this timeline, basically his fucking... What the fuck? Game freaking out. Oh, god damn it. No, OneDrive. I don't want to fucking sign in. Really? Ugh. No, Malwarebytes. I don't care that I'm not protected. The game decided to fucking freak out solely so it could go, hey, did you know that you're not signed into OneDrive? It's like, no, I don't care. Ugh, I'm gonna have to fucking fix this. Give me a sec. Have to go to config. No, QBitTorrent. I don't care that a new version's available. Oh my god. I love literally every single thing on a computer shoving itself in front of you. It's like, no, but you have to care, though. I wouldn't say hates Frank's MO, not so much the person. There's been points they've teamed up and Frank would use lethal ammo. Yeah, but you know what I mean. Like, he never reaches that level of respect that Daredevil does, where Daredevil would sometimes, like, soft let Frank do what he wants and kind of understands, like, okay, there are times I have to be a little bit more nuanced with this. He'll still get pissed off if he thinks Frank, like, loses his shit or goes too far. But there's kind of that mutual understanding. Because, hell, like, Punisher also kind of respects Daredevil, too. Spider-Man, even when they team up, he's still pretty quick to kind of, like, poke at him and jab at him and go, like, hey, yeah, you're the fucking murderous lunatic. Doesn't neglect the updates. Every single program that makes a line to pester you. Yeah, given that Frank saved Peter's life in Civil War, I think Frank respects Peter more than the other way around. Yeah, Frank absolutely does respect the other heroes, because he kind of views himself as, like, I'm what happens when all of them fuck up, you know? Spider-Man and Scorpion and Mexican standoff. I'm not your hermanos. I'm sorry, but what the fuck I'm sorry, but that is a fucking subjective point of fucking view. Spider-Man doesn't have a problem with Wolverine, and he killed more people than Punisher. Oh, because Wolverine tries not to. Lost Aunt May isn't isolated from his best friend. His GF doesn't have the resources from Tony anymore. He's completely alone, yeah. Hell, Frank's a Cap fanboy, yeah. Because everyone in the military is. I think Captain America respects Frank as a former soldier, disproving what he currently does. It just kind of depends on the mood Captain America's in. Because, like, yeah, in Civil War he gets pissed off. Because, you know, Frank shoots a bunch of the supervillains that he was trying to recruit. But even then, Frank kind of made a good point to him of, like, if you're getting this bad, it's getting this bad. And obviously you have stuff like Punisher, Blood and Glory, where him and Captain America team up, and they kind of have that mutual understanding with each other. It just kind of depends. Well, I'll be honest, would you MCU Aunt May? She did not look bad. Would Frank vibe with a Venom symbiote? Weren't they in the fucking Thunderbolts together? Yeah. And Frank doesn't fight back because he respects him too much, yeah. Yeah, Peter was going to kill Green Goblin until Raimi Spider-Man stopped him. Does he really have room to be lecturing Frank? Bright side of the new Spider-Man, maybe we don't have to see Zendaya's stupid fucking face. Kind of wild, the MCU Spider-Man had his origin story done twice because they fucked it up, yeah. Check Discord, I painted a mini. As main series of Frank teaming up with Eddie when he's anti-Venom, but he tries to kill Eddie more than once in it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, a little Arbiter mini. Yeah. Actually, Zendaya is confirmed to be in the movie. I mean, she is Mary Jane, so it makes sense. Even if I'm not like a big fan of this version of Mary Jane. She's not awful, but it is one of those where it feels like, ironically, she doesn't have much of an identity. She's just like post-alt girl, and it's like, okay. Didn't Spider-Man 2 also try to make their own Latinx term? I remember they put the Cuban flag instead of Puerto Rican flag in Miles' home. Yeah, they fucked up the Spanish, like, really bad. Spanish streamers who were playing it with a Spanish dub were outright saying it sounded like gibberish. Yeah, Cap, fight back, not against you, yeah. Remember when Thor's 90 run gave him long hair, a beard, a headband, and V-neck, and a little truck-sized Mjolnir? Random question, how did Frank lose the War Machine armor? I think he still has it, he just doesn't use it anymore. Yeah, she's not Mary Jane. She's Michelle Jones Watson. Weird combination of OC, but also Mary Jane, kind of. She's Mary Jane. They try to do the whole, like, oh, she's not Mary Jane. She's Michelle Jones. Fuck off. Literally the same fucking acronym, MJ. Fuck off. Who had the Spanish dub? Wound Spanish VA. Tell him it's gibberish. What? Remember, Convict Coliseum is a Kengan Ashura fan series that was made because the creator really hated Omega. Check it out, it's peak. I might have to. Kengan is good. They can't call her Mary Jane because of some weird thing with Sony. Yeah, Sony still owns the rights to Mary Jane. So they literally just... They have Mary Jane, but they don't call her Mary Jane. She's Michelle Jones, but they just call her MJ. All right, yeah, we don't have magic, so I'm going to have to... Yeah. So what thankless video on the Aberfon disaster? I don't know when the UK's coal industry was punished as a marvel of government corruption. Yeah. Also, MCU version of Peter worshipped Iron Man, who killed a shitload of people. Him lecturing Punisher is going to be weird. Well, it's always been kind of a hypocrisy around Marvel characters, because they'll either team up with people who are explicit murderers, slash have teamed up with people that have killed in the past, and maybe they say, well, I changed. I don't do that anymore. It's kind of always been a thing, but it's one of those where it's like the number one thing Spider-Man will do with Punisher, where he'll lecture him and go like, well, you're a fucking murderer. And it does make sense. It does make sense in the sense of Peter has always been very strictly anti-killing. He has only killed in, like, very extreme circumstances. Yeah, Wolverine was an Avenger and nobody complained. Yeah. That's in the Mudahar drama. As stated, it kind of just feels like, you know, it's just his time to kind of get fucked. You know, I don't understand a lot of the technicals around what happened with him. I don't know how much of it is, like, legitimate slash... Yeah, no, he 100%, like, got this wrong and fucked people over. Ooh. Yeah, we are going to need Libra. But it just kind of feels like one of those things of, yep, now it's Mudahar's turn. Head to bed? Yeah. Is it Black Widow literally a KGB spies done fucked up shit during the Cold War? Yeah. You know, when you think about it, it makes sense for Peter not to like Punisher for the fact that he almost killed him in the first comic. I want my Gwen Stacy story arc, damn it. Cass Sidney Sweeney watched the internet explode. Yeah, Thor probably killed more people than Punisher and Wolverine combined. Only time he killed were his battles with Thanos' minions. Yeah, it's like very, very extreme circumstances. I decided your username, TheAlmightyLoli. It was funny. Hated Civil War, how Cap yells at Frank when he guns villains trying to join Cap's side. Yeah. Apparently it's more of a crime to fake being an engineer than Vosh sexting kids. Yeah, everyone is kind of calling that out of, like, why do we care about this, considering the fact that, like, Vosh was outed as an actual pedophile? Yeah, Peter gets along with Deadpool better than Frank, and Deadpool is literally a mercenary. He's killed a lot of innocent people. Yeah. Let's not forget Nick Fury is respected by everyone. That guy's directly and indirectly responsible for thousands of deaths. Way casting goes, we're probably going to get Sabrina Carpenter or Dove Cameron as Gwen. Yeah. Let's see, we'll... Yeah, we have to make a stop at a shop and buy some more stuff. Cap, Frank, we need to make peace. Frank, cult single action army? I mistook that version of Mjolnir. Regular Ragnarok 90s Thor, a giant chain statue was version of Mjolnir. Yeah. What you paying on technicals? Is that a channel? Because I have no idea who that is. Pretty sure we're heading backwards. Let me make sure. We are, but this will give us a good opportunity to, you know, poach some more stuff. Yeah, God, comics from the 90s were great. Black Widow killed a ton of people, both innocent and guilty, but she's an Avenger. Yeah. Like I said, it's been one of those weird hypocrisies. Where Christian medallions become a tulpa, a black spot like in Treasure Island. Doom shall befall you if you take it. Technical Smash commentary guy. Fuck. He sounds familiar? I don't really know. Single action or double action? I like double action. That's my weaponized Toyotas and pick your loadout. HMG, I'm at grenade launcher, or ATGM. I'm at grenade launcher. It would genuinely would have been less trouble if you never stream with Nux Sect Miners instead. You don't hate commentary enough. Yeah. Okay, what level are we all at? Still not amazing. Marvel Comics inconsistent? Yeah. What, Daredevil game? Play like Spider-Man? It would probably play more like an acrobatic... I kind of imagine playing like, you know, the Nightwing segments in like an Arkham game where it's more about being like acrobatic. You'll forget that Peter beat Kingpin within an inch of his life for having an outmade shot. Yeah. I always thought it's essential that Frank be a Marine because the whole point of a Marine is they will fight as hard as they can to annihilate the enemy. Well, just some kind of like, yeah, ex-military background, because that's a large part of Frank's character. You know, to me, taking Frank out of Vietnam or like a conflict similar to Vietnam is one of those where you're already kind of like stepping away from what makes the character appealing. I mean, obviously, like modern Punisher, he's not been in Vietnam for a very long time, but it's one of those of Vietnam just fits him like a glove for who he is and like his worldview and how he acts. Like just that inhuman, almost, yeah, kind of like Captain Willard type character where he was fucked up even before he left the war. Make it even funnier, Frank really helped Cap's side. He taught them to hide from S.H.I.E.L.D. and even didn't know killing until villains tried to join. Yeah. You prefer Bullseye being a Daredevil or Punisher villain? Oh, Daredevil. Punisher getting involved is fun, but Bullseye fits better with Daredevil.
Fear not their numbers. Take down the leaders.
Mixed Spider-Man and Daredevil game emphasizing stealth with Daredevil could be neat, yeah. I think Frank moving from NCO to Captain emphasized that he's a problem solver, yeah. Okay, pop that antidote. Oh god, Fran's dead. Okay, we might have been a little bit too weak for this fight. And... oh, we still have Phoenix Downs. Okay, that's good. So bring back Bosch. Bosch is still blind, so we gotta fix that. And let's get Vaughn out of the front lines, because he is getting fucked up. Never mind, he's dead. Probably also hope if we target down the mage. Fuck. Fuck. How many Daredevil girlfriends has Bullseye killed? Okay, replace Vaughn with Balthier. Oh, nope. Target down the magus, because he's the one that spams status effects. Yeah. Yeah, just Elektra, yeah. Yeah, Daredevil had a game in development back in like PS2, OG, Xbox era, but got canceled, yeah. I like the guest characters as 12, they're mighty meat shields, yeah. Yeah, so we were just a tad too squishy for that fight. Yeah. Yeah, you also killed Karen Page, yeah. Oh. Damn it, Vaughn, you're not supposed to attack, but that's on me. I sent him to attack. Okay. Technicals does commentary on the fighting game community. He's one who made that big video on the hack suicide controversy. Oh, okay. Wait, is he the black guy? Because I think I've seen a video from him. I think the real tragedy of Frank is he survived the war, came home, tried to live a normal life, but he has everything taken from him in a random act of violence. The war was not done with him. Kind of a faggy way to put it, but not inaccurate. When I cast any time or arcane magic, because we do not have it. Oh shit, Fran's down. Mighty Meat Shield sounds like a Deadpool team to get into a heavily defended base. Okay. Okay, bring back Vaughn. Does she have any techniques? Oh, she just has steel. So, heal Vossler. That's an IDub Sam Heidsitch. I mean, that's been a fucking years old saga at this point, but it basically just amounts to, yeah, IDub's a fucking asshole. He's a fucking asshole that burned his entire life down for a woman that came and stand being next to him. Okay, eye drops. Bosch. There we go. Yeah. Favorite X-Men character? I like Wolverine. Time Arcane Magic is not for another few hours for the first spell to be available at the shops. Yeah, it takes a while to get it. And once again, eye drops. Bosch and Voss are going to need the eye drops because blind is such an annoying status effect in this. Okay, antidotes. Why was the 20 days later vid re-uploaded? Because the actual copyright on it expired, meaning you can watch the full version that's not a fucking slideshow. Favorite Avengers villain? Not gonna lie, I like Ultron. Every time Ultron gets involved, things get so fucked up so fast. You know, sub-channel in the Discord for Doro posting. Connection shit, so I'm going to bed. Night, love y'all. Yeah. I want to reload an earlier save. Oh, yeah, no. The situation's perfectly fine. We just got to grind up a little bit more. Good Frank works, an Afghanistan veteran. Well, that's how he's been in a lot of the modern stuff. Hell, MCU Frank, yeah, he's in Afghanistan. I think he also was in Iraq, too. So, yeah, no, it could work. It's just the fact that, like I said, Vietnam-era Frank has, like, such a vibe to him. Like I said, he almost has, like, this Apocalypse Now type feel where you can tell he lost his soul even before coming back to America. I like Nightcrawler because despite looking like a monster dude, it's a kind-hearted man, devout Catholic. He's, why you should not judge a book by its cover. MCU Frank's basically fought in both ears in the GWAT. Yeah. Ever think about black magic or green magic? Well, you do get green magic, I think, following the white magic time, the white magic board. But I think you can only get basics, and to unlock the more advanced, you have to spec into the green magic. I think it's like the stripe called like Time Mage or something. Okay, yeah, we gotta toss antidotes. Is there a World War I version of Frank? I think Punisher Noir he fought in World War I. And problem with Zodiac Age made the ship crappy for grinding. It's not the worst, but new IDUBS High Drama gives the Drama King. I don't know. I thought the guy was just asking about it in general. Last I heard, they're not really talking to each other. For obvious reasons. Okay, and actually, I'm going to go ahead and shove an ether down Vaughn's throat. What do you think of Bullseye and Punisher Marvel Knights? Personally, not a fan. He's okay. He's not my favorite version of Bullseye. That's on Magic. I found her hot. Well, I'd like her more if she wasn't such a bitch. Yeah. Kind of the agreed upon version. Great design, but God, she's a bitch. Beast also great X-Men. Looks like a furry monster, but he's a genius and pretty decent guy while also having an air of tragedy over not liking what he's become. Yeah. Remember the M-rated Wolverine game? Yeah, X-Men Origins Wolverine, which was leagues better than the movie. Yeah, Punisher would kill Big Boss in an instant. He would either kill him or he would be the biggest Big Boss stand in the world. There is no in between with Frank. Maybe the Beast scenarios in Resident Evil 2 remake feel more difficult. They're meant to be. Because Mr. X shows up earlier. They rearrange how some puzzles work. I think certain monsters show up earlier too. Like, yeah, it's meant to be harder because it knows you beat the first part. Cyclops is the G. The Fox X-Men movies did him dirty. Like Fran. I think she's just neat. You have any thoughts on Gotham 1919? I don't think I've read that. I've read Gotham by Gaslight, but I think that is a different thing. Hey, cool. Warner Bros. Made animated Deceased movie. Her Big Boss stopped a Metal Gear from stomping him and canonically beat a Rathalos. Big Boss traded to the U.S. Frank would come gunning for him pretty fast. Plus, Frank wouldn't be happy with Big Boss standing for communists. And the standing for communist thing is kind of debatable because even Big Boss kind of lost faith in them. And the trade to the U.S., that really depends on what version of Frank you're talking about. Because, like, I think Max/Ennis Frank, he would not care. Frank by that point kind of lost all faith in every system. But, like, OG Frank, you know, like Punisher Warzone type Frank, yeah, you can kind of see him still holding some loyalty to America. Yeah, Frank would definitely join Snake's Merc Company. Yeah, Jack or John Boss, just Snake. It's because it'd be metal as hell. I want the big battle. Frank versus Diamond Dogs. Frank would punch a Jaywalker, Eamon fires gun. Jaywalker falls back, gets back up, sees rubber bullet with a note. Don't do it again. Frank probably just want to kill him based solely based on the more nefarious stuff Big Boss does. Oh yeah, yeah, like the shit Venom gets up to, like with the child soldiers, he would 100% fucking kill him. Yeah, if Frank threatened the president, I think he'd be against Big Boss. Have you watched Gotham? It's okay. I don't like the multiple Jokers. That felt like they wanted to do Joker, and then they're like, well, we don't want to just do Joker once because Joker's kind of fucking important, so... I think Storm should meet Frank, just an interesting dynamic there. There's a few different characters that you would think would interact more with Punisher, like... But once again, they kind of keep him, like, segregated to his own little corner of Marvel. Hell, I think it's outright implied he, like, jumps timelines to where superheroes don't exist versus where they do exist. I think Ultimate Alliance actually made kind of a joke about that. That's why they can never catch him. Yeah, I think Frank would probably like Solid Snake and Raiden in that team. Oh, yeah, yeah, the new generation that's actually fighting to save the world. Yeah, he'd like them. Yeah, early MSF boss would, Frank would help them. Later, Big Boss Frank would hate them, yeah. Arguments on Frank. People think he kills kids when they do a small crime. Women too. No, he doesn't. That's when you get the writers of Punisher that just do the Judge Dredd Frank thing, where he just autistically despises crime and don't understand there's more logic to him than that. I feel when loved ones get brainwashed in the establishment and go with the flow of evil or ignorance. My dad was watching some fucking TED Talk about AI done by a CCP agent. Like I said, I'm past the point of really caring. It's like, fuck it. It's like, if people insist on having the argument for 50 years, let them have the fucking argument. Real Big Boss also ended up purposely making war orphans create a new generation of lifelong soldiers. Yeah. Oh, Frank would probably pretty well Metal Gear Solid. I paid to see that crossover. He was so angry at me when I was listening, didn't want to hear that shit, and I didn't. Yeah, Frank will drop his playthrough of MGS3 whenever he gets to the sorrow. Frank doesn't believe in fighting for nations anymore. The first arc of Punisher Max CIA tried to recruit him. He tells them to fuck themselves. He had enough of that in Vietnam, yeah. Like, Frank doesn't care what prostitutes do, but then he kills their pimps. It's seen in Max. Yeah. What happened if Frank and RoboCop meet? Oh, and Bosch once again is blinded. And I don't think we have any eye drops. That's Dispel. Ugh. With the Gotham show, they're actually not allowed to have the Joker, so they made their own workaround and have their own versions. Yeah. How about Frank and Night City person? I think he would burn that whole city to the ground. Yeah, Lolly's dad likes Tim Pool. I'm still waiting to hear how his dad will inevitably try to casually play his music in the car. So your best friends have the exact conversation during their Punisher playthrough. Yeah. Yeah, Frank would either mercy kill RoboCop or help him out. Yeah. Hand her a handkerchief, tell her to wipe her face so it stops burning. Take someone Frank respects, like Nick Fury, and a child be in danger for him to ally with the U.S. government. Yeah. Now, Nick Fury specifically bets on that, and he uses Frank to essentially be like the, you're there to keep the generals from going too far type guy. Long till American Civil War, American boy. Honestly, though Origins Wolverine sucks, portrayal of Sabretooth is great. Also, it's still better than X-Men Dark Phoenix, at least, which is Captain Marvel tiers of bad. It is kind of sad that, yeah, X-Men Origins Wolverine isn't even, like, the worst X-Men movie so far. Mother Rush arc was so good. It was good. It was really fucking good. That's on Nick Fury, the white one. He has some, like, really fucking cool shit. Like, yeah, he has some fucking, like, top-tier moments. Here we go. And once again, they want to beat up on poor Vaughn. Here we go. Okay. Phoenix down. And high potion. Oh, and of course they're blinded. Couldn't be a fucked situation without there being a blinding or two. Okay. So, high potion. Fron, because she's almost dead. Eh. What about Captain Price? Richard Modern Warfare and Frank? That'd just be Nick Fury. There we go. So we squeaked out of that, even though that did get kind of rough. We're going to have to find a save point to kind of clear these status effects off. Oh, and also got to pop more antidotes. Oh, and X-Men Origins was the worst thing ever. There's been quite a few worse things ever now. Seems quaint, honestly, yeah. They'll rewrite Nick Fury's backstory, so his first experience in war was traveling to Spain in a civil war and joining the international brigades. Kind of ruins him that he was a commie. What are you talking about? The reason some people are frustrated at failed VTubers, it's because they're screwed by living with their dumb boomer parents who can literally break the privacy rule and call you by name. The career trajectory of Bob Odenkirk is fascinating, from SNL writer Breaking Bad, now action star with nobody. Yeah. Since we're talking Punisher, remember the arcade beat 'em up? It has 3 different stories depending on if you play as Frank alone, as Nick Fury alone, or as both of them. It's quite ambitious. I've moved to Night City or Gotham. Night City, because at least you have a lot of guns. Your Max story next to Slaver's the Tiger, and last one was O'Brien. Or Kiryu, think of Frank. Kiryu tries his best not to kill. Yeah. Do you like the Inhuman? I don't really like him. I'm also not too big a fan. How Frank and the Human Torch would interact, probably be similar to Spidey or Punisher beating Johnny's ass. Fantastic Four also do not like him. If it's like a kind of face team, they don't like Frank. Kerry would sing Damadane. Now Nick fighting against Franco doesn't make him a commie. It makes him an American who believe the fascists were more evil of the two. Pretty common opinion for the time. I mean, hell, Fury then went on to, you know, do a lot of shit in Vietnam, so he does not like the commies. Yeah, Kiryu tries not to kill until a waiter gets in the way. And Zaki got a new chapter, yeah. Yeah, Ben has threatened to clobber Frank in the past. That's really all that needs saying. Yeah. Yeah, not even She-Hulk, yeah. Like I said, if they're a face hero and that they're what you think of when you hear superhero, they don't like Punisher. And as far as squeaky clean good guys, so yeah, no, they'd hate Frank, yeah. I know Marvel ruins Frank. I don't remember. Fuck. I don't think I ever read Marvel ruins Frank. I didn't read a lot of the ruins one just because I heard what they were, where it's like, oh, it's just grimdark versions of all the superhero backstories. So it's like, eh. See, Luke Cage, like and Frank, both do what they can to keep dope pushers and glitzy pimps off the street. They also did a storyline where he interacts with Luke Cage, and he didn't like him. Like I said, if they are a face superhero, they don't like him. That's kind of always been the rule. I thought Cap liked Frank, since he's a World War II vet and kind of understand Frank. It is complicated. In all fairness, with Captain America, it is complicated where he understands where Frank comes from. He understands some people have to die. He just thinks Frank abuses that to just kill whoever he wants. Yeah, Luke tries to be a role model for kids, yeah. Like the Midnight Suns, the comics, it is pretty fun. Frank gets killed right as he starts to be the Punisher and ruins probably his best ending since he gets to be with his family, yeah. Yeah, looked it up, died in Chicago, yeah. You get a new Punisher game, but Dakin makes the cut as a villain. Would you accept the monkey's paw? I mean, fuck, it could be fun to humiliate him for a mission. How does Bruce Banner feel about Frank? He's killed people as the Hulk, but unwillingly and unwittingly. I think Bruce just tries to stay out of his way. They don't really interact that much. Yeah, because he sees him as a man he could have been, yeah. See, the thing sympathizing with Frank is, let's not forget, Thing was also a Marine, albeit a pilot, not a grunt spec ops guy. Yeah, he gets killed by, like, his second target, I think. Everyone kind of ignores him in Ruins, yeah. Okay. Hasn't Reed Richards, like, violated a lot of human principles in the name of science? Yeah, fuck was Marvel thinking with Dakin? Marvel Midnight Suns of the comic? Thought it was a game. The game is based off the comics. Basically, Midnight Suns is the more, like, supernatural type era, so it's, like, actual magic, vampires. You know, that's where, like, Blade and Ghost Rider mainly hang out. What does Frank think about She-Hulk? That's another one where they've actually never really interacted. Like, the only ones I know for sure is fucking Marvel Knights has a arc where Frank is in a cab and he hears a advertisement She-Hulk recorded for the cab company, and a She-Hulk comic retcons something that happened in a Punisher comic where Punisher blew up a bar full of supervillains, and at the end of the Punisher comic you think they're all dead, but that She-Hulk comic that came out later said no, they didn't all die, they just got severely wounded. Like, as far as I understand, that's literally the most interaction they've ever had. Which is kind of weird, considering the fact that She-Hulk is really good friends with Daredevil, and Daredevil has to, like, help out Frank every other fucking week. Yeah, never acted because people know Frank would have Jen begging for mercy. Well, Punisher think of Dexter, he'd think he's a lunatic. He's dealt with people essentially trying to, like, copycat his methods, and every time he looks into it, they're a fucking lunatic. Did a crossover Punisher, Daredevil, and Nomad fighting mob boss in Vegas? Yeah, Frank would see Dexter as another killer, yeah. Would Blade like Frank and vice versa? That's another one where I think they've never actually, like, sat down and talked. But, yeah, that's another one where I do feel like they'd probably get along. Because Blade kills a lot of people. Blade's literally a vampire hunter. Has Frank ever interacted with Deadpool? He has. He does not like Deadpool, because Deadpool's annoying. And Deadpool does fuck with him. Yeah, Frank doesn't like anyone else doing what he does, yeah. I think they interact considering she's a lawyer, yeah. Well, Frank's also not a superhero. He's just a vigilante. Like, Jen mainly represents other, like, superheroes and tackles more, like, superhero crimes. Daredevil's the one that deals more, like, grounded, like, actual criminal shit, which is why he deals with Punisher all the time. Yeah, Blade and Frank have a mutual respect, yeah. I like the chain system, yeah. I don't think Marvel will ever use Barracuda in modern stuff, but it would be fun to see him interact with Miles. Barracuda's a fucking awesome villain, and yeah, they need to use him in more shit. To be fair, Blade is killing the undead. Yeah, but Blade doesn't see it different. Like, he considers himself a killer, and he does kill living people, too. Like, he kills humans that interact with vampires. Oh, Punisher thing of Red Hood? They're basically the same character. Yeah, Wolverine and Punisher also hate each other for the funniest reasons because the writers who wrote for them hate each other and constantly trying to make the other look dumb and gay, yeah. And it's funny because, like, they're another one where, like, really they should be more respectful considering they both kind of do the same thing. And that, like, Wolverine isn't, like, a full-on mass murderer, but he does kill people. And he also does, like, shady stuff for the government, which Frank also does. How badly did they butcher She-Hulk in live action? Really bad. Like, probably the worst first impression they could have ever given people about Jennifer. Good night, I hope you get your monetization back in the YouTube AI gets fucked, yep. Yeah, Wolverine's a vet as well. He was in every war, yeah. The difference between Red Hood and Frank is Red Hood's aware that firm hands need to control crime. Well, yeah, Red Hood, when he started off, went with the idea of you can't get rid of crime, you just need to control it. Frank is like, I don't give a fuck about controlling it, I want these people dead. Is Punisher and Santa's nice or naughty list? Can you recommend a good obscure anti-hero from Marvel? Someone edgy but still a hero? It's kind of hard to think of someone that's not just like one of the ones people know about. Becky Cloonan Punisher run wasn't that bad. The EMC squared drug could probably create borderline crossed events. How does X-Men feel about Wolverine stacking bodies in spare time? Do they ignore it? Or do they, does it bother them? Maybe their friend does some morally questionable stuff. All the X-Men do some morally questionable stuff. All of them. They're terrorists. Yeah, Moon Knight, Ghost Rider. The problem is, people know about them. Like, he was asking for, like, obscure, and, like, Moon Knight and Ghost Rider are still pretty famous. Rider was also legit insane in Pre-52. Legit ended up in Arkham every time he was captured. Has Ghost Rider ever interacted with Frank? Yeah. They fought on the same side. That's where you have that thing where, like, Ghost Rider tries to give him the penance stare and it doesn't work. And I think Johnny and Frank have the same kind of mutual respect, where once again they both do the same thing and that they both kill. That's a new Tom Holland Spider-Man suit. Love the fact it's a fusion between Tobey and Andrews and his Homecoming suit. I definitely think it's not a bad suit. It's a pretty good Spider-Man suit. Why does everyone keep putting Fs? Sorry for the bad news. Just got back home from work. How are you and everyone? Yeah, it stayed. It fucking sucks. My hope is eventually I'll fucking whittle YouTube down in order to, get a response that's not just go fuck yourself. But they have been, like, strangely firm on this go fuck yourself. Didn't Garth Ennis write the whole Frank doesn't regret? I don't know if Garth Ennis wrote that one. Yeah, Penn Stare didn't work because Frank doesn't feel any remorse for killing. Yeah. Got introduced the Top Gun lawyer, only showed Jennifer being a nervous wreck girl failing, and the joke being she's a great lawyer as She-Hulk. Well, I mean, that literally is the character of She-Hulk. It's when she's just Jennifer, she's very nervous, very insecure, doesn't know what she's doing. And as She-Hulk, she is, like, way more confident and, like, I can fucking do this. Most Punisher never killed Carnage in the comics. I don't think Frank would let that maniac remain alive. He has helped Spider-Man fight him a few times, if I remember right. I think part of it is Frank doesn't have born with powers to use. If he did, X-Men would be more sympathetic to him along with other heroes. Yeah, fun fact, Punisher actually went to seminary to become a priest, but eventually left because he struggled with forgiveness. Yeah, that's not really how the Penance Stare works. Well, to be fair, the whole he doesn't regret it thing was also retconned. They did something else to make him immune to it, because at the time they thought it's because he didn't feel any remorse, but yeah, that's literally not how the Penance Stare works, Because, fuck, Ghost Rider's able to use it on fucking, like, Galactus, and it works, so it's like, yeah, no. You should come back to your stream. Remember you two having fun shooting shit on stream. Notice that he hasn't been present recently. Well, we stream together on Tuesdays. Yeah, didn't Penance Stare originally not work based on guilt, but by sin? It doesn't matter if you feel guilt or not. If you commit a sin, you die, yeah. Is Giant Blaze still Ghost Rider? I think they're still pushing Robbie as Ghost Rider. Yeah, it worked on Frank later in a comic, yeah. Yeah, Deadpool put an angel feather in Frank's back pocket. That was the retcon, yeah. But Super Lefty, like, YMS can't even get a repeal. I feel the worst for a controversial lolly boy. It'd be funny if a prosecutor argued that She-Hulk and Jennifer are two different people and She-Hulk technically can't practice law. Her comics are a lot of fun. I definitely recommend people read the John Byrne run, Sensational She-Hulk. That, unironically, is, like, some of the best material for her. It is great. Marvel characters in the main Marvel canon exist in Punisher Max universe. The only one is Nick Fury. Nick Fury is the only one that is in the Max era that Garth Ennis wrote. I know later on they also brought in, like, Deadpool and Bullseye and Kingpin. But they changed them so radically, it's not really the same characters. So Nick Fury is the only one, and that's because Garth Ennis also genuinely likes Nick Fury, and he wrote a lot of solo Nick Fury stuff that is really good. What do you want from a Punisher story without current opinion on Frank in the universe? What do you want a story to be? Like I said, I like the intimacy of a Punisher storyline where it's just him trying to figure out a problem. The whole, like, hunted by the entire world thing is also usually pretty cool with Frank. where he really feels like an underdog and like, oh fuck, like he is completely without friends right now. You know, I like that. You know, that's what I like about Frank. The fact that he is kind of a supreme underdog and he has to figure out a problem by himself, and you really get like a feel of his mindset and like how he views the world. You know, that's some of my favorite parts of Max, where you just kind of read some of his monologues and his thoughts, and they're like really well done and how fucked up they are. Didn't Captain Marvel also tank the Panster for a dumb reason? Could Saul Goodman get punished out of prison? He wouldn't want to, but yeah, he could. I played the Ghost Rider game. I liked it. Played like God of War. Yeah, it was pretty good. I like the old man Ghost Rider design. Midnight Suns. Yeah, the old Johnny who runs a circus. Yeah, it's fucking great. That's how Johnny should be. One of my favorite Frank moments is Kitchen Irish, where Barb blows up and you see Frank helpless. So you see the victim of the explosion. I felt relieved when she finally died. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the same one where he says, I fucking hate bombs, because you never know who you can shoot at. He's like, yeah, it's great. Would Silent Hill work on Frank? 'Cause I believe that runs a lot on regret. Oh, it would. It would fuck with him about the death of his family. It would fuck with him about his time at war. Like, Frank is still very human. She'll kind of do college again would be cool for a joke. She fucks an entire frat house. There we go. Yeah, Saul got Lalo out. He could save Frank. I think the best story would be Frank and the X-Men having to, for lack of a better term, team up. Regular human jiving with mutants might cause interesting stories. Hey, apart from good Punisher comics where it shows Frank's in the wrong and has gone too far. Yeah, a few times. Oh, even in Max, they can kind of do that. I think the best story would be Frank and the... Oh, yeah. Carol Danvers, tank the pants stare because you have to feel guilty for the stare to work. A.K.A. we needed it because it's Carol Danvers, yeah. Really if they want to keep Robbie as Ghost Rider, they really should just make him edgier and replace that stupid car. Yeah, stop trying to make Ghost Rider for kids. Ghost Rider explicitly is not meant for kids. It's not talked enough about how genuinely intelligent Frank is. He thinks his way through combat scenarios, knows how to exploit his enemy weaknesses, and even speaks foreign languages. Yeah. Like I said, the best parts of Max were seeing that he is, like, terrifyingly intelligent. Yeah, what do you think of the Punisher Max version of Kingpin? It wasn't bad, but I don't like that he was just some goon pretending to be Kingpin. Like, if you're going to introduce Kingpin, just make him the fucking Kingpin, you know? But it had to be this thing of, like, no, he was a bodyguard that got, like, put into position as bait. It's like, man, She-Hulk doesn't already fuck frat houses? Yeah, I don't like the car, to be honest. Just Ghost Rider, Dominic Toretto. Yeah. People like the motorcycle. You know, people like the horse, you know? It should feel very Old West. Okay, we just have that. Okay, what level are we? Also, you see Keith David's in the King of the Hill reboot? Yeah. I never say no to more Keith David. He's good. You like Jonah Hex? Jonah Hex is fun. I may as well get these. Here we go. Plus, they already had a Hispanic Ghost Rider, Alejandro Jones. Yeah. Yeah, as you can see, you do get green magic, but I don't think you get all of it. She called Robbie the Ghost Driver. Ghost Rider to me only should use a muscle car if he's borrowing someone else's car. Yeah. Anyone can pull a trigger, but seeing Frank basically foresee a battle and plan it out is one of the best aspects of Max. Yeah. How would Spawn interact with Frank? Probably another case of, like, mutual respect. Yeah, Bill looks rough in New King of the Hill. Yeah. Not gonna lie, it is pretty funny. It's like he became a shut-in after COVID and became, like, morbidly obese. Like, okay, that was pretty good. That's pretty funny. Imagine Jonah Hex game being like Red Dead and having supernatural stuff. That would actually be kind of cool. Basically expand Undead Nightmare to be more of, like, its own thing. Robbie's Ghost Rider brother was weird. First he was a special ed kid, then they later turned him into a nerdy weird brother. Yeah. Everything about Robbie's fucking weird. That's our bill. I think Ryan Gosling would be a good Ghost Rider. They've kind of been spreading rumors for a while. They plan on making him Ghost Rider, which I would not be against. I would like Nick Cage to come back as Johnny, but you know, Ryan Gosling could handle it. I think Great Magic is primarily unlocked by the Red Battle Mage class. Yeah. Like I said, you get bits of it with White Mage, but you don't get all of it. Either him and Norman Reedus. Yeah, Norman Reedus wouldn't be bad. So I don't like how I feel about Frank becoming Ghost Rider even if it's an alternate universe. Yeah, Cosmic Ghost Rider. It wasn't bad, but ironically, they made him a little bit too jokey. Like, I remember there being a lot of, like, weird jokes with that, and it's like, fucking what? Alright, I have an idea. Hell yeah. We don't really need him to have attack power. That's not really what he's doing, so... Also, she absolutely does not need a blade. Nick Cage is awesome, but he was a terrible casting choice for Johnny Blaze. No, I think he's a great choice. It's just the movie didn't use him to the best he can be. You know what I mean? I see Norman more as Danny Ketch than Johnny. Yeah. I can make the Avengers all shit themselves. 3 words. Bullshit. Prove it. All right. She-Hulk is pregnant. All males and 2 females shit themselves. I see a WB wants to do another DC Universe live service game. I just want to go under at this point.
And the others will follow.
I see, yeah. Okay. Okay, heal Vossler. And once again, everyone's fucking blind. I really should have bought the spells before we got here. That's on me. Also, we could have been abusing our Gambits way better, but, you know, I didn't want to fuck with Gambits. Gambits would make my head hurt. Alright, give Vaughn Ether. High Potion to... Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. We can squeak out of the fight. Supposed the latest Superman film on Saturday. Ryan Gosling is Johnny Blaze. Reminds me of The Place Beyond the Pines. Ryan Gosling, Ghost Rider, he's literally him. SDOA girl. I don't remember a lot of their names. I just remember Jiggle. Any Rainbow Six Siege girls find attractive. Mine's Brazilian girl with a skull paint. I don't play Siege, so I have no idea who's in the game or not. Okay. Yeah, why not? Let's see what this does. And did a little bit of damage. Ione. There you go. That's on John Constantine movie. I didn't like it. To be fair, it is not like the comics at all, but it is a fun Keanu Reeves movie. A guy from Sons of Anarchy could be a decent Ghost Rider. He wouldn't be bad, yeah. Joe becoming a mother could be interesting, and 1,000 talk shows on Who's the Father would be ridiculous. You should probably read Old Man Logan. Don't look into how she's involved, but read it. Yeah, there was an issue where Cosmic Ghost Rider met Past Punisher, where Past Punisher asked why, and why he didn't save their family. Cosmic said we deserve to be punished. Fucking what? Keep my eye on the Spider-Man Noir show with Nick Cage. Yeah, I hope it's good. Yeah, Tina Armstrong and Mary Rose are peak. One Carter Slade brought back for a Ghost Rider story. That would be fun. Yeah. Pretty sure. You fucking animal. Yes, the one time She-Hulk gets pregnant. Yeah. What's your opinion on House of M? It is fun. It is like kind of like one of these stories where if you're gonna have Scarlet Witch involved, everyone kind of pulls. Like anytime they have Scarlet Witch, they're gonna pull from House of M, because it's like one of the biggest events with her. And I get it, but now it kind of feels like that's all Scarlet Witch is known for. It's like, she's done more than House of M shit. She's not just batshit crazy. Granted, being batshit crazy is like a big deal with her, but, you know. I don't see Frank ever working for Galactus or Thanos. Favorite story arc, Punisher Max is the one story arc where Finn Cooley and everyone thought they found a fortune, but it was a bomb the whole time that had the word cunt on it. Yeah. Okay, and we'll buy from them later. Johnny, Danny, and Robbie are all Ghost Riders currently. Parker Robbins kind of on timeout. Alejandro's been dead and forgotten for like half a decade. And no more mutants.
It's nothing.
If you had a chance to do it with any current WWE divas, who would you choose? I don't know about WWE, but Maki Ito. She's great.
Come on, let's go. What are you waiting for?
That's why I'm started at the beginning of Beast heel turn, yeah.
We should hurry. They won't be long.
I don't remember anything about the Hulk's and Old Man Logan. Would you like a more comic accurate Old Man Logan movie? As like an animated thing, yeah, that could be fun, but like Old Man Logan as a story is fucking batshit crazy. Asuka's still the hottest WWE chick. Could see Frank working for a bad guy long enough to kill them. He did that in a comic where he was sent back in time to kill the base of the mob. Yeah. Yeah, Booty Ime has joined the party. There we go. Problem with Scarlet Witch is that Bendis wrote her, and that man doesn't know how to write above street level. That's why Hex probability magic became reality bending and mental illness. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. These are the Muggles in this one. One car Slade brought back for a Ghost Rider story. Yeah, he said that. Nothing in the U.S. Where are the hillbillies from in America? If you're talking about like where hillbillies are, usually mountain folk. Okay. How much money do we... Oh, we have money. Yeah. There we go. This will be good for her. Yeah, broad axe, need that. I did not mean to give that to Balthier, because Balthier is being sidelined right now. There we go. And we can sell some stuff. There we go. Yeah. We don't have to sell all of it right now, but selling stuff does help, because you get free stuff from it. How Punisher act on MK Scorpion? I mean, I don't really know. Recently we watched The Rocketeer, and it reminds me of a time when Disney was great, not gay like nowadays. Yeah. China and WWE is a fucking tragedy. Yeah, unfortunately, that's a very common story with the wrestlers. They just die young. You know, the old ones dying off as old as they have been. Like Hulk Hogan was in his fucking 70s before he died. That's like a legitimate miracle. I used to actually like Wanda, but then Wanda stands made me hate her. Yeah. Hillbillies live in the hills, rednecks live in the red states. There we go. Yeah, China was a legit athlete who was super hot too. Hillbillies were poor Scottish immigrants and other European ethnic groups and want to be left alone. Yeah. I have no idea how Ric Flair's still alive. There we go. And why not? And now we'll save one more time. Where the hillbillies of Russia? I don't know. I don't live in Russia. Joey Swole should never apologize, but he got what he deserved for doing so. Yeah. We're how many years into if you apologize, it just makes things worse because people see it's blood in the water, and people still kind of think, well, my agent told me to. What the fuck? Ric Flair's still alive? Yeah. He still makes appearances sometimes. Don't wonder how Rey Mysterio feels since he accidentally killed someone in the ring. Probably not great. I think Hulk Hogan's cause of death was a heart attack. Heart attack, but he was already dealing with leukemia as well, from what I understand. That's why he looked pretty sickly towards the end.
We track back. Commandeer a ship and make
I switched
our
pirate
escape.
sites because they wanted to disable my ad blocker. It's true, they're inbred. Talking about like hillbillies? They can be.
Cannot abide weakness, least of all in herself. We
And
must
people
make her
barely can
confront
stay
the
focused for a
reality
week
of
for
her
something else
plight.
takes their attention. What are the hillbillies in Kentucky? Hillbillies. Gopniks are just thugs and ruffians, unironically. Ric Flair surprisingly alive, even though in his final match he nearly had him die via heart attack and he had a pacemaker installed. Yeah, there we go. Now we're cooking with gas. If I can just not get jumped. The big thing is I am gonna have to set up Vaughn with some gambits because he's supposed to be the white mage, and like I said, 12 loves dumping sass effects. So once we leave the ship, we're gonna have to do a little bit of optimizing. And we do not have any antidotes, so that's great. Ric Flair crying over Hulk Hogan broke my grandmother's heart. She used to work for both of them. Then people jumped on Joey's wall for saying colored people instead of people of color, even though specifically black folks in the countryside and old heads say colored people. Yeah. Well, like I said, it had nothing to do with what he needed to do, you know. It's just a matter of he was an opportunity to scalp somebody. People are pissed off at WWE for being, like, openly pro-Trump, because Hulk Hogan wasn't the only one that was pro-Trump. Undertaker's pro-Trump. I think Stone Cold is as well. Triple H is. So they just want to gun after the industry for betraying them and all that. Same people that tell you can't celebrate Hulk Hogan are the same people who celebrate a murderer like Luigi. Opinions mean nothing. Yeah. What about Crisis Across the Multiverse story for Frank, where he and everyone who hates him have to work together to save the multiverse? Well, Frank's not really meant to be that high scale. He kind of always fits in, like, street tier to maybe, like, nation tier. Him getting involved in something cosmic is usually, like, a big deal in the sense of, like, how the fuck did he get here? Yeah, Roman Reigns is a Trump supporter, yeah. Were you an Eddie or Chavo Guerrero guy? I liked Eddie. Eddie had a lot of personality. Chavo's not bad, but Eddie, you could tell, he had a knack for showmanship. I feel like if Eddie was able to live longer, he probably would have been one of those that left WWE and got into Hollywood. Betrayal. Betrayed me. I always figured pro wrestling was a right-winger type of pastime. Well, it has nothing to do with the demographic of it. It's just the fact of that's an industry that's not explicitly under their control. Therefore, you know, it's that whole thing. You know, it's the faggy, we must plant a flag here. That's just a novel actor, Jurassic Park game. Dino Crisis. Yeah, Chris Benoit was no Father of the Year, I'll tell you that. There we go. Holy Shoto, redneck? That's what Ray said in the induction for Eddie. He'd always talk about being the next Cheech Marin without the smoke. Yeah. I fully believe it. Yeah, Trump helped out McMahon a lot back in the day. Of course, most wrestlers pro-Trump, they wouldn't have jobs not for him. Yeah. You know, it's one of those, you can look up some of Eddie's matches, especially when he's with Benoit, because him and Benoit bounced off each other like fucking crazy. But Eddie, I do fully believe, if he lived, he probably would have been one of the guys that would have went to Hollywood and did a John Cena. Yeah, Benoit's situation makes me depressed, yeah. Yeah, WrestleMania 23, Trump versus McMahon was awesome, yeah. On Vince McMahon, I know he's got his allegations. I know that he's apparently not exactly a saint, but god damn it, that man's entertaining. he is fucking entertaining. Yeah, Trump was super involved in combat sports and pro wrestling. We wouldn't have had pro wrestling, MMA, or boxing as big as they are today without Trump. Yeah. All right, Vossler, I believe in you. You can take this alone. Yeah, Eddie would have been 58 this year. Yeah. Down Crisis about time travel, the side effect of discovering a new type of energy source, not genetic meddling. It's still it's still basically the same fucking principle. You know, it's the story of Jurassic Park of remote location flooded with dinosaurs, but super violent. I think WWE will talk about Chris Benoit in 100 years when people just forget. I don't know. People have kind of called out the fact of like, hey, wrestlers have like done shit pretty much as bad as Benoit multiple times over the years, yet Benoit is the only one that has that like really strict blacklist to him. And it is kind of fucked up, you know? I mean, hell, fucking guys like New Jack were calling out the hypocrisy of it. And they got NASCAR of all things. They can't leave WWE alone. There we go. Who's New Jack? He was one of the like indie wrestlers. I think he was involved with. Fuck. It wasn't AEW, but it was like a side, not quite WWE one. And he was like, because they weren't WWE, they were able to like fully shit talk WWE. And New Jack like explicitly called Benoit like a fucking coward and said McMahon was responsible for it because they didn't take like the wrestler mental health seriously. Shit like that. Is that up or down? It is up. Okay. I mean ECW? Yeah, ECW, yeah. I couldn't remember where he was at. I knew it was like one of the smaller ones. Apparently, the hero killer stained from My Hero Academia is somewhat inspired by Billy the Butcher from The Boys. Granted, it's from a fan wiki, stick with a grain of salt. I mean, might not have been too far off that last part. Like, Kurt Angle has to walk on eggshells, talk about that stuff. He considers his best work is with Benoit. Yeah. Kill his wife and kid. He can't just let that shit like that slide now.
It's okay. We're okay. Beast knows you've escaped. You must
Is Dawn Crisis a survival horror game? Like, does it have horror like Dead Space, Resident Evil, and Silent Hill? Resident Evil. It was literally just Resident Evil with dinosaurs.
Reach the airships before they do.
A lot harder, though. That shit will kill you fast.
Lady Ash, by all rights, you ought
Yeah,
not
New Jack
even
attempted to kill 2
exist.
wrestlers. Yeah, New Jack being a guy big on mental health was not on my bingo card.
To appear dead is like a hidden
First, I
thread
saw some
laid
gay video
bare.
by some Sam Cedars ball washer trying to say Hogan was a bad person for saying the N-word and being anti-union. That's it. See, if you want to shit on Hulk Hogan, there's a lot you can shit on him about. Like the fact that he was a pathological liar. Like, I mean, Hogan would fucking just lie about shit. Granted, a lot of time he was just trying to make a story entertaining, but it's one of those of like, he said that like when he body slammed like Andre the Giant 3 days afterward, Andre was dead, and it's like, no, that was like a year or two later, man. What the fuck are you talking about?
May it bring you good fortune.
Yeah, Dawn Crisis wasn't as scary. Yeah, it wasn't as scary because it's still, not gonna lie, it is hard to make dinosaurs scary, but it was still fun. Like, I hate that because rewatched Angle versus Benoit 2003 Rumble. Yeah, it was super good. Yeah, Raptors actively pursue you into other rooms. Yeah. If I remember right, it was an idea they took from the original Resident Evil, like Resident Evil 1. Because OG RE1 zombies would do that. They would follow you from room to room. And obviously they removed that in Resident Evil 2 because they're like, well, that's a pain in the ass and we don't want players... We want to give players rooms that are like specifically, this is cleared out, you can feel safe in here. Because then you gotta get cocky and then go to a room that's not safe and boom, there you go. But Dino Crisis, no, yeah. They would chase you room to room. And they would stay persistent. Yeah, Dino Crisis remake being like Jurassic Park novel.
Such a great shame. I must confess,
Well, what are you talking about? Dinosaurs are gigantic. The only big one's the T-Rex. One of the reasons New Jack hated Benoit so much was because he was good friends with Benoit's wife, yeah. Like, he directly called him like a fucking coward. Yeah, Hogan's bullshitting was part of the character, yeah. Apparently the hero killer stained from My Hero... Yeah, you said that. It's based off Billy. I'm saying these terms change depending on the era. I'm just using the Attitude Era as an example. Yeah.
The Nethicite.
Like the helmet voice filter. It's a pretty good one.
Your Majesty
Did Hogan want to take credit for Andre's death or something? No, it was part of like a Cribs episode, so I don't know if maybe like he just thought it would make it more entertaining. I was way more afraid of raptors as a kid than zombies. But to me, it's hard to make dinosaurs scary. Have you seen what some of them look like and can do? The problem is, it's still a dinosaur, and that's what people think of. It's a dinosaur. Favorite Hulk Hogan has a 12-inch penis as a character. Got through carrying Mama mission in Death Stranding. Damn, man. Yeah, it's super good. Oh, and Vossler bitched out on us. Fucking coward. Also, I think we can have one more. Okay, yeah, no, you cannot contain more than 3. I think it's later you can get up to 4. Do you think you may one day get around to an Expedition 33 video after P4 and Dead Rising? I do love Expedition. I would love to talk about it. I forget the scary parts already was the spiders and mutants. I guess Downcrest needs some prehistoric spiders, mosquitoes, and leeches ratchet up horror. You believe rumors WWE wrestlers being constantly horny? Well, I mean, it's well known they were fucking each other's wives all the time. They were kind of bad people. This FF combat's odd. Este, it's kind of based off the 11 system of it being an MMO. And specifically the Inventor, not Sam's mother mission. Yeah, I know. Mama. Like, that gets really fucked up.
No ship, hardly fit for a leading man.
So I can fly it then?
There's no indie horror game with dinosaurs. A character carries around a camera so this grainy filter gets under your skin pretty quickly. Our 32-inch dick starting at the spleen. I mean, come on. The turtle isn't what's sticking out of the shell. It's funny, every time dinosaurs come back to life, it's always species we have false love. It's never some weird thing we've never seen before. Yeah, WWE was concentrated Hollywood and culture with possibly slightly less rape and pedophilia. I do not like Hogan the person, but I respect his legacy he left behind. To me, Hogan is a really good storyteller. Yes, he bullshits a lot. Yes, he exaggerates a lot. But when he tells a story, it is fun to listen to. Remember, the wrestling business, screwing is happening. It happened before. It wasn't the first time. It won't be the last. Yeah. Yeah, look at WWE, NXT. Most of the trains are shacked up with each other. Put a bunch of jacked hormonal people in rooms that are bound to bang. Look at Olympic Village, yeah.
I shall wear it close to my heart.
Dinosaurs can be scary, but it's a fact people try damn hard to make them scare. Presley, people who add feathers to dinosaurs, like a feather can be scary, but don't be pretentious about it.
I do not forget, Majesty.
Hogan stories about who Andre the Giant didn't like are great. Yeah, I do genuinely believe Hogan looked up to Andre, because every interview he did, he would reference Andre and just be like, Andre was the fucking leader, man. Like, he was the one, like, we would turn to him if we had problems, you know?
But his heart is not.
Yeah, puff the story a bit, yeah.
It is as he says.
Yeah, Hulk Hogan never let the truth get in the way of a good story, yeah. Yeah, without Hogan, none of us probably wrestling fans, yeah.
I have played the fool.
You were only being cautious.
Majesty, I would ask you for some time. On our own, we struggle in vain to restore Dalmasca. I must search out some other way.
That's on Andre the Giant. His story's really sad. Really, really sad story.
Doubt him you may. But I measure his loyalty to Dalmasca no less than my own.
Yeah, man, Andre, I wish his life would have been a better one, yeah.
I know you would not speak so lightly.
Andre supposed to have to shit in the bathtub because no toilet could handle him, yeah.
Keep her well. Go to Ondor and there await my return.
Is that Nolan North? It doesn't sound like Nolan North. Of course, looked up to Andre. Andre was like 7 feet tall. I think Hogan can be a douche, but I think he can be part of the story. Same with Randy Savage, yeah. Or Randy Savage would like play the character so hard specifically to fuck with people because he thought it was funny. Andre the Giant had a shitty wife. No, not a shitty wife. He loved his wife and his daughter. He just couldn't be with them. He had a shitty life. Yeah, Andre apparently was a really pleasant guy. Yeah. Every story I've heard from wrestlers he worked with, they all fucking gushed about him and said, yeah, he was like one of the best men you could ever meet. Yeah, Andre corrected the problem with his height, but I got it too late. Yeah. Funny thing is, I didn't watch a lot of WWE, but I play lots of wrestling games. Let's get some Z's. Good luck and have a good week. Yeah. Hulk Hogan give us Alex from Street Fighter. Yeah. Yeah, unless he didn't like you. Yeah, if Andre didn't like you, he fucking hurt you. But you would have to do something to make you not like him. Everyone loved him, but he just couldn't handle his own body. They made him suffer. Yeah. Here we go. Actually, buying some equipment would probably help us a lot right now. There we go. Gigantism, that's what Andre had. Yeah. Andre the Giant was a farmer, right? Yeah, when he was living in France, he was a farmer. He grew up on his father's farm. WWE just feels so corporate now, it's exhausting. I'm going to have to catch some episodes of AEW, no matter how many times Jim Cornette shits on them. Yeah. Andre's favorite movie that he started was Princess Bride because it made him feel like it was him. Yeah. Well, because any other time he took an acting role, he was just kind of like a cameo. It's like, oh, hey, that's Andre, and that's all he would be. Princess Bride, he was a character. You know, he actually got to like be an actor, and that's what he loved. Yeah, we gotta take a quick trip and buy some more spells. Yeah, Prince Bride was so fucking good. It was. Yeah, there was a story about Andre picking up Arnold with ease at a restaurant. Yeah. Remember Hogan himself said he was afraid Andre wouldn't put him over because he wouldn't and couldn't be able to do anything about it. Yeah. What was Golden Age or Best Age of WWE? Probably 80s leading into the Attitude Era. That's probably like the best possible era because that's when it was like huge. Fucking everyone watched it. Yeah, Jake the Snake's stories on Andre were so good. Jake the Snake is just one of those where, goddamn, he has like some of the best stories. I fucking love, listening to some of Jake's like stories about his time because they're either incredibly fucked up and depressing, or they're some of the most hilarious fucking shit you'll ever hear. Like the story of like the behind the scenes and when he had the cobra bite Randy made me like fucking laugh till I couldn't breathe. What about the roses? Definitely need that. Definitely need that. Okay. Yeah, rodents of unusual size. I mean, there are some in here, but they're not, like, important. I don't know what you mean by that, and if you mean, like, just rat enemies in this. You watch Iron Claw? I did. It's very fucking depressing. And sadly, it's not even able to cover everything that happened. Because even the director himself said, yeah, we couldn't cover every story because it would get to a point of being misery porn and people would just stop believing it. Yeah, Andre accidentally falling on Jake was funny as fuck. He thought he almost died, yeah. Oh, I was making a Princess Bride reference. Oh, fuck, yeah. I'm too used to it just being an actual term for RPGs. I like to sit down with Jake and have a beer as he tells the stories, yeah. Like I said, hell of a storyteller. Alright. Considering Vaughn is the white mage, he actually could use some gambits. And didn't they cut an entire Von Erich brother from the movie? Yeah. You see him in a picture in the beginning, but yeah, he's not in the movie. Yeah, then proceed to fart on him yet. Yeah, Andre drank 116 beers in one sitting. I think it's still the world record. Playing on Undertale Deltarune, but listening to the music again. I liked Undertale. I thought it was pretty good. I didn't, like, fall in love with it the way a lot of other people did, but I liked it. I still have not played Deltarune. I'm waiting for it to actually be finished. Anytime I see a guy that's an anaconda on his neck, can't help but flash back to that one video I watched of a guy wrapped an anaconda around his neck, then fell down, nearly died. Yeah. Yeah, DDP and Jake's story of when Jake lost Snake in the DDP house is fucking hilarious. Dude, I love that story. That one's great. It's like, it's just one damn snake, and they had to bust out, like, every wall in the house to find it. Yeah. Hit one with Gigantism, first thing you do, call her a fucking cheater. There are signs. Yeah, Andre drank because he was in pain because of Gigantism. Yeah. Like I said, fucking tragedy. Everyone is foe breaker. You just do a heckin' self-defense, bad ending for you. Alrighty. Ruins of unusual sexiness. They got the other brother because I thought people wouldn't believe that many brothers and all that tragedy actually happened. Yeah. Heard Andre would lend people money super generously and never ask for it back. Yeah. Every story you hear of Andre, he was just a good dude. He was looking for a tiny little snake. No, it was, Jake the Snake was staying at DDP's house because DDP and Jake the Snake were really tight, and DDP made a habit of trying to get as many wrestlers clean as he could. Once again, every story you hear about Dallas, he's just a good guy. But like within the first week of Jake staying with DDP, Jake the Snake's gimmick was he had the snake. He had the anaconda. So when he went to stay at his house, the snake got loose, it got out, and it crawled into a wall. And Jake didn't know that. He came back one day, and DDP was standing outside, and he just told him, you have to find a different place. And Jake's like, the fuck you talking about, different place? I just got here. It's like, yeah, my wife is pissed. Because the wife found out about it, and they had to call in they had to call in like a literal crew to come in and bust out every wall in the house to track down where the snake went. And it became like a whole fucking thing. Yeah, special place in heaven for DDP. Yeah. Why can wrestlers survive past 60s, 70s? Well, the lifestyle was just very brutal for them. They had to put their body through a lot of abuse, and after they retire, it all just comes screaming back. Yeah, Jake forgot he was leaving a snake in the shower, yeah. I think that was back in the 80s or 90s when that happened, because DDP ain't married no more. Yeah. Yeah, because it was when Jake was still active. It was when he was trying to get clean. Because DDP was cleaning up wrestlers for a while. I don't know if Shawn Michaels is still alive. I think he is. Couldn't check the water heater? Well, it was in the walls. That's the thing. It was in the walls. They found it. Yeah, Stone Cold versus Booker T supermarket fight was a fun one. I remember price check on Jackass yet. He's going to Rob Van Dam's comic book shop back in the day. Yeah, Shawn is still alive. Yeah, DB has 3 cats, keyword being had according to Jake, yeah. And Shawn Michaels is still alive. He's training the next guy, the new guys for NXT. Yeah, Shawn Michaels is 60 now. Do you play 2K WWE games? I played a little bit of them, yeah. Wrestlers do have short lives. Why they even keep up the sport? It's not like real wrestling, especially American wrestling. Because if you can make it big, it's really good money. And on top of that, you are a fucking national icon. You're a legend. You know? And a lot of the guys who do it grew up watching wrestling, so it's kind of their chance to be the next generation shouted heroes. You know what I mean? Didn't Jake also have a hassle with an airport involving his snakes? Probably multiple times, yeah. I fell in love with Undertale because it was one of those little things I needed when I was living with an abusive family. It helped me make a lot of friends too. Comfy game. 2K24 was the first wrestling game I played in a long time. Never played the other 2K wrestling titles. He's on the walls. He's on the goddamn walls. Wrestling 300 plus days a year, traveling like nomads, being in pain constantly, and having no retirement plan. They had to drink and find ways to cope. Yeah. Edge was the one that looked up to growing up. Yeah. Which more sleazy and exploitive, a wrestling business, idol culture, or K-pop? K-pop and idol is kind of the same thing, so probably that. I mean, wrestling can be bad, but there are also wrestlers that do make their boundaries very clear. Like, once they get big enough, they can just kind of be like, you know, fuck you, we're not doing that. WWE 2K14 was my favorite wrestling game. I wish they kept Ukes, that AEW game, ass. I haven't really cared for the WWE game since THQ went under. It's not real, but they do actually put in the work for the physique, and the drop's certainly real. Hulk Hogan fucked his legs up doing a leg drop move. Yeah. Well, it's one of those of, it's scripted, but the fights are real, quote unquote, in the sense of they could get fucked up, and they were expected to get fucked up.
Made the announcement that you had taken your own life.
I love the creation system in 2K. Even found wrestlers based on Guts and Love Berserk characters. I think Smashing Machine's gonna be good. It's nice to see The Rock do actual acting. I do hope it's good. The Rock's not a bad actor. The problem is he fell into that thing of, well, they're there to see The Rock, and it's like, no, no.
Now it is clear he meant to drive a wedge between
Yeah, the performances were real. Yeah.
Halim, we are past all this.
Yeah, I think it's fake. Take a bump. Yeah.
Stand with us. We can stop Bane.
Is Japanese wrestling scripted too, like American wrestling? Pro wrestling, as we know it, is scripted. It has to be scripted. Because if it's not, people get hurt and they can die. Yeah, don't they all have to sign a death waiver? Yeah.
Then Bushirba will aid me.
Is hardship being a wrestler like the reason why a lot have become actors like Cena and The Rock? Yeah. It gives them a chance to keep up the showmanship, but at the same time be in a much more controlled environment.
The Grand Kiltia Sunber Omises cannot and will not recognize your majesty as the rightful heir. You may yet be a princess.
Yeah, kayfabe is important, yeah. I like The Rock and Walking Tall, but that's about it.
Remain with me. We do nothing till the time is right.
I cannot just wait.
Then what does your majesty propose we do?
Uncle Halim.
Speaking of Ron's unusual sexiness, will you release the full Ratstein Island flight logs?
What is the going rate?
I'll say if you liked Undertale, you love Deltarune, as it's the real game Toby Fox wanted to make. Yeah, it's incomplete, and God, the wait's awful, but it's waiting, that's fun. Wrestler was good looking to what pro wrestlers go through, yeah. I wish Sin Cara had been a lot bigger when he got into WWE. He was the top wrestler in Mexico, and WWE just underused him, yeah. Famous Japanese pro wrestler Mitsawa literally died in the ring from a simple back suplex. Yeah. Wrestling's pretty determined, but not fake. You can't fake bumps. Trust me, that wrestling ring isn't a trampoline. Yeah. When's the Life is Strange 2 stream?
What are you doing?
Trust me, I wanted to be a wrestler, but I couldn't make it past training because my body couldn't handle it. Yeah, it's a brutal lifestyle.
I'm going to retrieve the Dawn Shard. It's the proof that I need.
Didn't The Rock play a gay dude in a comedy once? Yeah, that was Be Cool, which was the sequel to Get Shorty.
Are you crazy?
He played the henchman to a rapper that wanted to be an actor, and he was like closeted gay, and it was actually really funny.
I will not be made to hide.
I've seen Weapons, it ain't good. It's not out yet. It's out, I think Friday. And yes, I am gonna go see it. I really want to see it.
What are you trying to do?
Well, you gotta play Wolf Furry Bros.
I'm trying to concentrate.
That's quite enough, Your Majesty.
A bunch of slack-jaw faggots around here. Stuff make you a sexual tyrannosaurus, just like me.
In my line of work,
You like Dave Bautista, WWE? Thought it was kind of meh. Not gonna lie, I've never actually seen a dedicated Dave Bautista match. Yeah, Rock was great in Pain and Gain. Yeah, he was. What's Weapons? It's the horror movie Zach Krager's working on. They've been hyping that up like fucking crazy. I've specifically been trying to avoid all the marketing shit around it because I want to be surprised when I go see it. I feel like the marketing is giving away way too much. I'm gonna watch Naked Gun. Yes, I also want to see that. I've been hearing good things. I love the Naked Gun movies. My whole family loves them. Undertaker versus Batista, any of their 2007 matches. Okay.
King Wraithwall, you say?
Best way to describe wrestling is the drama's fake, pain is real. Yeah.
It won't do much to lower the bounty on your head.
How much is
Stealing women, patriarchy is returned. That's on Seth MacFarlane. He has a lot of talent, but you can tell he's desperate to be considered like Hollywood elite. And that can kind of lead to some of the most humiliating moments of that man's career.
And I'm coming too. Canelo. Don't leave me here.
Austria propositioning both here.
Of course not.
Then it's settled. We should leave before the Marquis realizes she's missing.
Current Undertaker, the match for wrestling is similar to landing on hard ground. Yeah, it's hard canvas. Like, it's literally part of their training. They just have to slam their body into it over and over again to just get used to the feeling. I've seen the movie The Wrestler. It's another, this thing you like is really fucking bad and evil, and the MC just suffers, is miserable, and dies type movie like The Whale. I've seen The Wrestler, and that's not really what it's about. If anything, the movie's kind of based off an actual wrestler's life. And yes, it is very good. Yeah, Seth wouldn't want to be Hollywood elite anyways. Yeah, it's canvas with foam on plywood, yeah. This place changes a man. How so? I used to be black. So Mark Henry punched a steel chair out of someone's hand hard enough to where the enamel paint crackled. The stunts are very real, yeah. And there's wrestling, there's the insanity that happened in ECW. Technology isn't advanced enough to fake the injuries wrestlers get. Yeah. Well, hell, it was literally a thing. I think they still kind of do it, where they have to hide a blade somewhere on them so they can cut themselves. That's where you get the thing where, like, they get all fucked up and bloody because they're literally, like, sneaking cuts against their face or something like that. The ropes are much more hard, too, because they'll bruise you, yeah.
Confirmed he receives funds from Lord Vane. His agency in the fall of Nabu.
Wrestler's just a bad ending of Nacho Libre. Yeah, blading, yeah. Weapons looks like a trip, and watching out for Easter eggs and potential references in the only 2 fully released trailers. And Nacho Libre is the only real wrestler. Everyone else is a phony. I'm really familiar with new wrestlers nowadays, but I won't lie in saying Alexa Bliss is pretty cute. And Mark Henry had to rip a chain and lock off a gate, and forgot to cut it so it would break easily. He just ripped it off.
My lord.
This illness will claim me. So then...
I used to put together wrestling rings at steel beams, 3 1/4 inch of plywood with a thin gym mat with a canvas on top, yeah. Remember not to gig too much because they end up like Eddie in Judgment Day 2004. I think it was Taz that was the one that broke his neck and then walked over to the hospital, yeah. They're fucking crazy, man. Yeah, WWE banned blading in the late 2000s, I think. They use blood capsules now. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah. I log out head to bed. Yeah.
He did not accept us as you did.
I'll just remember that summer's almost over. Yeah. This whole year's been a fucking testament, man. No, there's only one peak real wrestler, the original, the Alpha Omega Lucha Libre El Santo.
He will be cut down.
So you would kill even your own brother for the Empire. Be that as it may, Gebranth.
I'm honestly intrigued by what theme regarding weapons Krager's going for. Barbarian was a play at subversion of stranger danger and touched on how meek nice guys can be a rat. Yeah. Extreme Mafia, the old country. I do want to check it out. It's not true. Gunther bladed literally 2 days ago against CM Punk at SummerSlam. That's why I said I think they still do it. It might be a thing if it's officially banned, but they might still do it.
Gebranth, keep your close watch on Vane.
So far, my only prediction on what's happening in weapons is the town slowly getting affected by a radio tower like Outlast 2. Could be interesting. Like I said, I've been avoiding a lot of the marketing material, but it kind of looks like it might lean more on supernatural, so maybe it's both.
War with each other again.
We're not talking about female wrestlers, chat. Yeah, they don't, but they only do it for special occasions. There, they overturned it in recent years, yeah. And the gig only when the match and story demands it. It's just in Training Foundation, still shit. Props CM Punk, I rooted for him when he tried to be a martial artist. Family here makes me think of the zombie family from Gundam. Santo Contro, Los Clones, if you're interested, chat.
Wow.
Might be phasing and blading out rather than banning a cold turkey. Yeah.
It's tough being popular. Wouldn't want any admirers.
Don't care for modern WWE, but Rhea Ripley would.
Well now, that's as far as she goes. We'll be in yacht from here onwards.
Across the sand sea.
I don't like Outlast games. It's like modern horror movie jump scare, intense scary music. But John Moxley bleeds anytime he wants. He's a female wrestler. Naomi's doing her best character work in a long time, and I hope she keeps the title through WrestleMania. You can see in the trailers for Weapons, still had no idea what was happening, but I was incredibly interested.
You gotta know your... Hey, what do you mean for a change?
Come on, at least we thought to bring entertainment.
Oh yeah? Says who? You wanna see what they think about it?
I wouldn't be so confident.
Rhea Ripley can toss me, and I'd thank her for it. There we go. Yeah, Mox keeps blading from a simple hit and just ruins the match. I say any kind of run and hide horror games, just pick up a brick and knock the bad guys out, you pussy. I'm not against run and hide if they make it clear it's like a supernatural entity that is harder to kill than a normal dude, but in case of Outlast, it's literally just normal dude, so yeah, you can just kill them. You can just kill them. Remember back in the day when Steven Universe fans were so inclusive to push a woman artist to suicide, she made a character, Pantone, I assume he meant skin tone too light and waist too small, yeah. I guess Pinello and Vaughn arguing about nothing important in the room. He's talking about the plot. I love EO Sky. Yeah, Outlast dudes are just crazy, not invincible, yeah. 2, it's even more fucking egregious, because at least with 1, you can argue, well, they're products of an experiment, so maybe they're tougher than a normal person. Outlast 2, it's just a bunch of farmers. The main lady hunting you is like just this old woman with a scythe. Will you be watching the Welcome to Derry It show? Probably not, because, like, it's a prequel. It's a prequel to a story you already know where it's going to end, so it's not like a new group of kids can find a way to defeat the monster. So it's like, what are they really going to do against Pennywise? Depends on the enemy on Outlast. Also, the playable character is a journalist. Of course, they get owned by a dude, even if he had a gun. Well, it's one of those things. A fight or flight still a very real instinct. Steam Universe deserves a full analysis dissection by you. Every other video is either done by training lefties feeling betrayed by the show or just troll shit post videos of the show is starting. Safe to assume all the kids in the prequel are gonna die. Now, Outlast 1 have an evil ghost creature running around at least? Yeah, I did. That's why I said, like, there were some context stuff in Outlast 1 where it was a little bit more complicated, but by 2, it got egregious. No one bleeds harder than Ric Flair. Dude can take a small cut, turn to a bloodbath, rain stained with the blood of the Nature Boy. There we go. Physically fit enough to free run and slide around and shit, you can fight a guy. Yeah. Please tear Steven Universe a new one. I think that's terrifying. Outlast 2 is the radio tower. Outlast 2, literally all the main dude needs to do is pick up a shovel or a machete. Yeah. At least Outlast Trials, the enemies that have weapons like a shotgun or sexual promiscuity. I think Outlast would work better if it took Manhunt's aesthetic and improved on it. That instead of a journalist cameraman, make it an inmate or patient. I remember when you said it, but didn't you say Steven Universe had bored you to tears at some point? I never watched it because it just looked bad. Asuka's also really cute. She is a pretty good one, yeah. There we go. Steven Universe is always shit. The story's so jumbled and retarded along with awful animation. Yeah. My head's mid. Nothing more, nothing less. Keith Davidson, the new King of the Hill season. Why is the Arbiter in Texas? I'm more worried about the fact of, oh god, Keith David's in a King of the Hill thing. He's probably gonna die. But yeah, no, I'm never against Keith David showing up and stuff. And he plays the guy that was living in Hank and Peggy's house when they moved to Saudi Arabia, and now I think he moved in with Bill. So there could be some funny stuff there. Propane explosion. Hey, giving Yahtzee props, but I suspect he's right as to why there isn't combat in Last of Us. Not Last of Us, Outlast. Programming collisions and punching animations is hard. That is true. Yeah, Spawn's in King of the Hill now. Cool. Wait, why'd they move to Saudi Arabia? From the little bit I watched, because I watched like the first 3 episodes, Hank got a job with a Saudi Arabian oil company, and he moved to Saudi Arabia. And by the time the reboot starts, he's just moving back to Texas. It's literally the steel chair shot sound from the PS2 WWE games.
A construct to draw oil from the ground.
You also played a character in Hazbin Hotel? Oh yeah, I mean, Keith David's a voice actor. He does a lot of voice work.
No, the Rosarians. Their empire lies far
And to spend this new season in King of the Hill, it's Kino and Khan's living with Bill. We need more Keith David in the world. At least in Outlast Trials, they do have characters picking up balls and other means to defend themselves against crazy serial killers. Yeah. I think it's because Steven Universe that the distinct concept of the redemption arc became ingrained in Phantom consciousness for the worse.
Why are you here?
Yeah, propane became as big as oil, just like Hank's dream. Yes, more Keith David is welcome. Saudi Arabia and Qatar are some of the biggest natural gas propane suppliers in the world, so it makes sense. So he actually fucking left Strickland, yeah. So I am curious if they're gonna like explain that, where it's like, did Buck piss him off, or did Buck's company merge with the Saudi Arabia one? Like, what happened? Because it's not like Stephen Root's dead. Like, what happened to Buck?
Never again.
I haven't found New King of the Hill. It's pretty good. Yeah, new convoy's infuriating. Yeah.
The Lady Ash?
Cookie Cat is a pet for your tummy. Cookie Cat is super duper yummy. Cookie Cat cheats on his taxes. Cookie Cat believes OJ was innocent. And he's also doing a Rick and Morty spinoff since he's the president. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, Min is now an even more top tier MILF. I guess the Hank move in Japan for his brother theory didn't happen. Is he still selling propane and propane accessories? Hank in the reboot is retired.
Yes. Tell me, Vossler, what have you accomplished?
Just watch the whole thing, you'll see what happened to Buck. Okay. Yeah, Dale became mayor for 36 hours, yeah. I've watched Steven Universe because of a friend who used to love it, and we look back and ask ourselves, were we retarded? Yeah, Buck would have really had to really fucked up for him to do that, yeah. Scott's VA replaced because of Pro ZD thing. They did replace him with an Asian guy. Ironically, not even a Laotian dude. From what I understand, the voice actor's fucking Malaysian. So it's like, oh, it's that classic thing of just get an Asian TM and not even the right type of Asian. Yeah, we can't have someone play a character they aren't the race of. Gets Chinese guy to play a Laotian game and do their own dumb shit right. Yeah. Well, Pro ZD did the same thing. Where it's like, well, you should get an Asian to voice this. It's like, motherfucker, aren't you like fucking Korean? So you'd only be allowed to voice fucking Koreans? Buck has had like 7 heart surgeries. Probably just straight up dead.
Vossler, have you found the means to restore?
Yeah, Buck 100% sold out, and the Saudi company gave Hank a job and a massive bonus.
It all begins with that.
I saw clips and they apparently made Connie a whore who ironically used the term slut-shaming. To be honest, made sense based on her family life. Yeah, like, that is something that I will say about the reboot. I really like how they do Bobby. They specifically make it a point. Bobby never went to college. Bobby went to culinary school and became a chef. So Bobby is still basically a very blue-collar guy, you know? Because anyone who's worked in the kitchen, you understand, like, that shit's blue-collar as fuck. Very, very physically and mentally demanding. Like, it's not an office job, you know what I mean? And there are a lot of moments where he's talking with Connie, and you do see there is that disconnect. Where Connie is getting into basically the college brain. He works with Chang now. You know, Chang Wasana-san. And Chang's basically the fucking retard he has to constantly pick up after. So you do see that, like, okay, Bobby's still very much just a dude. Yeah, they swear a lot, yeah. Anyone who watched The Bear, you know, like, me and Weed Bro, we love The Bear. We've been talking about it together, and And Weed Bro actually works in a kitchen. So he's like, motherfucker, I've done everything in this show at least once. Holy shit. Yeah, Con and Min were swingers. I'm not shocked that Connie was non-monogamous yet. Yeah, I was a dishwasher once. The head chefs scream a lot in a soft way, yeah. Pocket sand. I used to like Steven Universe when I watched it as a kid, and I stopped liking it when I saw YouTube videos shitting on it. My opinion is easily swayed. Waiting only slightly exaggerated. Kitchen work has led to brawls, yeah. Like how the little bit I worked in the kitchen, the chef I worked with, she was awesome. But fuck, she was a ball buster. Like, if you made her mad, yeah, you made her fucking mad. Yeah, Connie with the Ricada route, yeah. I don't know how I feel with how they did Connie, ethical non-monogamy. Yeah, it feels like they wanted to be kind of the straw man of like the typical college girl in America right now. Because Mike Judge likes his stereotypes and likes kind of like basing them off different personalities and types he sees in America. But it feels weird to do that specifically to Connie, because it's like, that kind of feels like a little bit like they're fucking her over. And you need high diligence, understanding, and strength to work in the kitchen, yeah. Like, my mom works at a hotel kitchen. It gets hectic, yeah. When people get so mad, the chef just cook the food. Because if you fuck up, people die. So they are very, very intense people. You do not fuck up their kitchen. Ethical non-monogamy, so she's a whore. And so Connie's a slut. Please tell me she's not with Bobby. She wasn't in the episode I saw. Episode I saw, she was dating Chang. And I'm going to say Bobby dodged a bullet with Connie, yeah. Connie's a Western Asian girl. It was a matter of time, yeah. Yeah, keep watching. There was all that, yeah. Executive producers and asked about Con voice change for their race politics. And who cares what Asian? They're all the same, right? Work restaurants. Most cook chefs are pretty chill outside the kitchen. Yeah, it's purely just an in the kitchen thing, because that's when shit's real. Is Jerome Recorn getting fucked over? I know he's in the show. Bobby dodged an artillery shell. Holy shit, he's so lucky he didn't get involved. People can literally die if a chef fucks up in the food. There's an episode in Hell's Kitchen where a contestant gets kicked off because she was cooking rancid crab meat. Yeah. To be fair, Bobby still kept his Mac Day social aptitude, so he's slanging dick. Yeah. Got into the cultural appropriation episode. I did. That was kind of the episode that I'm like, okay, I'm kind of liking this, because they make it a point of how ridiculous it all is. You know, like, the supplier that wouldn't give Bobby's restaurant charcoal because he wasn't Japanese, then they get to the place talking to him directly, and it's a fucking black guy. It's like, what the fuck? Is the boy finally right? I tell you what. I like how they do Bobby. Bobby kind of feels like he's a representation of maybe not quite my generation, but maybe like my brother's generation. Where they're just starting to kind of like get into that just leave me alone and let me do my thing attitude, and it's like, I like that. Worst kitchen moment, me and the head chef got into a fist fight because I refused to recook a steak because the customer complained about the ketchup they put on it. Oh my god. God, I'd fucking kill somebody. Bobby, why using charcoal? Hank is seething. Because my mom's words, no chingas con lo comida. I don't want John to connect to Joseph. He deserves to not be Joseph's father. Dale should have Shaggy the Exterminator chick. From what I saw, like I said, I only saw like the first 3 episodes. Joseph is still very much Dale's son. They're always hanging out together, spending way more time together. Joseph has ideas just like Dale. Joseph actually has some pretty fucking funny jokes. In the cultural appropriation episode, Bobby was talking with Joseph because they just got fucked over the fact that Bobby's a white guy trying to run an Asian restaurant. And Joseph was like, yeah, man, it's all fucked up. Like, I look at, you know, my road crew, because he does the road work, and it's like, and I'm like the only white guy there. I was fucking laughing my ass off of that. That was pretty good. Yeah, Joseph even claimed he was white, which was hilarious, yeah. Probably go back to Japan, look for that one girl he played DDR with, marry her. Tonight's special crossover episode, King the Hill and the Bear with special guest star Jimmy Allen White. Fuck you, Bob. You don't know shit about food. Yeah, Joseph and Dale share cigarettes. Pretty lit. Yeah. Also, Hank gets confused over the bathroom. It's pretty funny because that's won't get canceled yet. Worked at a hotel for almost 3 years. A food runner, busboy, and server. The entitlement of upper-class people, especially during COVID, made the job suck ass. Yeah. Yeah, Joseph's turning into Uncle Ruckus. Like that Joseph is even more competent of a spy than Dale. The move with the trash bag was peak. Yeah. That whole thing where they both bribed different judges of the beer contest was actually pretty funny. Like, Dale kidnapped one of the judge's dogs and made it look like Hank found it so he'd win. And Joseph got fucking blackmail material on another one and threatened him with it. I'll give a new season a chance. That Joseph, only white guy there joke is pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Peggy, are we all gendered? Redcorn's VA involved in the reboot. I think they got a different guy for him because, Jonathan Joss kind of burned his bridge with Mike Judge even before he died, and now that he's dead, it's like, yeah, that's going to be a problem. What do you think of the game so far? Oh, I love 12. I've played 12 before. And Zodiac 8 just makes it easier to get through because you can turn on fast forward. Joseph trying to help Bobby with his beer. Yeah. Really funny if they brought back Connie's cousin. She wasn't a slut. Yeah, she became like a good girl, yeah. One scene where Dale and Joseph assumed that one of the police officers there arrested him because of the shit they did to the judges, but they were just there for a friend, yeah. I like a lot of the Dale stuff. Like, they kind of turned Dale into even more of a conspiracy theorist, but they acknowledge more people believe in conspiracy, so he actually has kind of a following. It's like, you know what? That's pretty good. I like that. Yeah, it was Joss in the episodes he was showed in. Okay, it didn't sound like him, but maybe I just, maybe because I knew he was dead, I just assumed it was a different guy. Yeah, Joss does voice Redcorn. I don't know how much. Bobby's a pimp of the new season. He's more put together and independent. Yeah. Yeah, poor Connie's divorced and his daughter became Californian. They bring back Tid Powell. They better bring back Lucy Liu. That's actually funny, yeah. Yeah, conspiracy theorist, aka is proven right in 20 years, yeah. Bravo King, though, actually good. There's some hurdles. It's definitely not perfect. For one, yeah, the animation looks rough because I think they specifically said they're doing like second screen animation. Basically, you're not there to watch it, you're there to listen to it while you do other stuff. But some of the jokes are actually pretty damn good. Honestly, like, my biggest gripe with it is Khan sounds like shit. His new VA just does not sound like Khan. And I understand they probably had Toby Huss voice Dale the majority of the time, but Dale sounds really weird. Like, he sounds very stilted, like they still don't have the voice completely right. Yeah, Dale would definitely have a popular podcast. He writes fucking Substack articles. Yeah, Joseph gets a DNA test and he's Dale's kid. John Redcorn proceeds to go crazy and become a conspiracy theorist that the DNA company is controlled by Dale. Yeah, Dale does sound off, yeah. Having a Bill, I thought he'd get over Lenore. We saw him throw his wedding cake in the trash finale. During COVID, Bill had a mental breakdown and became a shut-in, and he's only just now leaving the house because Hank came back. Okay, we'll see if we can kill these things. They're kind of the test of if you're on the right path. Okay, yeah, so yeah, we are relatively optimal for what we need to be. Yeah, overall, I'm very happy with the Arrival. Only episode 5, but I like it. Yeah. Wait, Hank left in the interim? Yeah, Hank moved to Saudi Arabia for a few years, then is just coming back by the time the revival's happening. Yeah, most of the OG cast dead. Be surprised they nail all the voices, yeah. Megan, is that Dale sounds like that because he's half deaf from shooting guns, or like his throat's fucked up from years of smoking. Well, they explain why Hank's in Fortnite. Pretty sure Hank left Saudi Arabia because Buck kept taking advantage of Hank's loyalty. Possible. Is it true you look like Bobby? A little bit. Yeah, Bill canonically let himself go twice, yeah. How was Bill not fused to the couch? Redcorn's VA burned the bridge with Mike Judge. He had a lot of, like, drug issues and mental problems. Like, he straight up got banned from a panel because he was causing so many problems, and Mike Judge is like, just get the fuck out of here, dude. After Bobby were quitting reviews. I like them to use older-sounding actors because they're in their 60s now, yeah. Why was Hank in Saudi Arabia? As stated, he worked for a Saudi Arabian oil company. Yeah, Buck must screwed up big time if he was the reason Hank went to Saudi Arabia. Yeah, Hank seeing his hometown becoming Dallas. You know, this town ain't right. Yeah, I think Toby Huss is voicing Dale for the new season. Supposedly they do have some lines from Johnny Hardwick, so maybe it'll be a thing if they do explain that his voice sounds different because like a surgery or something. But you know, it's one of those. I can understand it and I'm okay with it because Dale right now is still actually pretty damn funny. I can see Dale fucking up his voice box from smoking every single day. Has he not gotten lung or mouth cancer? So you're streaming the Dead Rising games? It'd be hype for 2 and spin-off games. I streamed the remake all the way through, and yeah, I've streamed like 1 and 2 before. Yeah, Buck fucked Ladybird. Yeah, my theory is Buck bet and lost Hank in a card game. He's not wearing anything underneath that shirt, right? Yep. Yeah, that would explain a few things. I also like the fact that Bobby became voice of reason just like his father. Yeah, like I said, I like what they do with Bobby. He just feels like a dude. You know, he's just a dude that wants to run his restaurant and be left the fuck alone. I like that. And yeah, they established he's become kind of a bit of a shit talker. Like, he's more willing to kind of like stand up to Hank and go like, no, you're fucking wrong. We're doing this. That's in Dead Rising 3. It is not perfect, but there's aspects of 3 I really like. Nick is unironically really cool. I find it pretty funny. Bobby turns into Hank when something comes around to annoy him. Yeah. He either turns into Hank or he turns into Peggy. Because during the beer contest, he got like very like, no, I'll show you, old man. It's like, okay, so he's got a little bit of his mom in him. Yeah, Bobby would make Cotton proud, yeah. Bill would definitely get fused to a couch, by the by. Has anyone ever survived that? Every time it happens, the person seems to die immediately after. I think there's like one lady who survived, and that's because she wasn't fused to it very long. Makes Dead Rising 3 not perfect. It simplifies a little bit too much of the timer system. The open world is a little bit too big for its own good. They fuck with how survivors work. It's got some problems. Dale's voice changing is a joke from early seasons. Granted, it was more of an inside joke in the episode commentaries because Dale switched VAs in the first season. Better Bobby has his mom in him, not like Chris who had some of himself in her. I like Nick's arc at the start. He's scared to eat. By the end, he's a badass. Yeah. And I like how you even get like small details of that. Of like when he's in the actual open world, just running from mission to mission, you hear him like, you hear his dialogue change. Like he's running from zombies and he'll go like, oh god, what the fuck? Then he gets to like mid to late game and he's like, all right, come the fuck on. It's like, you know what? That's pretty good. Buck, while drunk, brags that he fucked Ladybird. Hank leaves disgust to Saudi Arabia. Turns out he meant Ladybird Johnson. Someone already mentioned it, but Bobby's a lady killer. Did not expect that of him. A welcome surprise and fuck chain. The part where Peggy's trying to call Bobby when he's having sex with a chick was actually pretty damn funny. Peggy Hogan told my entire life I'm a 5. God, Neil was still alive. I'm sure he'd be overjoyed. His grandson surpassed Hank and made something that both he and Bobby can enjoy. Yeah. They do have a really funny joke about that where, so the gimmick with Bobby's restaurant is it's a mixture of Japanese and German cuisine. Very weird combination, but not gonna lie, it actually did kind of sound like a restaurant I would try. But basically, it's Japanese and German mixed together. So like either Japanese food cooked in a German style or German food cooked in a Japanese style. And he gets in trouble because that day he's trying to source charcoal, and the only place he can get it from, and the charcoal he likes, is from some black guy who was like adopted and raised in Japan. So he's like very protective and is like, no, fuck you, white boy, you can't have my charcoal. Well, when he is trying to like get that issue solved, he ends up pissing off like a local German activist group who are all protective of German culture. So he pissed off Japanese and German. So there's a part where the Germans show up and they're talking to him, and it's a bunch of like Americans, and they talk to him, and he's like, oh yeah, no, my family's more like Scots-Irish, but you know we have some German in us. And they say like, hey, wait a minute, is your grandpa Cotton Hill? And he goes, yeah, that's my grandpa. And one of the guys goes like, your grandpa murdered my grandpa in World War II. So Bobby just goes, wait a minute, he was one of the 50 men? I laughed my ass off pretty hard at that. Yeah, your grandpa was one of the 50 men? Yeah, I loved it. He just seems Italian being access to deliciousness. Yeah, oh god. You have to shoot me. I want Bobby Hill to take the shot. I know he'll put me down clean. Hope we get some Cotton flashbacks, yeah. I was left for Bobby's to ruin pizza and infuriate the Axis. He did try to get help from an Italian restaurant. It was pretty funny. Yeah, that's funny. I gotta start watching the new season, yeah. Yeah, wouldn't that mean his grandpa's a Nazi? Yeah. Not 50. 50. Conan may be gone, but his memory will never die. So from my hearing, King of the Hill Revival is actually really good. Like I said, it's got some flaws, but considering that King of the Hill to me is just something that it's easy to just flip on and watch passively. You're not really thinking too much about it. I like it. If you want like a more specific, in-depth breakdown on what worked and what didn't, you can watch like Squirrel Tactics. He's really good about it. No doubt Shitty Durag's probably going to put out a video about it. I just watched it as I'm trying specifically not to think right now, and I was having fun. Yeah, it's definitely good as far as Revival goes, yeah. Cotton Hill Slayer, 50 Men, Kuze theme song plays. Yeah, balls to admit you're a descendant of an Axis soldier. Yeah, his grandpa wasn't a Nazi. Cotton accidentally ran him over with a Jeep. With the ad problem, thoughts on joining ICE for that 50k sign-up? There's worse career prospects. I thought Cotton was in the Korean Wars. No, he was World War II. Like, he fought in fucking Iwo Jima. Iwo Jima, Guadalcanal, like, he fought the Japanese front, which is kind of funny. They keep mixing it together of, like, he either fought in the Japanese front or the fucking European front. Because he also talked about being in the Battle of Anzio. It's like, motherfucker, you weren't there. Yeah, the reason he knows who killed his grandfather is because Cotton fucked his grandmother. Wasn't he in both? He kept talking like he was in both, but it wouldn't make sense for him to be in both. That's how I lost my shins. My grandpa was in the Pacific. My grandpa was the first weeaboo. Yeah, apparently he was in both, yeah. That's one of those jokes where it's like, it takes a little bit of thinking to be like, hey, wait a minute, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Yeah, the period joke with the Germans also funny, yeah. That's the Bobby, probably one of the only people Cotton genuinely loved, yeah. You weren't in Munich yet. Yeah, Cotton was never in Europe. That proven he wasn't in the European theater, yeah. He wasn't both, he just wasn't in Munich. Yeah, Cotton just liked killing people, so he transferred all around. Can't find the Dead Rising 2 streams? They're there. Because I did Off the Record and Dead Rising 2. They're not in full, and I only played them for like a little bit. That was good Hank in the show. They still not shown him yet. Like I said, I'm only on episode 3. For sure Cotton was transferred a lot because the commanders couldn't take him and send him to other stations. Well, the thing is, the actual army fought in Europe. The Marines were sent to Japan. So either Cotton was a Marine or he was in the army. And technically, he could have killed a Nazi in the Japanese front. Just how do we get deployed Vietnam with Nazis there? Couldn't Cotton get surgery after the war? He did get surgery. That's where that's where he get his Yankees. I think it's true. Cotton was World War II, yeah. I think it's just meant to be kind of like a running gag of the fact of, like, Cotton keeps changing his war stories. Cotton straight up would have been Nick Fury if he didn't lose his shins. Not sure there are plenty of U.S. Army guys in the Pacific. Nowhere near to the extent in Europe. How'd he get Hitler's canoe? Yeah, Shady Reg's video on John Reckhorn is hilarious, yeah. Yeah, Cotton never wore a Marine uniform in the series, yeah. Army also fought in Japan. Marines weren't big enough to handle the whole Pacific. Retaking the Philippines was mostly an army affair. Hacksaw Ridge was about army. Oh, yeah, you are right. Yeah, Hacksaw Ridge was army. Because that was specifically the, that fucking one unit, God. Or it was made up of all the older guys. Luann returned for the reboot. No, her actors died like 20 years ago. No. Good Hank is in episode 9. Okay. I'm curious how they're going to do Good Hank, because he'd be around Bobby's age now, yeah. Yeah, the old bastards, yeah. Mitsubishi, they built the planes that bombed Pearl Harbor. Yeah, 77th, yeah. Watch Mikey No More's new video on Review Tech. I started, but I didn't finish it. Yeah, look at those old bastards go, yeah. There was like 4 times as many Army men in the Pacific than Marines. Did a quick Google. Well, you know what? I think you're wrong. You made me look bad, therefore you're wrong. Checkmate, atheist. Saw a clip, so Chang is Bobby's friend's business partner now. Friend is being generous. It's more like Chang is now Bobby's buck. He's the one he has to constantly like clean up after. Marines know as the ones who handle Japanese because they got there first. The Army was at Guadalcanal, and the Marines, of course, they have fantastic PR. And Cotton lied about his age. Wouldn't surprise me if he snuck onto different planes or ships to go join in a fight. I mean, if you were in one front, you were expected to stay in that one front. Yeah, Lucky, Luann, and Gracie aren't even mentioned, yeah. And it's kind of fucked up, because they do play a Tom Petty song. It's like, come on. You gotta reference them. Oh my god. Here we go.
You cannot end us.
Damn it. Come on. Literally one hit. There we go. Fuck yeah. Sniff no more Chuck either, yeah. I was movie made in 1941 about a guy joining the Marines and originally he was supposed to get out due to discipline issues. Then Pearl Harbor happened, so they changed the ending. Yeah, isn't a plot point at the end of Band of Brothers that were transferred to the Pacific is canceled because the war ends? Yeah. Wasn't the company from Band of Brothers supposed to fight the Japanese after the German lost? Yeah. But, you know, by the time the Germans surrendered, it was just a few months away from the Japanese. Because the Japanese held out for, I think, half a year more. Because I'm trying to remember. Germany surrendered... Fuck, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I think it was half a year or so. Let me look this up. I want to be absolutely sure. Seeing where Hank sees a sign for Oklahoma barbecue kills me. Yeah. Yeah, May, then August. Yeah, thanks. Yeah. So yeah, it was May 1945 and then August 1945. Yeah, VA Day was in May, JP surrendered at the end of August. Yeah, because that's when the bomb dropped. I wonder when The Simpsons will end. It's all-time favorite show, but it has to end. Here we go. Why'd you quit Twitter? I quit after 3 near bans for daring to roast Elon's aesthetic decisions and political run against Trump. I didn't. I have my Twitter account. It's @Kentrotism. I feel like I explain these things and then people just don't listen. Here we go. Dude, I'm Blue Ocean. Even worse. But learning about World War II and to be able to write compound sentences you don't understand. And to be fair, biggest war in human history. Not one bit. What's your Twitter? What'd you say to me, Lolly Boy? I wasn't listening. Yeah, he wasn't in Europe. Peggy called him out in the episode where he helped her rehabilitate, and it's implied he just doesn't remember if he was bluffing about it or not. Yeah. Yeah, it explains things. Just goes in one ear and out the other. Yeah, Simpsons ended like 25 years ago. When it was good, yeah, it ended. When it was good was about 25 years ago. It's just been kind of like on the... It's one of those where if they just made an AI start writing and generating episodes, I don't think anyone would notice. They kind of have dementia. No, he probably just mixed up his war stories. Well, one that actually pays attention even to the smallest details. I watched my first AU Gundam, Gundam 00, which is peak. Okay, 16, 13, 18. Okay, he's a guest, so it's gonna be, yeah. So a little bit more grindy. Yeah, zombie Simpsons. It's not true. Pay attention, by the way. Why'd you leave Twitter? I understand has 3 usernames to remember. And do you have any funny Steam reviews? I don't really review stuff on Steam. Did Marge die at the end of the latest Simpsons season? Apparently that was just a what-if episode. I think I'm watching Generation War next at the Pacifics, or what I consider the end of the Band of Brothers World War II trilogy, even though it's not related. When you say certain words, we forget. I'm looking for Yoshida. Chain, that is Mr. Yoshida. Yeah, that part was funny. The cultural appropriation episode was probably my favorite just because of how ridiculous it got. Like, they go to the Museum of Presidential History and they go to the simulator. And they're all trying to pass out roles like, okay, Hank, you get to be the president. Then Dale wanted to be a Rockefeller. Then one guy shout out, I want to be Epstein. Like, I laughed my ass off at that. Anyone see the new Futurama? I have not. I did not want to. Futurama was one of those, it did not need to come back as many times as it did. It had multiple perfect endings. I think the latest Chainsaw Man chapter. I've not read the latest one that came out this week. I read the one where Yoru's talking about how she loved America because of war. Yeah, just ended, yeah. Futurama was always kind of mid in my opinion. When it was good, it was really good, but it does have more than a few episodes that just did not age well. Any global warming one aged hilariously bad. Yeah, Futurama was canceled and came back like 4 times, yeah. Excited to watch Generation Wars, since one of the few in World War II media being made for the German perspective. Wish we had more from that perspective. It's not full-on German, but they did fight for the Axis. You have The Unknown Soldier, which was about Finland's involvement in the war when they were fighting the Soviets. That one is really good. Have you seen Disenchanted? Basically, nothing ever happens the series. I saw like 2 episodes of Disenchanted, and I immediately forgot what both of them were about when I watched it. Does it cover the guy who went on a meth bender? No, mainly the whole thing with the Unknown Soldier. As I say, it's about Finland's involvement. So they make it a point that Finland already went to war with the Soviets during the Winter War. So all the Winter War veterans were held in a lot of high esteem, a lot of high regard, and just let them lead the fight and let them do what they want to do. They are masters of guerrilla warfare. Well, as the war was progressing, Nazi Germany wanted to get more and more involved. They wanted to kind of push themselves more into the leadership position, and they ended up fucking a lot of things up. To the point that a lot of the Winter War guys were even getting threatened of like, if you keep talking back to us, we'll have you fucking shot. So it becomes like this conflict where the Finnish guys know what they need to do to win, but the actual Nazis keep getting in the fucking way and make it to where they lose. It's a very, very good story. I haven't seen it, but is the Tom Cruise World War II film Valkyrie any good? It is pretty good. Obviously, they can't cover every single intricacy that happened in Operation Valkyrie because they tried to kill Hitler like more than once, but it is good. Alright. I'm trying to remember. One of these is a fuck you zone, where if you go there, you get jumped by, like, monsters you're really not supposed to be fighting yet. Yeah, Valkyrie is good, yeah. Let's come and see the best war movie. It's not really a war movie, it's more of like a Holocaust movie. So the best episodes of Futurama are the ones that involve Bender. He does have a lot of great ones. Unknown Soldier is based on a book that is considered to be the greatest Finnish book ever, yeah. Not gonna lie, I could easily see a stealth game based on Operation Valkyrie. Could be cool. Because, I mean, they tried to kill Hitler more than once. Wasn't Sisu's storyline centered around a Finnish vet? I think it was from Finland, yeah. The bullshit that says, like, oh, if Hitler died, then they could actually get a competent leader to sue for peace. The second America gets involved in World War II, they lose, yeah. Yeah, favorite theologian tried to kill Hitler even, yeah. Fucking everyone wanted him dead. About Come and See, never sat down to watch it yet. Saw The Raid multiple times in a row. Come and See is a very, very good movie, but it's absolutely one of those you're only going to see maybe once. It is a fucking rough movie. I think what happened if Hitler was assassinated and Rommel was put in charge? Depends on what era the war would have been at. If it was still, like, early, maybe they could have put a cap on a lot of the, oh shit, we're going to piss the entire world off. By the time you get to, like, mid or late war, history would have played out the exact same. They would have fucking hung Rommel from the streets. They just wanted a corpse. Yeah, Come and See is horrifying. Yeah, that and Requiem for a Dream. Saw something about someone being born for 30 years and how. That's the frozen embryo baby. Where it was an embryo that was harvested back in like 1995 and frozen. And they just had him like implanted in a mother and born like this year. Good World War II movies, Iron Cross in the 70s. Yeah, by like 42, 43, war's outcome was when, not if. Yeah. See New King of the Hill? Yes, we just talked about it. Has a lot of stuff I really like. I really like how they do Bobby, where he's just some dude, you know? He's just some guy, and he kind of has that same vibe that Hank had in the original, where he's basically the only one keeping everything together. Frozen Embryo is a psyop chat. We hand us over to the executioner, but in 3 months' time, the discussant on Harry's people will bring you to book and drag you through the streets. God chills, yeah. Bobby's less uptight Hank, yeah. Kid's either going to grow up to become a member of the Patriots or he's going to become a Bond villain. Yeah, Bobby's a lady killer. They trapped a baby in a tube for 30-some years. It was an embryo, so it wasn't like a full-on, like, developed baby. Hell, it's even how he was able to survive being frozen for 30 years. Requiem in a Dream made me hug my grandma to death. Like, Jesus Christ, yeah. Like how mature Bobby is, though still has that innocence in him. Yeah. Yeah, Chain is Bobby's buck. Actually, only he actually sees through his bullshit more than Hank did. Yeah. Like, Bobby explicitly views Chain as, get the fuck out of here, I'll take care of it, because you're just going to fuck things up. Meanwhile, Hank had that kind of, like, cult personality around Buck. I could be wrong, but even if Hitler was assassinated, didn't the Allies want the unconditional surrender of the German forces so they wouldn't be able to negotiate peace with them? Yeah, like I said, by the time the war was, like, halfway through, the whole world just wanted blood. They wanted them dead. Like, it was one of those of, like, the amount of dead bodies throughout Europe kind of meant that no one was walking out of that place alive. Not unless you got to fucking Argentina as fast as humanly possible. Gonna say only May episode was the first one, but even that stuck the ending. Yeah. Adult Bobby looks like Guy Fieri. That's probably intentional, considering the fact that, you know, Bobby's a cook. It wasn't a neonate, but a neonate also isn't a toddler. Some people are saying Bobby shouldn't fuck. I just remember the guy was a charismatic chick magnet. Yeah. I'm fine with it, because like I said, it does show just how far Bobby is. Like, he's not skittish around girls now. Yeah, Bobby knows Shang's full of it, but also has to put up with him for a point, yeah. Making the Hill and Bob Burger had crossover episode of the new season. And Bobby looked like me when I was his age. Yeah, Guy Fieri could be a good guest spot. Yeah, it makes sense. Bobby owns a restaurant. Oh, he said chicken magnet. Do not watch Irreversible by Gaspar Noé. Is that the one with, like, the 30-minute rape scene? Because I think I've seen that. Speaking of Hitler, there's actually a Japanese history channel that his Hitler speech is translated. Ironic that Japanese channel has uncensored Hitler speeches. You like Bob's Burgers? I remember watching it, but I wasn't, like, an active viewer. That was fully I need background noise while I'm doing something else. 30 minutes? Yeah. Yes, so it is that movie. Okay. Yeah, 10 minutes, but unfortunately, yes. And has the dude get his head caved in by a fire extinguisher while dude's jerking off in the background. Yeah, 30 minutes? How long is that movie? It's New French Extremity. New French Extremity is all about, like, pushing the boundaries on what's acceptable in media as hard as humanly possible. Also, Toby Huss is doing a good deal, not gonna lie. He's a little stilted more than once, but he's not bad. And you understand, considering the circumstances. Who the hell shoots a 30-minute rape scene? Is it I Spit on Your Grave? Of course, it's the fucking French. I don't like Mustache Man, but not gonna lie, he more or less called out what Europe would end up like nowadays. He contributed to it. He's directly the reason it happened. Yeah, the French, of course, that fucking tracks. Okay, that sounds harsh. What do I get from that? Boomhauer and John Redcorn have aged like 40 years, while the rest of the cast look only slightly older. Guess they have bad genes. No bad is Con and Ted. Only negative I can name. Is that movie illegal to watch? Irreversible? No. I think it's on Amazon. Let me look it up real quick. Movie does have really beautiful cinematography. Why is always fucked up movies that can't have that? Yeah. Damn it. There we go. So, Irreversible. God damn it. I don't know why... Yeah, Irreversible from 2002. Okay, it's not on Amazon, but it is on Apple TV. Yeah, the rape wasn't real, guys. Yeah. Isn't Gaspar Argentinian? He's mainly done French films, so maybe he has, like, Argentinian ancestry, but I remember him doing French movies. Also, Bobby's VA did a stand-up job. Yeah. I think her name is Pamela Adlon. She's been voicing Bobby ever since the original show. I do kind of agree. Sometimes she sounds a little bit like a woman trying to put on a man's voice, but there are times where it's like, yeah, no, a dude in his early 20s sounds like that. On to the native girl Bobby liked from the older seasons. A lot of those girlfriends just kind of got forgotten. Also tell the story in reverse, so it begins at the end and ends at the beginning of the narrative. By the point you get to the ending, you're drained. I do recommend Climax by Noe. That was a trip. I saw that one. I think me and Shota did a review bites on that. Climax is really good. That is a really, really good one. As much as we harp on the French, they have some pretty good fucking movies. There's a new animated one coming out. Fuck. God, what's the name of it? But the trailer's been all over fucking Twitter. Animated French biopic. Should pull it right up. Damn it. It doesn't want to. Fuck. Okay, come on. 2025. Yeah, Magnificent Life, yeah. There's one coming out called A Magnificent Life. It's by, Sylvain Chomet. And it talks about, like, one of France's, like, most prolific film directors. And kind of, like, goes through his life and what it was like living in France when he was getting started, which does, in fact, cover the Nazi occupation. And it looks really, really good. And some of my high school dude friends still kind of sound the same whenever we meet up from time to time. Yeah. Dick Bro sounds the exact same as when we were in high school. Recommend any of the French films? I kind of want to be a movie buff again. Yeah, the one I literally just listed off, Magnificent Life, that comes out in, I think it says October? Yeah, theatrically released in France on October 15th. Okay. So obviously whether that's going to come to streaming is going to be a while. But that same director did a really, really good one called I think it's called The Illusionist. Yeah, The Illusionist. That is a really good one. France has a lot of, like, really good animated stuff. I was just gonna say called Hank picking up liking soccer. Yep. That's on Turning Point Fall of Liberty. I remember one of the Army Bros really liked that game. He acknowledged it wasn't great, but he liked having fun with it. Wait a second, animated French film by the occupation in France, stuck on Persepolis levels of animation quality. Look it up. It's called A Magnificent Life. It's not really going to be only about the occupation. It's mainly just about this director's life and what led him to his career and what it was like building up. It's just the fact of he was alive during the Nazi occupation of France, so... Wait, this FF has the rabbit race? It's where they were introduced. French makes good shit, but their politics are AIDS, yeah. Bobby's VA used to fuck around when her son's school would call and she pretended to be him, passing her the phone. She also voiced Rusty, the boy robot from Big Guy and Rusty, yeah. We'll get into spoilers, but there's an episode where Hank and GH learn about Andrew Tate camps. Oh, God. France animators are goated. The studio animates Primals from there, yeah. They have some really good animated stuff. There's a movie me and Shota watched called, I think it's Girl with the Golden Arms. And it's like an adaptation of a French fairy tale, but it's painted as like this watercolor painting. Almost like a sketch type thing. And it would play with that a lot and be very simple, but it's genuinely a fantastic movie. I just want Megas XLR back. Holy shit, the animation looks good. Yeah. Origin in Pakistan. Technically, Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced was the first Vieira game. Technically. Triplets of Belleville and Big Bad Fox are both Kino. Also, is RFK the only guy actually keeping his promises right now? I have The Illusionist on Blu-ray, yeah. Big Guy and Rusty the Boy Robot was absolute peak. Sorry, I don't speak rock, so say habla kaboom, unloads gun arms. Just as I looked up the trailer for Magnificent Life, see a trailer for new Avatar I'm recommended. Fuck my life. What's one 14 job you thought of trying? I do kind of want to try out Samurai. I hear once you figure out, you literally just become Virgil. Ernest and Celestine's a fantastic family film, beautiful animation. Triplets of Belleville is my favorite movie. I think that's also from Shomei. Let me look that up. I think that's another Shomei movie. I watched this one World War I film in middle school called Flyboys. I liked it, but learned in recent years has a lot of inaccuracies. Okay, it was, yeah. The Triplets of Belleville, that's done by Sylvia and Shomei. So yeah, you probably really like Magnificent Life. Andrew Tate episode was pretty good. Hanks on board with the aesthetics of working out and being focused on hard work, but nope the fuck out and devolved into blaming women for all issues. Yeah. Studio Ankama's amazing animation studio. Shame the crowdfund and everything go way over budget on projects, so no sequels to certain movies, but at least Wakfu's still going strong. I love Megasexual art. Watched Out movie back in high school in film class. What? Also, Wakfu is essentially French anime. I'm trying to look for a Girl with the Golden Arm, but I keep finding a live-action film instead. Let me look it up. It may not be called Girl with the Golden Arm. That's just maybe what I'm referring to it as. Yeah. Yeah, that's pulling up like a fucking... Yeah, it's like... Kid with a Golden Arm is like a fucking kung fu movie. Yeah, it's like... Let me type in French animated film. It might just be called The Girl Without Hands. Yeah, it is. It is. So it's literally just called The Girl Without Hands, yeah. Yeah. So it's called The Girl Without Hands, but it's an adaptation of a French fairy tale, and it's really good. Yeah, I watched that Triplets movie back in high school in film class. Yeah. And see Warfare that came out this year? I did. It was really good. Have you heard of Iron Rebellion's a VR mech game? I have not. At the same time, I don't have VR, so I'm not able to look at a lot of VR stuff. Seriously, though, give Big Guy and Rusty a watch if you can. Shit's peak. I've seen the famous Wakfu storyboards. I know about Wakfu. I saw the Plague of Gripes video on it. My brother said it was pretty good. I hear a lot of posts about it. It is one of those I'm eventually gonna like sit down and give a watch. You know, and from what I understand from everyone I talk to, later seasons you can watch the dub and it's a lot better. But first season you have to watch in sub. The dub in the first season is like awful. So I was just gonna, you know, check out the French. Yeah, Wakfu is good. Just don't watch season 3 and 4. Watch a clip of King of the Hill reboot. Con sounds wider than they did in the OG. Yeah, King of the Hill also signed for 10 more episodes. Maybe Wakfu video later. Maybe. I do hear it's really good, and I think people have actually. Yeah, people have actually requested. Yeah, it's been on the list. Looked up Woman with the Golden Arm. Now I'm regretting my decision at this point. Well, I kept calling it the Girl with the Golden Arm, but that's not what it's called. It's called the Girl Without Hands. Yeah, French shows happen like that. Sometimes Last Man 2 has 2 dubs, and one is really bad. Yeah, because I saw the dub of Season 1 of Last Man, and that dub was actually pretty damn good. So maybe we just got lucky when we were watching on Anime Night and we found just the good one. Season 3 is full of character assassination, force rewrites, a character pasts. Ah. You heard about Lil Tay, turned 18, posted OnlyFans at 12:01 within 24 hours, earned millions. Just damn. That is disturbing. That is endlessly disturbing to me. Information would have been helpful, Loli. Now I'm on a watch list. I think producers have said that there will be an episode addressing Lucky and Luann in Season 15. Gon's voice reminds me of how they changed Amy's dad's voice in Futurama, and that sounds so bad. Can CEO stop doing this? No one actually cares about authentic casting. I'm so glad I have no idea who Lil Tay is. I think Lily Tay is actually older than she says. Dear God, I hope so. Because, yeah, that news was unironically something where it's like, that's kind of fucked up. Mondo Media did the original dub of Last Man and was super good, but holy crap, new official one's rough. Yeah, it's better you don't. Last Man's dub was Mondo Media joint, and sadly it's probably lost me because Verve shut down. Well, we watched it, and I think it was fucking 9 anime or something, and that probably had it, because it sounded good. You know, all the characters sounded good. The guy who played Rick was, like, really fucking good. Yeah, Last Man Season 2 dub, never. Okay, so only watch French for Season 2. Yeah, same thing happened to that kid, Bahabi. As soon as she turned 18, OnlyFans millions. Characters need to be voiced by same race as them is all Pro ZD's fault. It literally is. Basically a Vine kid that got famous for swearing as a little kid. Think of French anime, you ever see Code Lyoko? Yeah, I watched Code Lyoko when I was a kid. Here's this game looked nice. However, main players said the maps in this game confused them, so 13 had very basic maps. They're not confusing, it's more so much of the fact that 12 can be a little bit cryptic on where you're supposed to go. Yeah, French version of Last Man's on Kiss cartoon. Welcome to the watch list, though. I earned my place on the watch list because some gun parts ended up missing because of a fucking clerical error. I mean, Khan's not voiced by a Laotian. Yeah, he's voiced by some Malaysian dude. Which, once again, endlessly ironic. If you're going to focus that much on the character race, why just grab an Asian? Why not grab, like, the dude from that country? Not that much go Tensei. I watched the anime. Felt like the world was amazing, but they started to fuck it up by making Harem and Rudius an idiot. I have not checked it out. Walkthrough storyboards I was referring to are a bath scene, which was famous because it was censored in the episode. The artist drew everything in the storyboards. Damn it. Come on, Bosch, wake up. He needs his nap. He's sleepy. They got the guy voicing Khan's now Chinese. I heard Chinese, I heard Malaysian. I've heard a few different places, but point is, none of them are Laotian. Which is kind of ironic. Are you Chinese or Japanese? Favorite High School of the Dead girl? Fuck. I haven't seen High School of the Dead for a while. I think I remember just liking Psycho. It's pretty good. Season 3 is where some real good shit happens with much go. Rockford also kickstarted their original concept for their dub, and we're going to use some of the proceeds to reanimate the lip flaps since the show was in Flash, but ended up just dubbing over scenes poorly. Yeah, Psycho, she's literally me. Kaleo was my favorites on Cartoon Network. That theme song stole my mind. Cool thing is that the episodes are still available for free on YouTube. And he had Cotton to be head of casting. Ronnie Chiang is a Malaysian-born American comedian actor. Ah, okay. So yeah, Malaysian. Nurse from High School of the Dead's the best. Yeah, she was pretty good. Psycho's my first anime love. Like I said, I watched High School of the Dead, but I never got super into it. Just due to the fact of, by the time I checked it out, I was fucking drowned in High School of the Dead. There were commercials for it all the fucking time. It was always everywhere. I would look up fucking manga or anime. Everyone I knew would fucking talk about it, so I just got tired of hearing about it. Last time for the dub, for people interested, if you hear a Jameson Price at the start, you're golden. Why are women like this? Went to a con last weekend and a Fujo panel of cute girls who call themselves trannies. Ryan Chang's a bit funny, plays into the angry male Asian stereotype pretty well. We get in last man video. Unironically, probably sooner than you think. Because you gotta remember, October's coming up. You gotta come up with ideas for fall videos. Plus, it kind of fits considering that, you know, I technically started a Persona series. Once the first Persona 4 video comes out, it's gonna be a recurring series, and Last Man has a little bit of a Persona vibe to it. You know, at least in my bastardized, here I can stretch this to make it work because I fucking said so way. Yeah, Fulci movies, though, that would not be bad. In one of the One Piece movies, Robin is a nip slip while she and Nami were playing bikini volleyball. Yeah, Last Man's a good Halloween watch, yeah. One being not a Laotian, just an Asian dude. Be like if they got a dude from Nigeria played Dutch from Black Lagoon. He's black, okay, but it doesn't sound like born and bred American, yeah. Nobody's having a good year. Both parents have had cars stolen. One still have not and possibly never to be found. Just a shit year, yeah. 2025 has been a test for a lot of people. It has just been one bad thing after another. Hopefully, monetization thing can be fixed before then. Did you DM the people that team YouTube account on X? That's how it got remonetized. It happened to me. Yeah, I did. And they literally said, well, it looks like you've been talking to Google support, so they should be able to help you out. It's like, I talked to them and they specifically said they can't help me out. Fucking help me. I also make the Cruise Saga video. Yeah, I was going to save that probably around the end of August just because, A, I got the Persona stuff coming out. I want to get Dead Rising 3 video out. This is one of the reasons why I try to hold off on doing the Saga video as much as I do, because people get impatient and they just want the Saga stuff. Because I've had a lot of people go like, man, when the fuck are you going to do Dead Rising 3? It's like, I specifically spaced these out so I don't fall behind on other stuff. And now I'm falling into the exact same trap where I'm like, oh fuck, I gotta get the Dead Rising 3 one out as fast as humanly possible. It's like, I gotta learn to understand people will be annoyed, but they gotta wait. Because yeah, I do want to do the Alaska one. The Alaska one was really fun. That's what you've been doing, yeah. Yeah, it just seems like they're passing the buck around. They're explicitly passing the buck around, and from what I understand, I'm not the only one dealing with that. Fuck you, fall behind on stuff. Yeah, 80s took a big hit this year, yeah. Dead Rising 3 is really fun, but it's too damn easy even on hardcore, yeah. If you lawyer up about monetization issue, you might not win, but hell, you make a statement. Notice the dub for High School of the Dead's always uncensored. I wonder if it's because there's no censored version. I like the original. Just gotta stop being one guy. Yeah. I should knuckle down and like actually like look for someone that can help me edit shit. But at the same time, it's like, I feel like they won't do it right. 7/20/25 with a Russian meme. Hey, bro, I know the world looks scary, right? But it's gonna get worse. Here we go. This is a pretty good grinding spot. You suffer for the art. Please mention show to Ass Blaster in the Cruise Saga. Oh, I will. I will. It'll be out when it's out. Yeah. Imagine waiting years for Lolly to cover your request and you using an Indian editor. After the one shot, I want to be your editor. They still haven't gotten to me about like they still haven't emailed me. It's one of those where I could look around for people, but at the same time, I have no idea what to even fucking ask. Like I do not understand how exactly to word it to somebody, because when I'm making a video, I know what I want to see and I know what I'm gonna do. I know like, okay, I'll put B-roll here, I'll do this here, I'll do that. Trying to explain to another person and be like, oh yeah, just have like, you know, footage in the background of the thing I'm doing. It's like, I have no idea if that would sound right or what. Eh. Hell yeah. I do not know why bows are the one thing you can't just throw on a character. Build the finale when Kong got divorced. Oh, Kong gets so much worse. Dead Rising 3 has no set schedule. If you haven't noticed, I'm releasing a comic and I'm playing Persona right now. Here we go. I would say just add notes when you want specific clips in the script. Yeah, I mean, obviously that's the easy answer. But like I said, it's just one of those things, I overthink it. I overthink it, and I'm like, well, would that make sense to them? Would they know what I'm talking about? You know, it's that whole thing. The easy answer is they'll fucking message you if they don't know what they're looking for, but, you know, like I said, yeah, make a Google Drive filled with raw files, send to the potential editors, have them edit into a video, see which one fits the best. Hey, you write scripts yet? Yeah. I asked another content creator for help. Maybe they can coach you on how to approach editors. Well, like I said, it's one of those things where I'm sure once I actually like sit down and talk with somebody about it, it'll be very easy, and they'll be like, oh yeah, this is how I do it. This is how you know, word it for me or something like that. But it's just a matter of getting out of my own head and doing it. You know, because I think about it and I think, fuck it, I'll just do it myself. You know, that whole thing. Good answer to ask is, how would make my style better? Yeah. Guy was me. I'm actually working on something right now. I'm trying to be detailed. Yeah. You know, I have a fan who knows how to edit and how to do your videos already. Well, dude literally said it. Also, I got hurt wrestling the other day. Sorry. It's all good. I was telling them the clips you want in the video and have them send in the final version. Yeah. I sent a knife with a note saying if you deviate even slightly. Should I hire Star Giant Productions? Who's that? Alright. We gotta fuck up Garuda. We should be... Oh yeah, we're more than high level enough to fuck up Garuda. Yeah, Bosch's gonna eat most of the punishment, but he'll survive. He's a big boy. Alright. Trust me, don't. Yeah, it's better to do it yourself, because who could do you more than you? Birdie, birdie, bird. Star Giant was Mr. Ender's old editor, was terrible to work with, and was a groomer, so Ender fired him. Oh, well then, yeah, fuck that guy. Fuck, I would do it if I'm now already starting a business and trying to find commercial realtors. Cancer, yeah. I have healthy relationships with women, just don't be autistic. There we go. 20 days later, how long do you think it takes for the infected to die off? I say about 2 weeks. It's kind of unclear because they kind of ignored the dehydration question because dehydration can kill you in like just a few days. And 28 years has established they do know how to look for food and water. So just 28 days, it took about maybe a week or two for them to starve. Because by the end of, yeah, about the end of 2 months, pretty much all the infected were died out and starved.
Upon establishing the alliance, he demonstrated compassion for his people.
No respectism if you're over 6 feet tall.
A philosophy passed on to his
Yeah, Star Giant was Ender's psycho training editor. That was the joke.
Prosperity for hundreds of years to follow. It was during this time of peace.
We're getting a new Me-Side fan game.
And Rosaria, each member's
With women always friends first, sexual option is last.
And flourished. Wraithwall left 3 relics signifying descent.
I saw that CBS had a memo to make all their cartoons less wacky. They used Tom and Jerry as what not to do at all. That's fucking evil. How dare they abandon the ways of Tom and Jerry? It's been a few days, problem in 28 days. Will be people going out and getting infected, bumping the numbers back up. Yeah.
Was the Dawn Shard. It remained hidden here, known only to those of royal blood.
As though the Dynast King foresaw the very plight before us now.
None save descendants of the king are suffered within. If we attempt to enter without proof of such lineage...
There's no guarantee we'll make it out alive.
Yeah, Star Giant will insert themselves in Ender's videos without permission. Ah.
But you must
see, that's another reason I kind of held off on looking for people to help with the videos. It's the fact of, if it's just me, it's just me. You know, I kind of carry the full weight of it. You know, that kind of thing. Working with another person means you gotta work with another person, and that can have both good and bad. While listening here, when you have to, don't have a lingering odor. Trust me, everyone will thank you. Just try to be approachable. How dare they do that to Tom and Jerry? What they were saying is it's soul versus soulless. We all say they can be infected by dead infected as well, so no, it's not just waiting out the infected. They probably don't know how to kill the virus. They probably can't. Well, all they know is avoid the blood. Avoid the blood and avoid any fluid from them. So, honestly, simple enough. Because once all the dead bodies there, you just kind of wait for it to, you know, rot off or find ways to burn them without getting exposed. It's not the most difficult job in the world. It's just the fact the consequences of it can be really bad. That's where the Demon Wall boss is. It is. It is. And learn the hard way that you're not going to get along with another person because they're also autistic. Your autism will not allow it. That's wacky. The fuck does that mean? Thank you, Gabby. Very nice, Gabby. So anyways, do women like big trucks? Similar shit done to the real Ghostbusters cartoon with Janine. Later season losing even her sharp class because kids are afraid of sharp angles. Wash your clothes off and showering ain't gonna cover your musty ass clothes.
Fight or run? We better decide fast.
It depends on the truck. I think, yeah, we're gonna be able to kill it. Yeah. Yeah. We were going to be able to kill it, and then Bosch went to sleep. Nah, yeah, we're a little bit too weak for it right now. Yeah, hopefully you can DPS or slow it down, yeah. Well, we're not too far away from being able to DPS it. The problem is the fact of, I think we're just a little bit under. Oh, look, it's another one. I'll have you know about Truck's Big Bing Bong.
The wall comes. We must be quick. Together we can bring it down.
Alright. Oh, this one gives us a much bigger time limit. So, yeah, we're gonna... yeah. This is another one I can probably just set as a gambit. Because as stated, with status effects... In fact, here, can I do that? I can. There's actually a lot. Okay. So... Ally any... Yeah, I'm probably going to have to also take a trip to the Gambit shop. Here we go. Well, here. Prioritize healing, but yeah. There we go. Also, could have checked the torches. One of the torches was temporarily slow it down. Yeah. Alright. Fuck them up, guys. I believe in you. Yeah, this one we can take down pretty easy. Because we got plenty of time. I love how in Persona 4 when the group first starts talking to Naoto, she becomes flustered and excited with making friends. She's great. I love Naoto. Found the first 2 seasons of A Big Guy and Rusty in broadcast order on Scout's List YouTube channel. New video coming. That's a lot of damage, yeah. Foebreaker's pretty fucking powerful. Ah, shit. Can we get Fran back? We cannot. Okay, so she's not technically dead. Yeah, fuck it. We'll see. We'll see what this does. Yeah. The Noir Blueberry Detective is adorable. With a new... Time that hard, just time limit all the debuffs to make it challenging. Yeah. That's really the big thing about 12. It's mainly just about being able to counter debuffs. Yeah, Frank got banished. Yeah, Q5 claimed Janine's outfit was slutty, yeah. There we go. There's already a 2D demake of Expedition 33. That's pretty good, though. It's pretty good. And yeah, we gotta wait for Fran to come back. Yeah, she didn't get to be in the fanfare yet. Upside, I think if you kill these bosses like once, you don't have to worry about them coming back. So where's Fran anyway? See, the Outer Limits episode, Demon with the Glass Hand, you know they use the same building in that thriller as they used in Blade Runner. It's thematically very similar. That actually is kind of cool. Yosuke calls her cute and she blushes. She realizes it's probably the very first time a guy ever called her cute. Yeah. I finally finished a rice shower and I was just bullshitting. I hate this game. Yeah, Exxon banishes an ally from combat. Yeah. I don't think we have anything to bring her back either. We have to wait till we get to a fucking save zone. Yeah, killing the first wall gives you a really strong sword. Yeah.
Incredible. It wounds me to look on as they pillage so solemn a place.
Yet without help, you and I are as nothing. Is this not so?
You have to use a crystal for banish, unfortunately. Fuck, I don't know.
On his own profit.
I don't know how far away one is. We might just have to head back and hit a crystal.
I do not share your majesty's trust.
We will continue this later. Now we should concern ourselves with finding the Dawn Shard.
I'm at the part in Persona 4 the gang get drunk, yeah. Flowbreaker's risk reward. You can get big damage, but it's more RNG based for damage, so you can also do single digit damage. I tend to, on average, get very big damage with it.
I can hear its call.
Yeah, Fran's actually in the dead zone. Thanks, Garlic Jr. Yeah. Good God, there have a girl with some killer heals. Report back. Oh, look, Fran's back. You can't hide from me, Drake. Okay. So once again, Annie and should be silence. And just for shits and giggles, once again, it's gonna have to be one of those where we have to buy the specific gambit for it. Cure, yeah, we just have Cure. Fair Far Cry protagonist. I do like Jason. Jason is cool. Yeah, can't be too careful. Yeah. Wait, that worked? I always just ran back to the crystal. Maybe it's a Zodiac Age thing, because, yeah, or maybe because we just left a cutscene, they brought her back. And she was in the cutscene. Yeah, Jason Brody, yeah. Got 2 characters drawing in the background of my fan art that will unlikely finish the damn thing in time. Well, you still got time. We don't even have all the pages done yet. We still got 5. Don't let perfect be the enemy of good. Ubisoft confirmed the Jack from Far Cry 2 is the main character from Far Cry 1. Yeah. Here we go. Persona 4 gang gets drunk, bring back memories. Yeah, it's great. That whole event is really funny. Sure about gamer subs. Gamer subs taste good. Get gamer subs. Yeah. Believe Jason was evil or went insane. He did go crazy, but whether or not he's evil is kind of up to you and kind of what ending you got. I still gotta get the book letter, so there's gonna be time to get fan art in. Yeah. King's Game. Technically, Voss can be considered protagonist now since he was protagonist in 6 DLC. That is true. Yeah, Jason's is kind of the only Far Cry protagonist with a character. You're not wrong. Favorite Green Lantern run? I don't know a lot of the Green Lantern authors off the top of my head. I remember, like, specific moments the characters did. Like, I really like John Stewart because he's usually pulled in, like, the worst fucking case scenarios. Like the Jackal from Far Cry 2 is tape about corrupt government and wars, yeah. I can't because I'm king. Boss and Pagan were 2 good ones. Joseph C was weak compared to them, yeah. I feel about Ubisoft retconning Voss's death. It was inevitable, but it's still kind of like, really? You couldn't just do like a fun what-if one-off? You gotta bring him back? Yeah, Blackest Night's cool. When that came out, me and some friends played that game. It was when I had my first kiss, so that game was special in my special place in my heart. Here we go. I really hope YouTube doesn't nuke your channel or bar me from watching your not only chill guy reviews, help me sleep. Yeah. White Lantern, Cow Run, man demonstrates why he's Peak Lantern. Far Cry 3, Australian dude fucking with Jason so much is good, yeah. Joseph C. may have been a one-note cult leader, but I always find it hilarious the game went out of his way to say he was right about everything. Yeah, kind of sad the Green Lantern cartoon got canceled. They teased the War of Light for Season 3. And see Voss being main character or full game or side character. He shouldn't be the main character. He works better being a side character, specifically as a foil for Jason. Because the whole idea is Jason was just some dude, and he ran into Voss, and Voss is like this batshit crazy fucking pirate. If we got Far Cry, that was a origin story, now became cold-blooded killer he is. Like I said, I don't think that should be, because that kind of is what Far Cry 3 already does. It establishes that Jason walked the same path as Voss. Any words of encouragement for go to sleep? Things are going to get so much worse. I sort of liked it. Longer you go on and 5, the more unhinged Joseph becomes, realizing his cult's falling apart. You ever show your face? I don't want to. That's the whole thing. Modern internet has not taken privacy for granted more than any other fucking era of the internet. Even people that claim to love internet privacy don't give a shit about it. Second night to Far Cry 3 was just wingsuits. I don't remember anything about it, but poker and the ending in wingsuits. 6 shows that Voss has become completely detached from reality, but at the same time he's at peace with himself. What ending did you choose, friend or sex? For Far Cry 3, I picked a good ending. I remember those crazy stealth videos from Far Cry 3, yeah. Agree, once you show your face and possibly have anything to yourself at any level of fame, yeah. Anonymity's key, yeah. One day you showed our Irishman and any other bros to slip up an accent and call you by your first name, yeah. Like I said, people just don't understand, like, the internet as it is, as we have it nowadays in, like, the modern era, like, it's so easy to want to be kind of like a figure online, not realizing that that's not a good thing by any means. I've seen a lot. Just look at his twin brother, Quentin. I have face for radio. I mean, I'm ugly. I'm stuck my face out the window. Got rushed for mooning. Yeah, what do you mean? Jason's a madman by the end, yeah. Problem is everyone on the internet's nuts now, won't let people be anonymous. Yeah, that's kind of the big thing. Like, it's why I keep saying the shit with the UK kind of needed to happen. You know, not in the sense that, like, oh, the law is a good thing, because it's not. It's a fucking awful idea. But it is kind of reminding people that this is why you don't want information about people centralized on the internet, because it's gonna be abused and used for terrible things. And you're kind of realizing that, oh shit, everyone's both being depersoned and unmasked on the internet. You're not allowed to have your privacy, therefore you're not allowed to be the real you. You know what I mean? Because that was always the thing with online anonymity. When you're anonymous online, you could be whoever you wanted, but because of that, most people ended up just kind of showing who they really were. You like Assassin's Creed games? They're okay. They're pretty good. That's how people are. I don't feel comfortable showing my face. Yeah. As a data breach every other day, and these sites with their security demands are making it worse. Yeah. Yeah, my friend used my face on one of his Xbox accounts. It's very annoying. Yeah. Not only are there too many lunatics who have fun getting people fired, but too many companies care enough about random morons' complaints and fire people without investigation. Yeah. Yeah, greater internet asshole theory. Yeah. Information's a powerful weapon. Most people don't fully understand that. Yeah. That's on the Watch Dogs games. I hated every single one of them. They are not fun. Yeah, be careful because the donation transaction gives me a name, not the one people thought was your name, but a different one that starts with E. Yeah, no, I literally had to fucking scream my head off at PayPal to let me use aliases and shit. Because, dear God, PayPal is one of those where they demand you use your real info, and you literally have to fucking... You literally have to, like, get on the phone with them and scream, I want to use an alias. I need to use an alias. You will not let me use an alias in the fucking settings. I have to fucking call you and tell me, and fucking tell you I don't want my real name out there. Even then, they were just barely like, well, I mean, you're not supposed to, but I suppose you can. It's like, fuck off. Fuck off. Yeah, PayPal's bad. Yeah, it's like I said, it is this thing where modern internet, more than ever, demands people give up your real info. Like, everyone talks about it all the time, like, oh, people on Facebook just post everything now. Do you want to know why? Because fucking Facebook demanded it of people. Yeah, not just for you, but for everyone, yeah. You know, it is this thing where people weren't just like, you know, throwing up family photos on Facebook because it was just their natural reaction to it. It's because they sold themselves to grandmas who just view it as like an online album or, you know, or something like that. Then they started demanding like actual, like, Facebook did the real ID, verify your identity shit before any other website years before this was ever a conversation. It's one of the reasons me and my brother don't use Facebook, because it's like, we don't want our real info out there. And it's this thing where only now that people see the negative ramifications of it do they start realizing, oh shit, this is a really bad thing. I know your real name is Rusty Shackelford. Yeah, people dox your first name to me, forgot your last name because it was 5 years ago. No, as stated, like, none of my real names have been available on fucking PayPal. Because before I set it up, I specifically told them I want this under an alias. Because I did not want my name out there. Your name isn't Joseph Conrad? Shut the fuck up, I'm the one with the dick, Voss, yeah. I haven't used Facebook since like 2008, yeah. Here we go. My name is Rusty Shackelford. Yeah, it's just genuinely scary. It is, and like I said, it's this thing where I do feel like the UK law and like the push for video game companies to like demand. Wait, so your name isn't Eric? Yeah, it's not. But it is this thing where fucking companies nowadays like demand all your real info. So companies demand your info. Everyone's constantly trying to dox each other. Like every other fucking drama now on the internet is like someone trying to dox another guy or like their buddy, you know, some shit like that. Kids are doxing each other left and right. Like, it is this thing where it feels fucking impossible having like any amount of anonymity on the internet. And as much people complain about it and complain about like how it's like a big issue and everyone needs to not do it, the amount of people that still actively engage in it is terrifying, you know? Like, they know how valuable and precious the resource is, and that makes them want to squander it even more. Now, you want to know something scary? Propaganda in wartime is specifically tailored to you based on your personal information. Yeah. Never mind. Contact your representative in the U.S. about these issues. Yeah. Any news on the internet safety? I think they're going to pass in blue states. Well, his real name is John Berserk. Cough Green Reddit. Yeah. Like I said, it's this whole thing where, you know, online culture's kind of always had this issue where they take a lot of the privileges they have for granted. You know what I mean? Like everyone complaining right now about like, you know, the ID verification thing and all that. Meanwhile, just a few years prior, you had organizations, you know, like left-wing organizations and things like that, demanding websites like crack down on extremism and like right-wing voices and crap like this. It's like, as much as they're screaming now about the fact of, holy shit, the leopard's trying to eat my face, they were the one that got it into power in the first place, you know? It's why I say over and over again, as much as we're complaining about the issue, this issue kind of needed to happen to remind people, oh, right, that's why we don't open the fucking Pandora's box. Is your name Francois McBoogerbreath? My god, he figured me out. Didn't Derpixion get doxxed and that's why people haven't heard about him in a while? Yeah. It's issue go beyond pars and shit. Yeah. We got Lolly. His real name is Eric Clapton. No way. Fuck, we got the wrong information. Lolly removes his master review is in fact Eric Clapton. That Eric Clapton. Cocaine. Actually not going pretty good despite the, you know, agony that is fucking YouTube. Yeah, we're opening the puzzle box in Hellraiser, yeah. Yeah, Derp quit because of it, yeah. Well, you know, because you have guys like Count Dankula who, he got doxxed and he literally had no choice but to run with it considering everything that happened to him. Where his whole life was fucked up by the media circus. His Literally, the only job he can do right now is be online. He really can't do anything but be a public figure. So fuck it, run with it and do it. But there's other people where they don't want that. They like having their privacy. They like having that separation between their real life and their online life. How wrong, his name is Raphael Ambrosius Castu. Yeah, Panzer get crypto. There's some anon transaction sites. Fucking what? What does that have to do with anything? His name is Tam Tender. Real name, Hank Hill. Chad, imagine Lolly is actually from Eastern Europe and he's faking an American accent. Eric Clapton, are you still sorry about Hendrix owing you on stage? Not gonna lie, I'm a little bit pissed. Fucking choke on that vomit, you piece of shit. Why'd you sleep George Harrison's wife, Eric? Why do you sleep with George Harrison's wife, Eric? George Harrison's wife was a whore. Care to share some tips for us to have our anonymity as much as we can? Literally the only advice I can give is just be lucky. Like, I mean, it's literally the only thing that can fucking do anything right now, you know? If you're online in any way, shape, or form, there's gonna be a data breach out there that gives out your private info. There's gonna be something out there that happens that gives out who you are, where you live, who your friends are. Like, it is this thing. It's literally impossible to stop, you know? It's why I keep saying, like, eventually there's just going to be a point where we all just get fucking doxxed. Hell, that's literally the point of the UK law right now. It's just mass doxing of the entire internet and putting it on a government registry. Yeah, Count Dracula can't even get a job because people know him as he's the Nazi pug guy. Yeah. I found out his name is TheAlmightyLoli. It can be demasked at any time. Yeah, literally. I mean, hell, even VPN companies keep logs of your computer. Has anyone seen Twist Metal Season 2? Pretty slow start. It is dragging its feet to get to the tournament, but there's still some stuff I like in it. Discord's on a separate email due to this shit. Yeah. At this point where I was doxxed, I guess I'm just going to shrug and go, okay, if someone shows up at my house, I'm looking for trouble. Use burner emails. If you sign up for sites, you're not giving private info. Yeah. Like I said, it's fucked up we even need to have the conversation, but unfortunately, yeah, we have to have the conversation. And don't give out your info to a person that's calling you an Indian accent because they will mess with your identity. Yeah. Richie, John, Bruce, Bobby. Yeah, China's social credit system. Yeah. That's unfortunate reality. Remember at May Surprise Pikachu had all these new laws, but they made their bread and butter off doxing people and holding over their heads. Well, like I said, it's not just them. It's the entire internet. Fucking Twitter gets doxed happy more than once. Like, it's why I keep saying the internet has a bad habit of taking these privileges for granted, then acting surprised when the whole world shifts to go, okay, so obviously you don't care about this. You know, it's fucked up. Obviously, it's not what people intend, but it's what happens. Yeah, I hope this Internet Safety Act gets repealed soon. Yeah. His name is Hugh Jazz. This whole internet censorship debacle is orchestrated. Of course it's orchestrated. The entire point is just controlling information. Within, like, the first day of the UK law being passed, they were already censoring, like, protest footage and people talking about, like, cops raping girls along with grooming gangs. Like, it's all just used specifically to control the flow of information. I think Tankula can teach my dog to salute, too. Yeah. MGS3 was right again. It's always right. Kojima predicted all this. Info in the Discord gets docked. We're kind of free with our info there. Yeah. And like I said, it can be something just due to somebody not even intending anything bad. Scammers always getting cleverer. There'll be people in what sounds like a car van asking for your name for incoming delivery. Yeah. And MGS2 is quite prophetic these days. Yeah. There we go. MGS2 predicted all of this. So do we need to go to Deep Web soon if the online safety bill passes? Man, like I said, it's one of those where it's even hard to say if that will really fix it, because it's just about tightening the internet in general. MGS2 becoming more and more real scary. Yeah, you want things changed, look at the address of a politician, write them a letter telling them how easy it was to find and send to their home address without a return address. Yeah. Yeah, Black Ops 2, 3 being relevant, yeah. But it is just one of those things where I do kind of see the UK shit and like the ID verification shit being a blessing in disguise, in the sense that people are now more openly talking about the importance of privacy on the internet, the importance of like, hey, this is a very serious issue we need to take seriously. Whether or not it's actually going to turn out in a positive way still remains to be seen, but the point is people are at the very least talking about it, you know? I'm sure listen to Solus when we have the chance. Eh. Yeah, if the bill passes, it'll literally be a this is how liberty dies moment, yeah. Yeah, Deep Web can't support streaming, so it'll just be like the old internet. Yeah. The reason why UK got its bill in is because their next election's in 4 years. Yeah. I paid to the World Economic Forum. Someone put a gun to your head to relocate to either Night City or Gotham. Which would you choose? I stay at Night City because there's a lot of guns. If Kier wants to dox us, we'll dox him in return. He won't care. Because the politicians who want this shit, they live in the compounds, they live in the big gated communities. Like, they're able to live free of the consequences of it. And we're all Dale Gerbil, and he was right. Yeah, plus Night City doesn't have the Joker in it. Yeah, ironically, the bozos are, like, more reasonable than the Joker. Yeah, but we know you suck at shooting. I am okay at shooting. I can hit on target. Yeah, 4 years is a long time for trouble to brew. Oh, the UK's not going to have any fucking trouble. No way I'm living in Gotham. Fuck that. Yeah, I wouldn't be a jobber in Gotham yet. I'm not good at walking, though. Poor Sam. Remember, all I want to say is they don't really care about us. Yeah. I think YouTube alternatives being the Deep Web as safety bill passes. Like I said, I really don't know what the internet's going to look like if it does pass and it is implemented, you know? Like, it would be a complete foundational change to how the internet operates. Chance they do, chance they don't. Not something I would put money on, yeah. There it is. Could it kill the internet? Full on kill it? No, but it will definitely be completely different than how we grew up with it. I could hit a flea's ball at 30 yards, but I haven't shot in years. Real sad if I can't watch your videos anymore, yeah. Well, it's... Like I said, it's this thing where maybe we do kind of need a few years of it to kind of remind people this is why you don't take this shit for granted. But at the same time, that'd be hoping for somebody to go, fuck this, and try to, like, restructure their own version of the internet, which we know better than to wait on alternatives at this point. So, I don't know. It's one of those where it is such a big change that it does fall into the nothing ever happens territory. But at the same time, we've been pushing that for a little bit this year. Our luck can't last forever. I hate the game, but Watch Dogs also predicted this. Got an itch for some Flash comics, never read any, and got some good recommendations. Flashpoint's kind of like a big one you can read. It's pretty good. Fuck this stupid gay Earth. Good news, everyone. Rhinos are starting to promote the Screen Act on X. Check Discord, yeah. Yeah. I need to get my ID to use my old consoles. Fuck you, Patriots. Yeah, the government's the most untrustworthy with your personal information. We're forced to give it, yeah. And getting to know you a lot has been the best things I look forward to in the past year, yeah. Like, it is one of those things where you do have guys like Jim Jordan who's openly coming out and saying, hey, this is a fucking terrible idea. Why are we doing this? So that's, you know, at least something. But at the same time, they're trying to get something done. And that's the scary part. Like, this is part of, like, a plan. We just don't know what the plan is. Who's Rhino? Rhinos. Republican in name only. Basically, uniparty. There we go. Is comic better than the anime movie? Because saw that version. The comic is like the full story of it. I think the animated movie cuts out like quite a lot. Patriot Act Part 2, Electric Boogaloo, yeah. Remember the Discord got raided because of a leak? Yeah, it happens. Like online network security is fucking terrible. That's one of the big reasons why you do have people, you know, coming out and saying like, hey, this is a fucking terrible idea for a law. I think Epstein list has something to do with the Screen Act. Well, they've been wanting to target the internet for fucking like literally ever. Ever since the internet's been a thing, they've wanted to latch control of it. I mean, I'm sure the Epstein shit definitely, you know, plays a factor because they don't want to risk anybody leaking any important shit on the War Thunder forum. You know what I mean? Yeah, terrible idea. Don't care. One power. Yeah. Yeah. Remember Real ID? I do. Yeah. I wouldn't be shocked to somehow relate to the Epstein list because way too coincidental to be a global issue. Now, after that happened, or at least use it as a springboard. People still talk to Donald Trump Jr. or Elon still good grace with Trump because I feel like we need an internet bill of rights. They're doing the usual thing of, yeah, guys, fight the power, and doing literally nothing to prevent it. Censoring the internet so we don't record the soon-to-be alien invasion was all part of Mossad propaganda conspiracy theory. After this year, I'm thinking Konami really needs to give MGS2 the Delta treatment now. Yeah. Is there any Star Trek episodes that debate this whole online shit? For all the stuff they covered, I can't really think of any. Well, because the technology wasn't there for Star Trek to talk about. When Star Trek was coming out, the internet wasn't really a thing yet. When someone mentioned Watch Dogs as the London situation, yeah. Hell, even one of the Trump supporters wanted to use the Kids Safety Act to ban porn for good when that's damn near impossible. What are you suggesting? You're better off trying to fuck with Pornhub. Well, like I said, that's why I do feel like the recent push for like Tradcath shit among the right and trying to make it the anti-degen party was all part of basically this plan. The plan was they'd ram it through no matter what, but they wanted to make sure that they had a decent groundwork to kind of sell people on the idea before fully pushing forward on it. And they might be feeling comfortable enough that it could work. Oh, God. Come on, kill it. I just feel powerless, yeah. That's the whole idea. You know, make you feel powerless and alone. It's only, insanely easy to take down Pornhub with what's on there. It just has to be deliberate, yeah. Open the damn door. Yeah, Fahrenheit 451 was prophecy. Listen, chat, if I see one UFO flying in the sky, if the internet safety bill passes, I'm going to kick your ass. I know the only ones blamed, but I do blame Trackcat, LARPers, and those who called hate speech and everything. Those two groups I blame. Yeah, because they're the same people. It's the exact same principle of, I find this distasteful, get rid of it. Someone tell me that one of the politicians pushed for one of the online safety bills in the States, apparently the guy that authored Project 2025. Texas did, kind of did this by forcing Pornhub to add real age verification. Pornhub simply said no and doesn't operate in Texas now. Just Pornhub, though, last I heard. Yeah, they kind of set the groundwork for the laws we're seeing now. Because it wasn't, hey, you have to actually run your business in an ethical manner and we will investigate you for the, child porn and human trafficking videos. No, it was, you need to add, like, ID verification to your website. It's like, Republicans, rounds of Republicans who want to keep the status quo and keep the money flowing with Democrats, yeah. Personally, I just fucking hate Tradcasts. They're never actual Catholics, just people who want societal power because they're all gay manlets. Yeah, that's been my experience with them most times. Because every time it's some motherfucker, like, posting some Bible quote that has nothing to do with the fucking conversation and going, well, you just want a goon, and it's like, motherfucker, I don't think with my dick 24/7. I just understand secondhand consequences, and secondhand consequences say this is a really bad fucking idea. Someone want to ask, and I don't mean in a black pill way, but considering recent events, does being a Republican even mean anything anymore? You can still have your principles for what it means to you and why it matters to you, but understand a lot of the guys in DC don't follow what your definition probably means to you. Is there an internet bill getting in Japan? If not, a lot of people are going to move there or make VPNs there. Japan's dealing with its own version of issues where they have a lot of like activist groups and Visa, MasterCard just directly fucking with their markets, and they're getting pissed off. Also, their prime minister keeps trying to shove Indians into the country, and once again, people are getting pissed off. As iconic as 1984 is, Brave New World's more realistic scenario, society ends up being put on happy pills and entertainment sanitize keeps society from rocking the boat. Yeah, don't compromise your beliefs because some jackass in DC can't be man enough to live with the principles. Yeah, that's the whole idea. It's like, your principles are your principles. They are what you personally believe and what you're going to stick by. If you find yourself having to change those to fit in with other people, you probably shouldn't be with those other people. Now, there is being a stubborn jackass and realizing you're taking it a little bit too far and you yourself are kind of becoming a little bit too extreme with it. But there's always just that thing to remember of, at what point are you still you and at what point are you trying to fit in with other people? Advocate, the thing about UK Online Safety Act is it was actually passed 2 years ago by the Conservatives and was created due to literal actual stupidity. Nadine Dorries, cultural secretary who advocated for the bill, went to a meeting with Microsoft executives and demanded, so when are you getting rid of the algorithms? We joke about politicians being idiots, but many Tories are thick. Yeah, I'm not shocked, because I hear a lot of the politicians who pushed it in the UK had no idea how the internet worked. Yeah, you sit here, thumb your Bible and quote Psalms talking John 3:16, while Lolly 3:16 says, I whooped your ass. Sometimes I worry about how the world will be when I grow up and get older. If you think that's bad, fucking Dick Bro and Asian Bro have kids. They both got daughters, and they're both fucking terrified for them.
Mist. You can see the mist.
There's more degenerate than the modern behavior controllers or protagonists from a Marquis de Sade novel.
You may. The nether runs deep in this place.
The mainly meaning with a label Republican, not necessarily the principles. Well, you can still call yourself it. You don't have to let other people rip the label from you if you want to keep it.
A dense mist allows the working of powerful
I load the whole you're just a gooner. No, you dummy. Extermination doesn't have liquid tit waifu. But Cindy looks like a normal woman and is cute. Pinged in Discord an example. Slightly different topic. Department of Transportation announced that they will be building a nuclear reactor on the moon for some reason. You know what? I believe in them. I think they can do it. Same honestly, I have an 8-year-old daughter and dread the world she's growing up in. Yeah. Yeah, this right here is what I find funny about the asshole saying Gooner to people complaining about censorship. Extermination doesn't have liquid tit. Waifu is rocking double D and she's still cute and looks normal. Honestly, I hate everyone being on the extremes of burqa versus porn. Yeah. I hate when they make me ashamed to be a Christian. Yeah. Well, it's one of those of people can't think in moderation anymore. It has to be as extreme and loud and vocal as humanly possible. There can't just be some dude. You know what I mean? It always has to be like an over-the-top stereotype of what that group is. Question is, what are we powering on the moon that needs a nuclear reactor? Tradcast should be naturally encouraged but not used as virtue signaling and should not be imposed on overall society without regulated natural process of how things work. Maybe men and women who have no idea how the internet works made a bill on the thing they obviously don't understand how it works and is obviously failing. Department of Transportation, are you retarded? I'm kind of terrified of the future. I'm about to be 26, but I still have to keep moving forward. Yeah. I have kids. I'm homeschooling them and teaching them that only they will care about themselves and how to defend themselves when necessary. Hopefully, if I become a parent, I will not allow them to become iPad kids. My sister wasted hundreds of pounds on V-Bucks for my nephew, and his reading level is atrocious. And we're powering the device that can defeat the moon bears. Yeah, Nick Fuentes and his ilk are cancer. Well, their job is to be controlled opposition. Like I said, horseshoe theory is a very real thing. Anyone who says it's not, they are fucking coping. They are coping as hard as humanly possible because it's true. You know? Extremists of any label will look and act the exact same. You know, that's why I tell people, if you want to understand how political, shit works, watch true crime and watch cult documentaries. That explains to you the mindset difference between a system of governance versus you are not allowed to have rights because the Supreme Commander said so. I don't care how fucked society is or becomes, I won't let it demoralize me for wanting kids one day. Yeah. I think there's a secret base in the moon. They're simply putting a nuclear power plant there. Maybe. Don't guys be a fed. I have kids, there won't be a single phone anywhere near them. Instead, I'll teach them the wonders of gambling like a responsible parent. When someone deals with the Department of Transportation, I trust commies to boil water better than them. How many people just still don't realize Nick is a fed? Fortunately, main Tradcast just think the world should be like Norman Rockwell paintings, not realizing those paintings show an idealized version of real people. Yeah. People have always been flawed. People have always had problems and issues and things that made us who we are. Like, I want to have kids one day, nothing will stop me from that. Yeah. Well, that's the point of human life, The point of humanity is to keep pushing forward generation by generation. What about moon bears? You think the way to come together is another major tragedy? I know the principle behind it. We're like, once there's something bad enough that happens to humanity, we all kind of just naturally clump together because we view it as like an existential threat. But not gonna lie, the way the world is, I wouldn't even trust that to work. If anything, I think it would make it significantly worse because people are more broken up into tribalism than ever before. More than ever, people are not thinking in terms of nationality. They're not thinking in terms of in-group solidarity. They're breaking it into more and more specific groups that are getting smaller and smaller, like, that's where you get, like, the white nationalist thing where you can only be considered white if you follow this criteria. Same thing with Indian. You can only be considered human if you follow this criteria. Black nationalists have the exact same problem. Everyone's being broken up into smaller and smaller groups that are getting more specific and more crazy. And they stay inside their little pond afraid of a larger forum. Yeah. How much you want to bet the Moon Bears got Trevor? I would not say no to it. Not gonna lie, that makes some sense. Alright. Alright, I do not know how to... Oh, there we go, there we go. Let us swap back on over. Yeah, definition of insanity, yeah. There we go, we got further in Zodiac Age. Where we're doing a little bit more grinding, making sure we're able to keep up with DPS. Aliens were to exterminate humanity, a large number of people would side with the aliens, yeah. Someone's got to carry the torch through the night, even as the oppressive way the world bears down on you. Good people have to pass on the duty to care for this world into the next generation, yeah. Let's moon the moon bears. Whalers on the moon, we carry our harpoon. Death Stranding 2 tomorrow? Probably. Yeah, everyone's be part of their own community. Yeah. Everyone's desperate for a community, and that's why we are seeing the issues that we're dealing with now, where everyone's desperately latching on to the first group that will accept them. Yeah, same as it ever was. Yeah, same as it ever was. How funny is it that 90% of white supremacists these days aren't white? And people would ironically say, welcome our new alien overlords. Honestly, the best thing you can do is take care of your mental and talk endlessly about Sonic, yeah. Radioactive wasps are real. Lolly Dead Rising will be real. We say that Gen Z generally did get screwed over. I don't know. It's one of those of, once again, everyone wants to find the explanation, like, why are things getting so bad? What fucked the world up? And we don't want to accept that we all kind of contributed to it in our own way, whatever way that may be. Like, every generation's had a massive mistake. You know, the boomers fucked up by basically being all about them and, like, fuck my kids, I want to take care of myself. The people after the boomers fucked up with, like, the hippie generation where they allowed the hippies into power, allowing, like, soft communism in. 80s kids were just kind of, like, didn't want to give a fuck about anything and just pay attention to themselves and was like, you know, fuck all this, who cares? 90s kids, pretty much the exact same way. They kind of just grew up nihilistic and angry, and they got fucked over. They just didn't know what fucked them over. 2000s kids have literally never known an era that did not have some form of government inconvenience and control. The kids growing up now are, you know, the kids growing up now have been scarred by, like, COVID and hell, the kids after them, the 2020 kids, are not going to know a world that hasn't been impacted by the Patriot Act and COVID and things like that. You know what I mean? All you need is a good set of friends to keep you in check. If only I knew how to make those. The best thing about immigration is that the politicians don't care about the people. They care about the lower wages and increased prices in areas they're invested in. Yeah. Have you ever seen Chaotic Good Barbarian? If not, I think you'd like it. It's your kind of thing. I keep hearing it's fun. Yeah, Gen Z can't get a job because of AI. You can't get a house because real estate investors, and won't have anything to inherit because the boomers, Gen Z, and Gen A are going to have a rough time. Yeah. All right. I will be right back. I got to take a piss real quick. But remember, we're going to watch the Final Fantasy X-2 cutscenes. So give me one quick second. I'm going to be right back. Right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I am back. So give me one quick second. I'll get it all set up. I'll be right back. We're still watching the cutscenes of FF10-2 after we spent all night and day 100% of the game. Yeah. Dog had a panic attack last night because of the thunderstorm. He's a scared little puppy. Yeah. Winston, when he was like a really little puppy, he didn't give a fuck about storms. Now that he is a bigger dog, he is scared shitless of them. He does not like them. He's always barking, trying to make them go away. Not gonna lie, bros. So this is it, and we all had a good run. Matter of fact, I had a good time with y'all. Honestly, never noticed this generation doesn't have a D. Snyder marching into the Congress, decked out in rock and roll to argue against them. A friend and I were talking about this. Yeah, it's why I said rebellion nowadays is bought and paid for. Like it is bought and paid for. Here, yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna have to set this up. You know what? Yeah, here. Yeah. So this is the 100% cutscene that you get for 100% Final Fantasy X-2. The fucking agony that we just said fuck it halfway through. Hold up, my popcorn not done. All right, I'll give you a little bit. There's no point doing anything more. Everything's fucked. Oh no, you should still be trying. People are still spamming the phone lines of Visa, MasterCard, and that is having an impact in its own way. You know, people are trying, and you should always at least give it a shot. You know. GTA 6 could be banned in the UK. Rockstar's home country due to new online safety act. Oh wow. That is something I'm genuinely curious about. When it does start impacting the gaming industry, which is like a fucking multi-billion-dollar corporation, like, I am curious if that is going to have some kind of impact. You know what I mean? Has anyone ever had an Elvis sandwich? Are they any good? They are pretty good, but dear God, do they make your heart feel like they're going to explode? Yeah, we now return to a lesbian road trip. True ending. Yeah. Get panic attacks from storms onto my roof almost collapsed on me. Yeah. Idea requirements could start a gaming crash. It makes you wonder. Okay. So here we go.
Don't try to tell me you understand.
So yeah, it's basically all the cutscenes we missed out on. Hey, more lesbian road trip. A work and no play makes Nigel a dull lad. Elvis sandwich makes your heart explode. Well, I mean.
Thanks.
Start playing 10 and 10-2 again because of you?
You're
yeah.
very welcome. You heard it, didn't you? You want to see him?
Lesbian road trip will never end. We're
Yes.
not touching
You want
X3.
to walk together again?
Also, because it is just
can't
like to do it,
promise anything,
the source
but
I
we'll do
got
what we
for
can.
the ending here is from a channel called Bossman D. He went out of his way to 100% the game, so for the love of God, give him some love in any shape or form, because man, that motherfucker fought like hell for this. It is not easy to 100% the game. This poor motherfucker, he was a warrior for us. Praise that mad lad. Yeah, it is not fucking easy to 100% 10-2. Does this mean you'll play more blitzball? Like Gordon Ramsay's violin? Yeah, good on him for going through that grind. Yeah, that man has my infinite respect. I couldn't fucking do it. Around the third stream where I was looking back at save files going like, all right, are we at the point we need to be? It's like, fuck, I don't think we are. Give that man respect he deserves, yeah. That man gave us Sandy for everyone else. Because you weren't good enough, this could have been us, but you playing. They make it so hard to sell game guides? Probably quite literally, yeah. This was still the era of game guides. It was PS2. Your best friend's still the best Final Fantasy X playthrough. It was pretty good. God, just so I'm not talking over it. So for the fucking Persona 4 video, I was using clips from Super Best Friends. So I was putting them on in the background as I was working, and it hit me. It's like, man, I fucking miss the Zaibatsu so fucking much. Yeah, maybe the most Gabby-coded game, but even I had to say, fuck it, yeah. X2's 100% requirements feel like they're made to sell game guides. Damn Grand Wizard Waka. Yeah, 3 playthroughs, 2 memory cards, game guide, and I still couldn't do it. Thank you, Boss Man D. He worked hard for us. I need a sequel for Metal Gear Revengeance. Wait, is that Titus? Yeah. So, for some context that obviously you miss out on if you don't get all the 100% shit, Yuna basically was able to will Titus back into reality. I think the requirements are because the main story is so short they tacked on a bunch of bullshit. Oh yeah, 100%, that's why. It's titties. Persona 4 video gonna be monetized if you gain some change. I can't monetize it. Like, that's the thing. I can't monetize anything on YouTube. It's all through Streamlabs now. Streamlabs Patreon subscribe star. Is that canon? Is it canon that Titus comes back? Yes. Or as Neanderthals calls him, Fetus. Fuck it, we balled him back, yeah. Yeah, she brought him back just so she can cuck him. We don't talk about X3.
Are you real?
Shamu does a backflip and lands on Titus.
I think so.
Now, Keith.
Do I pass?
It's less Yuna will them back and more the faith. We're like, Yuna, you save the world again. If you want your boyfriend back, we'll do it. Yeah. What happened to X3? It is so bad, Square Enix denies they ever made it.
I'm home.
We're gonna do an X3 read-along.
Welcome
Yeah, 100%
home.
ending is canon. The Last Mission DLC doesn't go off that ending. Yeah. I think Last Mission DLC goes off the bad ending.
Yes, home.
After a lesbian road trip, she realizes, yes, I am straight. All that
What's
I sure hope she doesn't fuck it up in a theoretical third entry.
Who asked you to watch, Waka?
Who does it for our hero? Male does it, she gets shit on. And that's exactly what they did, yeah. And Square Enix just had to try and ruin this ending to sell more light novels in a third game, yeah.
Huh? Hey!
Tell Titus all about her original Do Not Steal Unichu.
You've changed.
Well, you've missed a few things.
I want to hear everything.
Well, it all began when I saw this sphere of you.
Since Yuna and Rico are cousins, wouldn't it be a lesbian road trip? Welcome back to life. Do you consider the cup novel canon? No, fucking nobody considers it canon, not even Square Enix. They literally just ignore it ever happened. Lulu looks great post-pregnancy, like she never changed at all. Then Titus fucked, the end. See, chat, that's why Final Fantasy X is the best Final Fantasy game ever made. And actually, they break up because the Square writers are fucking hacks.
I got a theory. I think the faith gathered up my thoughts and put them together to bring me back. Maybe. Something like that. Or maybe I'm still a dream.
Wait! So you'll disappear?
I got there, he got paid less for this game.
Cherish me, Yuna. and I'll cherish you. All right? We gotta stay together. That's what we have to do.
Is that what the Faith told you?
She did not, in fact, cherish him.
Nah, but I like it.
Oh, this makes a light novel so much worse.
Hey! Oh! Hey! That's not cherishing.
Titus is
You
sore
didn't
knew what sex
disappear.
was. Imagine these two dorks have been attempting to figure out how sex works. No, that never happened. Bad idea from bad creative. Titus then drama majorly making the whole effort pointless. No President Shinra end scene. I mean, reading on X3. So, to put it in perspective, a guy pointed out earlier, the only thing that's been translated into English of X3 is the beginning. Everything else afterwards still in Japanese only, and nobody wants to translate it. There's one R18 animation that's really tasteful. Thank God Japanese fanbase, one of the Square Team's heads for LN and X3 that saved the franchise. Yeah. Yeah, like, people might have seen it where dudes who know about X3 were going like, oh my God, holy shit, this makes it worse. It's like, yeah. Because the implication is that it's unknown if Titus is actually back or they just willed him back like how he was in 10. As in, he's not going to stay around forever and he could vanish all over again. So the whole idea is that Yuna and Titus will appreciate the time they have, even though they don't know. Because it's just like life. You don't know when someone's going to live and you don't know when someone's going to die. And yeah, in the X3 light novel, Yuna fucking cheats on Titus and it becomes this whole fucking thing. Yeah, the beginning of X3 starts with Titus saying he's being cucked. Yeah. Yeah, willed him back into existence. Yeah. I wonder how Pain would interact. Yeah, X 2.5 will kill 10. Yeah. Truly, they were a Final Fantasy 12 lesbian road trip. Cherish me and I'll cherish you. Bitch, what are you doing? Fades away. Yeah. Yeah, straight up NTR on the first goddamn page. Yeah. Is there a spinoff set on 10's world? I think it's called Last Mission. That's based off, I think, the bad ending of 10 too. Yeah, good God, yeah. So the whole point is, like, Yuna and Titus had such a bond, it was literally stretching across timelines and realities. Because the whole thing with Shuyin and I forgot what the name of the girl in the other timeline is. But they were like reincarnations of Yuna and Titus from like a previous timeline. So it showed their bond was so strong, they would just always find each other and be in love. Yuna literally willed Titus back. Yeah, Len. Her name is Len. Like willed him back into existence, and it's implied the thing keeping him going is the Faith realizing how much they cared about each other. So you have that setup where it's like the ultimate star-crossed lovers type story. And fucking X3 opens with Titus getting cheated on. Yeah, who they let write X3? I would be so pissed in that situation, yeah. And when they sold X3, it had to be sold in plastic wrap so no one could read the cutscene before buying it. At least Riku and Pain have each other. I imagine the dick on the guy if he's able to sever the bond that powerful. The guy working with cock backing, making gods beg for mercy. Play X3, please. It's not a game, it's a light novel. When it's X3 out of spite? Yeah, they wanted the sequel to Stranger of Paradise, Nebraska, Eject, and Orin 10 prequel, yeah. And Square Enix make an X4 just to have Tyson and Yuna wake up and say, oh, what a horrible dream that was. Last time we eat cheese for bed and players before we get on the camera, I'd be okay with it. Yeah, Jack laughs at Titus from the far plane. Yeah, you could literally be her soulmate and transcend time and space, and she will still cheat on you. Yeah, X3 is not canon. I don't care what anyone says. Fucking Square Enix doesn't say it's canon. They flat out disowned it and pretend it does not exist. Yeah, also in X3, Sin just comes back. Yeah, Sin's just back. That's like if 7 got a sequel and opened with Tifa cooking Cloud with Vincent. Yeah. Change the 30,000 goal where you read the entirety of X3. Yeah, fuck NTR. All my homies hate NTR. Man, that's some bullshit. Yeah. X3 is their attempt at continuing the story, and they picked the worst possible plot hook. Yeah. I think the Faith bring back Sin because that world's completely fucked. It serves destruction at that point. X3 is the reason why Sin had the right idea. Sin came back to be Tice's emotional support villain. But yeah, now you understand, like, oh man, oh geez, what were they thinking? Yeah, who hated Titus that much? Yeah. If they hate Titus that much, let them be with Yuna and you know, they can, like, move on, you know, right off to the sunset. Fucking Waka and Lulu did. You know, Waka and Lulu and Titus and Yuna can all ride off into the sunset and have families and kids and all that. Fuck it, who cares? But focus on, like, Orin, you know? Like, just make it a fucking prequel about Orin. Orin had, like, a really cool fucking backstory. Yeah, how the fuck did that shit get past test reading? Didn't even know that X3 existed, yeah. Not only that, Titus gets his head blown up by a fucking blitzball. Yeah, Cloud Strife fan. I think the less they hate Titus, more that the author had a cuckold fetish. Maybe the writer made X3 is killed by the Yakuza. Oh, Cloud can cut Zack, but Titus going too far. Squeenix probably. They should retcon it. Well, they completely ignore X3 exists. It's not canon. Square Enix denies they even made it. Like, they have buried it so fucking deep. Real question is, who did Kamari hook up with? Like, who hurt the person who wrote this? You mean you get killed by the god-killing blitzball? Yeah, prequel should be Braska's. Yeah, like, focus on Braska and his pilgrimage. Yeah, that'd be dope. Listen to the creds bonus audio in the launcher. It tones down the worst elements from Will. Yeah. Peter Parker, I feel you, Titus. Yeah, no one cares about Kamari. It's on Zelda CDI levels of don't talk about this. Yeah. Titus gets killed by Blitzball. Is Blitzball the hurling of Final Fantasy? I'm sure the baby is Waka or Waka's or Lulu fucks some random guy behind his back in X3. It's Waka's. Lulu has loyalty. A game on the war between Xanarkin and Bevel would be dope. Yeah. Yeah, they still include the Orange Kids plotline. Zuko, that was rough, buddy. At least CDI Zeldas gave us funny memes. Yeah, Paul and Mary Jane finally broke up. Yeah. After everyone screaming for years of, dear God, just kill Paul already. Just let Paul die. And even, like... And Ben Reilly, posing as Peter Parker, literally told Mary Jane, yeah, you fucking deserve each other. It's like, oh, man. You know what? Ben is speaking through Peter right now. Ben is a good boy. He's looking out for his homie. Rides a shoot puff? Taz kicks what he thinks the blitzball, and it turns out to be a bomb. The monster and explodes, and all that's left is his head. Then the Fates just bring him back again. Megan Zuko doesn't get cucked in the Avatar comics? I think so. Which game franchise to bring back? I want Parasite Eve. Parasite Eve is really good. Black Cat's been consistently the most loyal to Peter. Fucking Black Cat. Yeah. Who even was Paul? Yeah, exactly. It's like, who the fuck even is this guy? That's on Kane Parker, the Scarlet Spider? I don't know a lot about Scarlet Spider. I'd have to ask Shota about that. But the little bits I've seen, it was kind of cool. Yeah, Ben spoke through Peter and called Paul multiple racial slurs. Even Venom wanted them to break up, and they wanted to make Peter's life live hell. Except in Insomniac Black Cat, that version's just a terrible person. I mean, Zuko eventually marries someone in the end since he has a kid in Korra. Yeah, Kane's cool. I love his bond with Eric Lay, yeah. I'd say living hell. Ah, okay. I mean, Mary Jane really is a hippy-dippy faggot that rotted her brain on weed. Peter needed the Black Cat pussy to continue his divine spider blood. Tomorrow's going to stream on this channel or show it? It's going to be this one. You know, it's going to be this one just as a fuck you, we ain't budging. Yeah, it's called Spiders Like Great Power Come Big Booty Bitches. All right. But yeah, on that note, I'm going to call it here. Very, very fun night tonight. Very fun night. In spite of YouTube being fucking assholes, I am going to get it fixed. I will not budge. I will not fucking budge. But, thanks to everybody who showed up. Persona 4 video is coming along pretty good. It's coming along pretty good. Maybe it'll be done Friday, Saturday, abouts. I'm making good progress on it. It being a game really helps out. I'm able to get a lot more done compared to like a movie where I have to edit like every single second of audio to make sure the copyright bots don't fucking go nuts over it. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. So I will get paid, yeah. But yeah, thank everybody who showed up, and see you guys.
My feet are aching, and your back is pretty tired, and we've drunk a couple bottles, babe, and set our grief aside. The papers say it's doomsday, the button has been pressed, we're gonna nuke each other up, boys, till old Satan stands impressed. And here it is, our final night alive. And as the earth burns to the ground, oh girl, it's you that I lie with. As the atom bomb locks in, oh it's you I watch TV with. As the world caves in. You put your finest suit on, I paint my fingernails. Oh, we're going out in style, babe, and everything's on sale. We creep up on extinction, I pull your arms right in, I weep and say goodnight, love, while my organs pack it in. And here it is, our final night alive. as the world caved